What is up, everybody? Welcome back. We got another Cranky Ducklings cast here today. I'm Yodaslim, joined by Light VIP. How are you, Light?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
It's good to be back. It's good. You know what? It's good to be home. It's good to be.
Good to be home. It's good to be home. Is this home though? Because we've only been here once.
This is true. This is true. We are here with Rebirth of StarCraft number 2. Number 1, of course, was a month ago or so now. It was our first 8-hour cast. I don't think we're gonna have another one of those. We'll see.
I thought this was gonna be a little bit like another 8-hour cast. I was kind of ready for it. And they kind of faked this out. I didn't fully look through the entire bracket, but it didn't look like it was going to be an 8-hour bracket. But I'm excited. We get to go right into it, and at least we get a familiar face here. Not the most familiar, but here we are in the top right-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE. We're looking in the main base of a Zerg player playing for TSOP Gaming. It is none other than chorocarlo.
And spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, it is the blue Terran player representing Team Lethal Perfect. It is theManiX.
Pretty cool name.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm surprised that we're seeing more and more from Lethal Perfect. It's a team that previously we didn't really know too much about, but it's been popping up.
Been popping up here and there indeed. And I know there's a game going on. We'll get into the game eventually, but like, how was yesterday? How did it go?
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I think I did fairly well. It's just I haven't had much time to sleep. So we're here again. I'm here. It's gonna be a long week. F's in the chat.
As long as you slept for the actual event yesterday, you're good.
Yeah.
It's okay if you're not on par today.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. It was an interesting experience. For those who don't know, I casted live yesterday from a studio for ESL, and yeah, like, I mean, honestly, for me, like, I just love seeing the team work together, like the production crew, like the observers, the admins, like everyone like working together to like make a finished product. Like, that was the best part.
Really, Light was just a spy so we could see how they run things down there, so we can mimic it over here at the Cranky Ducklings.
pretty much.
It was really just an inside job at how they run and run the production. Now, Light got all the info, and we're gonna start our own production studio.
Pretty much.
In Sydney as well, just to give him a big middle finger to the face. No, but that is cool. Yeah, like that's my favorite part too. When it comes to like, I've worked on like sets and doing concerts, and like the production is my favorite, and the team effort to put something together.
Yeah.
And it's for such a great thing like StarCraft. I couldn't imagine. Sounds great. So what did you end up beating there? It's the big thing, the big question.
Why is everyone asking that?
I don't know. I feel like I asked it once, and then everyone started asking. I don't know if I started it or if everyone just really concerned with what kind of food you got.
It was just like kebabs, man. It was just everyone.
What is that?
What is that?
Yeah. What does that even mean? What language is that?
What?
Is that French?
Wait, what? Are there no kebabs in America?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, a kebab is like a burrito.
Oh, kebab. Wait, a kebab. Yeah.
Kebab?
Right? Is that kebab? No, what are you saying?
Kebab.
I can't even understand this. Kebab. Do we have a kebab in America?
The hell's a kebab?
The kebab is like meat on a stick.
Oh, no. Okay. So kebab is like, imagine a burrito, right? But from the Middle East instead of from Mexico.
Oh yeah, we have that.
Yeah.
It's called it's Mediterranean food, I think. I believe it's called. We have like gyros. Do you have those over there? It's like a Greek taco with like I think they put beef in it. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I know what
yeah,
that is. That's
yeah. I understand what you're saying as well. That's specifically Greek. Kebabs are like
yeah,
like
but the Middle
different...
Eastern one, I've seen that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I get you. Okay, we got that solved, folks. Don't worry. Nobody worry. Nobody panic. We got it. I guess they just have different names, different places. This is really just a food culture show at this point.
Yeah, we're learning things here. We've got like Cheez-Its, for some episodes.
I forgot what that cake was that you guys had, that little chocolate thing.
It wasn't a cake. It was a Tim Tam.
I know it's called a cake. Tim Tam.
Tim
Tam. That's so easy to remember too.
God damn.
Tim Tam. Like, God damn it, they're amazing, Yoda.
A cake? What? You're like, oh yeah, it's like
oh my god.
You bake it, right?
Oh, but yeah. This is interesting though. There's a nidus worm coming up.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things here coming out from chorocarlo. Like he's got a nidus.
Burrow?
I don't know what he plans to do with Burrow of all things, but he's getting it.
Did he cancel it? He canceled it. I think it was an accident. Oh no, he got it. It finished.
He got it. Yeah.
He's not getting the roach thing, adaptive tunneling claws. I mean.
Yeah. So I guess it's just to try and micro. I mean, he needs his units here for defense at home.
Yeah. He can use the nidus to make a wall.
And I mean, with roaches and queens, he should be able to deal with this. Like eventually,
if he uses his transfuses.
It's fine.
The good thing is the nidus is good for a fast counter. He's making a lot of lings, but I don't think he has ling speed at all.
Yeah, no ling speed whatsoever. He's actually making so he's gonna be flooding with lings on top of like the roach ravager queen.
Ling speed.
Yeah, so I mean, this could still work. Like, what is there really to defend? Like, there's no tanks. There's a banshee on the way, which is nice, but like the queens, they're gonna be across the map.
He could start to burrow lings or roaches in different spots and save it for later. Force a scan or something of the sort.
Yeah, and I mean, the Banshee cloak did finish up. The Banshee is coming back home, so that's definitely gonna help, especially because there's no Overseer, but...
He can morph one in, though, right there with that Overlord that he used to drop this nidus. And he's got the Queens for defense. Cloak does get activated, and I think this might work out. It's looking pretty good. And if he were to just burrow a unit there and he gets cleaned up, he could drop down another nidus with the burrowed unit. I want to see the burrow come into play. I'm still not convinced that was a good idea.
Do you think it was like a misclick? Like,
why let it finish? It could be a misclick and then you just never see it again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Here we go. We have detection. We have spores coming down as well. The Banshee's going to go down. And...
Who's going to win, the Queen or the Banshee? The Queen. GG. Wow, what a cool little rush there. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, again, I hold on. You know what? I'm going to message him.
We have the technology.
Ask him, was the burrow intentional? I want to know what the plan was. Oh, okay, yeah, misclick. Yep.
Misclick. Not as fun.
It happens great. Every now and then. And if you don't notice it, well, then like it finishes.
Well, I mean, the only way to notice it is if you go to your base, click on it, and then like queue up a queen or something, and then you notice that it's in line behind the queen. But even then, if you see like something going, like you see your own base wiggling, you think it's a queen or something that you made, you don't really think about it too much.
Yeah.
And he wasn't making any more queens because he was ready to jump in that nidus worm, so he really was not paying attention at all. And yeah, that cost him. I mean, he still won, but that could have been another two roaches or so. I don't know the exact math.
Yeah, I mean, again,
no scientist.
When it comes to burrow, like it's happened before. It's actually happened like in pro play and like in GSL as well.
Oh
where,
yeah,
like they just accidentally get burrow.
The burrow and the accidental
swarm host
mushroom. Yeah, the accidental mushroom muffin.
Like you somehow come up with different names. You're like, sometimes it's a muffin, sometimes it's a mushroom. Like
depends on how I'm feeling in the day.
It's always something you can eat.
Yeah, it's always something you can eat. I'm not like physically fat, but internally I'm very, very fat.
You know what? I was talking to Kuro about this yesterday because I tuned in to the cast, to the OSC cast, and I was like, "Are they talking about food again?" And then it's like, "Yeah, they're talking about eating zerglings." I'm like, "What?" Like every time, like, God damn it,
food. And the funny thing is, I always usually eat right before a cast, so I'm not even hungry. Just you know, I'm a food fan. I'm a fan of food. And speaking of fans, I'm a fan of Nidus Worms and what this guy did last game. It was pretty cool. I enjoy seeing it. Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Death or LE. It's T-Sobs Gaming. He's representing, I guess, the only country that is represented in this tournament. Chile. It is chorocarlo.
And spawning in at the bottom right-hand corner of Death Aura LE, we have the Chilean Terran player, the blue Terran representing Team Lethal Perfect. It is theManiX.
Cool name.
Yeah. Like it's like I said that last time as well. It's like manic, but like it's a step further as well. It's cool. Cool.
It's like he's not alone. He's not the only manic. It's like a group of manic people. They're the manics. I don't know. It's just how I read it. But who's to actually say? Also, little clan picture. Did they change it? Has it always been black and green? I feel like the green flames are new or something.
Yeah, I don't know if like previously we've seen transparent versions instead, so it wasn't black in the background.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I think that's what it was.
It's cool.
It is cool. I would like to see more cool logos. If there was like, we need to do something in StarCraft where players or fans are interested in merch. Like imagine if the teams had their own like cool merch and stuff that people would actually buy.
Honestly, yeah. Like
as of now, it's really just for the players.
Like there's a lot of potential, I feel like, in merchandise. Like just I think more so because Blizzard kind of like dropped the ball on that. Like
they didn't drop the ball. They took the ball and like threw it out the window.
They drop kicked it out of the stadium. They just they took it to like the highest point of a skyscraper and just drop kicked it right off. And watched it fall, and they laughed the entire time it was falling. Yeah, it's a real shame. Like I hope things change when it comes to that. Like again, there used to be so much Carbot merch. That was amazing. That was so beautiful.
Carbot one. Oh yeah, that was good old times.
Yeah. And I mean, it looks like Carbot they're getting back into it. I don't know if you saw that they're like selling Zergling plushies on their own. And they sold.
They always did that though.
No, it was like a special thing that they just brought back. Like they used to sell Zergling plushies through the Blizzard store, but they stopped like a year ago, you know? So Carbot, they brought it back.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I mean, as of now, if you want really anything cool StarCraft plushie or anything, it's got to be like a Etsy, like homemade sewn. It's crazy. Like, how do you not have StarCraft plushies on deck at all times?
I know,
I would buy those. Every plushie that exists, I'd buy it. Of StarCraft. It's like, no, we don't want to make money, and then we want to complain that the game's not making money.
Do you know, I have them because I went crazy and bought all the StarCraft merch I could.
I did too.
They used to have Zergling slippers.
Oh, I have seen those. Those are you have those?
Yeah, of course.
Are they unworn or have you worn them?
They're unworn. They're like sitting on a mantle.
Oh, God, that'd be so hard for me.
But that's stuff like that, you know, it's great. It's
and the messed up part is I don't want to, but I would pay an arm and a leg. Like if it was Zergling plushie from Blizzard, maybe not Zergling because it's common, but if they had like a Hydralisk plushie, I would pay like $50 for a stupid plushie.
Yeah, like a queen body pillow or something crazy.
Oh, that was great. A queen body pillow. That'd be epic.
Oh my God. Then you can have like
imagine this, like a giant instead of a beach ball, an overlord.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A beach ball overlord. But it would have like legs that hang down too.
So not a functional beach ball at all. It's just a big.
No,
like...
it's what an overlord is. It's just a big giant balloon that you can't do anything with. Except you can't milk the ones that you get online.
Look,
You can only milk overlords in StarCraft.
I don't know why that's become a thing with you. we gotta talk about this. Okay?
They look like cows, okay? I don't know. If there's anything to be milked in the StarCraft, I'm sorry, like, what would you milk if you were a StarCraft unit?
An Ultralisk.
Would you milk Queen an Ultralisk?
They're like giant space cows.
Yeah, huh. I don't know. I'd feel a lot more confident milking an Overlord than a giant space monster. Like, that's like saying I'd rather milk a fierce bull with horns.
Yeah,
I think
this is accurate.
You stick your hands under an Ultralisk and tell me how that goes.
Oh my god. Speaking of the game though,
Finally, something happening here. Here we go.
Oh,
that was.
oh wow.
I don't know how everything survived there. A Baneling exploded and only one Marine went down.
That's all surprising. We saw the explosion and then I saw that like the medevac was full. I was like, what?
Is it his upgrades? Does he have plus? No, he has no upgrades. How does a Baneling not? Oh, there you go. Well, that solves that. But I do like there is a battle cruiser, my favorite method of. Oh my god, he left the wall right open.
The wall is not a wall. The BC is out there, so everything should be cleaned up. Nice. The target fire there on the Banelings as well. So Manix, holding on.
He still didn't finish the wall. Like, I need a patches. Let me put one in the center.
Yeah, this is gonna be a weird wall. It's not really even. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It looks like a wall I would make when I play Terran. But the BCs are pretty cool. I like that move. I don't know if it's gonna get too much done. Transfuse that queen, please, sir. Don't let it die. So low.
Yeah, has to be careful. But like as we saw, there's plenty of queens. Oh god, the BC, no. Oh, nice transfuse.
He got the transfuse. Thank you.
Okay. I was
solid hold.
Yeah, I was so.
You almost had a heart attack for that, right there.
Yeah. Like I think he's pretty lucky that there's no creep spread there, so the BC could actually escape. But yeah.
And he's going into the Spire here, as we see Baneling speed coming up, +1 attack for the Queens, in case the BC decides to come back. BC production is still continuing for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird. You don't really see this. Like, if you continue to make BCs, normally you see Yamato, and I don't think Yamato's done. So, yeah, interesting choice.
He has no upgrades at all.
He does not. I mean, he's gonna have stim. He's gonna have something.
Great. So they have no armor, no attack, and they're addicted to drugs. That's not what you want in your army. God, that scan is not gonna be able to clear any creep.
Maybe
I don't think he plans on. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. I've said this a million times. Why would you ever go that deep on a creep?
Yeah, I mean, the thing going for him is that there's no Baneling speed, so again, like, he's going to be able to deal with these queens, he's going to be able to deal with the Banelings as well, at least until Baneling speed finishes. The BC is actually intercepting the queens as well, taking them all out, and the Banelings!
Wow, this is turning bad fast.
Yeah, like, again, Manix is getting a lot of damage done, and if he can continue this, he can actually get the hatchery. And maybe even snipe the Spire as well.
Yeah, I don't like the Spire call. I guess it was good because he had to get something for the BCs, but I think what was that about? He's teleported right where he was.
Yeah, a bit of a misclick.
I always misclick Yamato for teleport because I think it's like Y and T next to each other. I hate it so much. But yeah, I mean, in that situation, he had his queens off of creep, so like some of his queens got caught off of creep fighting a BC, which they were never gonna win. And then the other queens were like stuck between Marines and tanks. And if he would have pulled back, saved up, morphed in some more Banes, he could have done something there. And even then, being a little cocky here, leaving all his drones to work on that base right there. He should have abandoned ship a while back, I think.
Yeah, so
look at his macro hat.
He came back, he got the base, but again, he didn't have any medevacs with his army, so everything gets cleaned up. If he did, maybe he would have been able to escape. Corruptors, they aren't the fastest unit, they aren't like Mutalisks, so maybe he could have done something, but Yeah, I don't know. Like he already had a 4th, and he just transferred the majority of his units over.
Very interesting placement of that macro there. Hatchery.
Is it close enough to? Yep. There are some drones that are mining.
Oh
to
my
it.
god! No way. I was wondering if that. I was wondering what was gonna happen there. That is interesting.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Is this like more efficient? Can you fit more on there? Can you mine faster? No, I don't think so.
I don't think I'm gonna say something. I don't think this is efficient. Call me crazy.
Call me crazy. I might be a madman, but I don't think it's efficient. Oh wow! And boom goes the dynamite. Everything's dead. That is GG. Go ahead and leave now, Manix. Nah, he has a bunch of meals. He'll be fine. But that defense from Carlo was pretty darn close, I want to say. It was not a good defense, but he defended it all right.
Yeah, I would say that theManiX, he's looking pretty good at the moment. Like, he's only down, what, less than 10 workers, and with mules, like, you're pretty much even, if not ahead, as the Terran player, especially because chorocarlo, he's only on 3 bases. I mean 3.5, I guess, whatever this is. He's even running for the gas.
Oh my, actually, that might be more efficient.
Yeah, that actually could be.
A little bit further, actually. Questions that don't need answers. But the only thing that I thought was really good for Carlo is he does have the upgrade advantage. He's about to have 2-2 before 1-1 even finishes.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Again, there's no medevacs here, so this army is just completely stranded for theManiX.
Yeah. Okay, and now Carlo's back in it. He already has the upgrade advantage, and if he can secure this 4th base, which is looking like he did, there's not a push out here for Manix. He's looking pretty tough now.
Yeah.
Manix needs to maybe like double expand here or something.
So I was really curious. I just quickly checked. Okay, we do have medevacs in production. Only 1 starport, but this is something that he's really lacking. He only has 1 left with his army. Like, it's not like they've been getting sniped or anything. Like, there's only 3 corruptors out on the map, and only 3 medevacs have gone down this game. So yeah, he's just been really avoiding that production.
I guess he doesn't want to spend anything else. He even stopped making medevacs at 3 and is going into liberators. Gosh, man, he does not like medevac.
I mean, I understand because, you know, we do have ultras on the way, so it makes sense. But, like, at this point, you want, like, a decent bank of medevacs to, like, keep your bio alive.
Yeah, it literally just makes him last twice as long. Like, you know what's better than a unit losing health and not getting healed? Unit getting healed. Just makes sense. Just makes sense. It's great. What do I know? I'm no doctor. You might win this anyways.
We are no doctors here. There's no medevacs in the game. Only there's no medics in the game. Only medevacs. But I mean, chorocarlo, like he reestablished his base. You know, he's expanding again, taking a 5th base. You know, he's looking pretty solid at the moment, even though he is down in the supply currently.
So wait, aren't medevacs? Don't they have like doctors in them then? Medics?
Do they?
So then if they shoot down a medevac, isn't that like a war crime? You can't just kill medics in a war, I don't think. That's against the Geneva Convention. Something like that. There's got to be some rule against it.
We need to let the Zerg know that right now they're breaking laws.
Yeah, they're breaking laws. That's not how you war. If you're gonna war properly. But yeah, like you said, there's is that infestor on accident or on purpose? I feel like it's on accident.
You know, this isn't the first time he's misclicked, so it's possible.
But he could use it to his advantage. I mean, 1 fungal growth and some banes. Hit that giant clump of Marines. It's all over. He's going to clear the creep. He's going to try and move in. Wow, it's actually a lot of tanks. Holy crap.
Yeah, again, he's foregone his medevac production for tank production. He has quite a lot here. And at the moment, kindness plating isn't done. Like, +3 armor isn't done either. So these ultras, they're just going to melt.
Yeah, the ultras are... Oh, God, you do not want to use banes on tanks, but he did it. He had a good chunk of army, and I think he's just had a good...
The fungal!
The fungal. He's like, hey, guys, you guys having a war over here? I want to play... He's like, I want to play war. I don't know what he does there. Does he spit? Does he poop? He did something to him.
He did something.
That was funny. It's like you bring your little brother to play and you give him that remote that doesn't work or something. Like, I want to play. What the hell is that infestor doing there?
and we did see, unfortunately, he's making another one.
Wow. Maybe that's his thing. Maybe he wants just the one infester. Because, I mean, it can work if you fungal growth the army and then you have Banes and Ultras. It closes the gap real quick.
Oh yeah, 100%. Fungals, they can do so much, especially against Bio. So we'll see if it comes into play again. Again, chorocarlo, he was able to just crush that army. There was like this amazing surround around the entirety of the army with the Ultras, with the Lings and the Banes. And now he has all his upgrades. Kindness plating is done, +3 is done, and the theManiX, he's still just working on +2. He's so far behind in those upgrades.
So far behind. Like, I think he already finished plus the what is it for the adrenal glands, I think it's called.
Yeah.
We discussed this last time. He already got the adrenal glands. I'm glad he's going for Vipers now because you need some sort of late game unit, Vipers or Infestors. But normally, if you get Infestors against a Terran, you want to get the mine hacking upgrade.
Mm. Yeah, Neuroparasite.
I think they should just take out Microbial Shroud altogether and just give us the mind control automatic without having to research it.
Yeah, I mean, look, we don't have to talk about microbial shack. We're gonna talk about the upgrade that we've had for like 6 months, maybe even more, and just hasn't been used in competitive play at all. Like, oh god,
that was the worst upgrade I think that has ever happened in the history of me playing StarCraft.
Yeah,
I can't think of anything worse.
I mean, high sec auto tracking used to be like a meme. Like building armor used to be a meme for a while, but now it's actually being used like in late game play, and it actually helps for planetaries.
Yeah, all of the upgrades are being used by Terran these days. And like even Protoss, we see in the late game they'll get like warp prism speed and observer speed, which is actually useful. We've seen some people use warp prism speed and observer speed to their advantage, and here we go. Wow, he absolutely smashed this army.
Oh my god. He just eats it. He just ate everything. There's nothing left.
This looks like a campaign game on easy mode.
Oh god, yeah, all the tanks were clumped up. There was no splitting of the Marines. He was just completely caught off guard, and now chorocarlo, it looks like we're gonna see a 2-0.
What does this Infestor do here?
I
want to see him do something.
Didn't even fungal. It's just chilling.
Just waddling.
He's just trying to be a part of the fun. Okay, he just wants to be involved.
Yeah, maybe he's their pet. He's bringing their pet Infestor to the fight.
I love the idea of like the Hydras having him on a leash. You know, they're like pulling him around.
Yeah,
like,
walking him. Yeah, right. That's how it looks. He's kind of he's walking on all fours, and the Hydras are up on 2 feet. Oh, this wasn't the best engagement.
Oh yeah, not at all. I don't really understand the switch into Hydralisk, to be honest. Like, this is not really what you want late game, especially because chorocarlo, he already has the Spire. Like, you can go Corruptors. Like, this is the more ideal like anti-air against Liberators and Medevacs.
I mean, I guess I don't mind it, but you want to have something else added in here, some more Ultralisks or something. Like Ultralisk Hydra Bane is good. I guess maybe he was anticipating a change into Thors or something. And also on that last engagement, he blinding clouded a single tank, and there was like 3 all clumped up next to it.
Yeah, we just see that chorocarlo, like, to be fair, he's winning. He's being as efficient as he could be, so he can afford this, especially because he literally has like the entire half of the map to himself. Like, he's
and then some.
Yeah, and then some. I feel like this is the sum.
Still mining the gas. Yeah, this is the and then some. He's got the whole map, and then some.
Oh boy, yeah.
There's the and then some. And yeah, at this point, I believe Carlo just really has to bank up his money, max out, which he is maxed out, and then make a move. I think he's just waiting for his Vipers, and he's gonna fill them up with Viper juice. I guess Vipers are technically cannibals.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably because of Carbo, but I imagine them like getting straws and just sucking on buildings. Just...
Of course you do. Yeah, that'd be great. We need a Carbot change. You know how they made the skin for, was it Brood War where they put it in?
Yeah.
We need that for regular SC2.
Yeah, we do. Oh god.
He said grrr.
GG.
He said GG with an R at the end, so it's grrr.
And with that, one of the regulars here on this channel, at least when it comes to Latin American tournaments, chorocarlo takes out theManiX 2-0 and advances to the next round.
Yes, and rip to the teammates. You know, there's a couple teammates in the chat watching. So yeah, Lethal Perfect, good clan, good team. But man, Carlo's a really good player. Like we see him a lot here, and he's really good. Obviously, he doesn't like wreck when it comes to Cham and Eggs because they're the best of the best. But he is up there top in LATAM.
Yeah,
I'm actually interested as to where he is on the NA ladder.
I'm honestly, yeah, and I'm interested how far he's going to go in not just like regular Latin American tournaments, but here in a Chilean only tournament. Like, because you know it's limited to just people from this country, chorocarlo, he could make a pretty deep run.
He can make a deep run, but there's some of the best players in Latin America from Chile.
Yeah, he makes a deep run until he potentially faces Dastan. That's
Or Darkness. Did Darkness sign up? I didn't have a chance to check.
Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did.
I was kind of scared to ask that because if he didn't, I would be a little hurt.
If he didn't, everyone exclamation mark for nada Darkness in the chat. You know, a bit of a shout out before we move on. During that, we did get a raid. Thank you so much, Phoenix Tears, for raiding us. We really do appreciate it. For those who are here from his stream, we are casting Rebirth of StarCraft. It's a Chilean only tournament. It's pretty good. It's pretty hype.
Wow, I didn't notice that raid, and I'm always watching the chat. Darn it, my one chance to shine. Actually, I've heard of him before.
Yeah.
Phoenix Tears.
So you must have, because back in the day he used to work for Proxy Tempest, the EU division.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. EU division.
Yes. He is one of the South African boys. He used to cast with his brother Terran Lord.
Oh, T-Lord.
Yeah.
I say that like we're friends. I don't know Terran Lord, but
good
old T-Lord.
Oh, we go way back.
Oh, that guy T-Lord, that son of a gun.
We went to school together, you know, which is
man, that bum stayed on my couch for months. He still owes me money.
Say he owes me money for the 5th grade. Like I bought him lunch.
I bought him lunch in 6th grade. That son of a gun. No, I don't know him at all, but yeah, that's cool. Rip the Proxy Tempest.
You're like, nah, I never heard of him.
Nah, I actually never heard of the guy.
Oh, God.
It's fun to pretend sometimes.
But yeah, Phoenix Tears and Terran Lord, they were part of Proxy Tempest EU alongside Azalis. It was like the three of them. They were constantly casting, but
oh yeah.
Since
that was the OG that really, like, Andy Man got me into Proxy Tempest, and then Lady Azaleas was like the one that showed me how to do all the extra stuff and helped me with the adminning and stuff. So shout out to her. Hope she's doing good, and I hope we get Proxy Tempest back someday, but I don't think we will.
Yeah, I hope she's doing good. She's been recently coming back to streaming. Again, like
I saw that.
Yeah,
it's pretty great.
She used to like be really prominent in the StarCraft scene, and then you know she took a break from things, like, and yeah, she's slowly coming back to streaming, back to being active in the scene. You know, maybe one day Proxy Tempest will return. Maybe.
Possibly, and if not, maybe I'll just buy it off of her. Something I would do. That's something I would probably do, but no time soon. But that would be cool if they would hand it over to someone who could continue it on, as opposed to just completely disbanding it and leaving it.
Yeah, because it was something that was like grown, you know, like there was a following for it. Yeah, it's. I feel
like in wake of them dying, like, it gave a little bit more room for cranky ducklings to flourish, and it's really different, you know. It's not really the same type of thing, but I feel like there's a gap now once Proxy was gone.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of weird because like back then, like there was more. There was Proxy Tempest. There was, I don't know if you remember, there was the Gauntlet. Yeah. Like they were doing things. There was like Ultraless Star League. There were like a bunch of other like people who in that scene.
It was a bunch of cool. It was the online scene. Like the tournament scene was great. And really, like, I didn't get into it that much because, like, I'm in Texas and nothing StarCraft is usually here. But due to all those things going on, there was a lot of like LAN sessions in Europe and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, but I mean now like it feels like that was a different era. Now we're here.
Completely.
Like there's new people. There's us. There's like Creighton as well. Sure, Shady is growing. Chicken Man is growing a lot as well. Like that's I know it's kind of weird.
You're talking about Jim Rising.
Jim Rising?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh god, he's the other El Pollo Loco. He's the other chicken.
So many chickens in StarCraft, but not in a scary way. They're not scared chickens. They're fighting chickens. They're roosters. El Gallo Loco. But anyways, here we are. We are back into another game. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE. He has the absolute worst skin you could ever imagine on a base. He's a Zerg. He's playing for TSOP Gaming. He's from Chile. He is chorocarlo.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have the other Chilean Protoss player. Looks like he's currently teamless. It is Spook.
Nice simple name, Spook.
I love it. I'm surprised there's not a pro player called Spook.
Right?
It's like I don't know. It's like simple, but it's also like I feel like you can do a lot with it. You know, there's like a lot of pun potential as well. It's like one of those. It's like one of those like Koreans like they open up like a thesaurus. And they just randomly pick a word. Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think it'll work. I mean,
yeah, but he found a good name.
Yeah, I mean, look, if there's a Korean player called like Forte out there, like you can be a Spook.
Yeah, I was watching an interview with Special today that Tasteless did, and it was he was saying there was some old player, I forgot, I think it was Brood War, but it was like Pig Baby, I think was the name.
Yeah,
Pig Baby, that's who it was. I was like, wow, that's a great name.
Honestly, I'm never going to forget Pig Baby. That was StarCraft 2. He used to be on Jin Green Wings.
That's what they were talking about, yeah.
Yeah, and oh my god, he had this insane run where he won WCS Americas. Because back then there wasn't a region lock. And
oh yeah, that's what Special was saying. Special was saying him and Pig Baby were on a team together in China, Korea, I believe it was. And they were letting go of players, so they let go of Special and him, and they were similar MMR. And right after they let him go, he went and won the tournament, the US.
Yes.
The whole thing, and they were like, well, we probably shouldn't have let him go then.
Yeah, Pig Baby. That was an insane run. He played against, I believe it was Bomer or Tasia. I think he took both of them down in that tournament.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he took out like back then Bomer and Tasia, they were at their peaks as Terran players. And Pig Baby, he did it off the back of mass observer play. It was amazing to see. Ooh. He had like 7 observers. He put like a Cham, you know how Cham has links all over the map. He had observers everywhere. And this was back when Bomer and Tasia, they were really known for their drop play. So every single drop, like Pig Baby, he had vision of it. Like he saw everything that was happening.
Genius. You know he's a good player when you remember his build years later.
Yeah. It was so cool because everyone in the audience, they were spamming when Pig Baby like was winning and stuff. They were all like chanting observer. They were like observer. God damn it.
Observer for the win. That's great. That's great. Hopefully we get through those games here today.
We got a link flood from chorocarlo, by the way.
Yeah, link floods have been more popular, and I don't know how they work because every time I do I lose.
Okay.
He got through. That's game.
Oh god.
It was fun while it lasted.
I mean, so they're actually slow, and chorocarlo isn't he doesn't have link speed on the way.
He's going double gas now though, so he might follow up with a roach attack. And he's going for the Nidus again.
Huh.
Double gas layer.
Yeah. I'm really confused. What's because no link speed, right? I don't know if he forgot it by accident because he's going for a link flood with slow links.
Nah, no way. You notice. You can tell as soon as you start running. You're like, these things are slow as heck. I think he's saving up all his gas. He's gonna start the Nidus and the Roach Warren at the same time.
I would hope so. I mean, I would hope that you'd start the Roach Warren a little bit sooner, right? You don't need a lair for that. But he's continuing to make out more links. He's getting a third base.
This is throwing me off now. Okay, there's the Nidus. I guess he's gonna slow lings in the Nidus.
And I mean, there is an Overlord in the back of the main base, so he could find some vision. There's an Overlord here outside the natural as well. What's confusing to me is like there's not a lot of queens. There's only 2 queens here, and it looks like he's going for it. He's sending the queens over as well.
Slow lings and 2 queens. Yeah, I mean it might work. It might be crazy enough just to work, but it shouldn't work.
You know what this?
There's no way this can work.
You know what this is? I feel like chorocarlo, he's been watching a lot of gym.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been watching a lot, maybe too much gym, and it's gotten a little bit to him. And
either that or he's been watching a lot of eggs when eggs doesn't feel like playing a lake tournament.
Exactly.
I think he did that yesterday too. Yeah, yesterday he called out.
Yeah,
you ended up watching the whole stream, right? Funada.
Yes, there you go. There you go. Every exclamation mark. Funada eggs. He forfeited yesterday. He didn't play. God damn it, eggs.
Shame.
What are you even doing?
Homework. Give up your career in school for us and our entertainment.
Yo, these slowlings are dealing a lot of damage. Like the Nidus was taken down, but oh my god, a second Nidus!
Oh god, I didn't even see that one there. Jeez, and that should be GG. It's a little disrespectful to go down to a Nidus with slow lings in it. Well, they look like they got speed now. When did he get speed?
It literally just finished. As they were going down, the red bit finished, and now he has speed. To be fair though, there's a lot of adepts. Shield overcharge is enough to hold here. And we're in a weird position where we're kind of equal workers. Like again, if Spook, if he doesn't lose any more probes, like he can be okay as long as he cleans this up. Oh god, no, he's gonna get surrounded!
Oh, complete surround, and that should be GG.
Oh god.
The thing that threw me off was Carlo got double gas. Maybe that was to throw off his opponent as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's banking a lot of gas, and it clearly wasn't necessary, but he's forced to pull all the boys. The shield battery is out of energy. The overcharge is already used. There's links coming up the front as well, and it looks like chorocarlo. It was weird. It didn't make a lot of sense, but it looks like he's done it.
GG. Wow, what an interesting turn of events. What a twist.
What a twist. What a twist. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I'm pretty sure he forgot link speed. I think that's something.
Yeah, he probably did.
I think, yeah. And if he had it earlier, maybe he could have made something happen. Maybe the Nidus wouldn't have been necessary. But at the same time, that was a pretty good game. It was entertaining.
Yeah, he still pulled it off. He was able to pull it back.
And I love it. Like, that's what you need as a player, you know? It's like you forget something. It's like, okay, I've forgotten that. How do I adapt? How do I change? Nidus. That's what you get for.
Yeah, and I guess I kind of understand why now that he did it. I'm looking at Spook's MMR, and he is a Diamond 3 player.
Yeah, he's Diamond 3. So these two, I mean, you know, they are in the echelons of Diamond. But, you know, chorocarlo maybe, you know, playing it a little bit lax, right? He doesn't have like not taking it maybe as seriously.
I mean, you say lax, but he just went for a Nidus. That seems pretty desperate, if you ask me.
True.
Maybe not desperate, but like he's trying to get through it for sure.
Yeah. So far, you know, chorocarlo, he's been doing well. We'll see if he can do it again here in game number 2. It looks like we are going to be getting ready to go into Eternal Empire.
Are we? You should invite me.
Well, no, let me.
Oh, okay. I mean, how do you know this info?
We're getting ready.
Okay. I was like, I didn't see any of this info about a map. But now I just really want some plushies and some merch.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Looks like I completely blanked out. I saw it dead no, so I was like, oh, it's Eternal. it's Eternal Empire. No, it's Everdream.
Everdream. Sueño eterno.
There you go.
The Spanish one that sounds Italian.
Does Spanish sound Italian or does Italian sound Spanish?
That's a question for the philosophers, I think.
That's too much for us. We can't even begin to try and tackle that kind of question.
We're not qualified.
Yeah, we're not doctors.
I'm only a doctor. I'm not qualified. I'm just a doctor. I'm no philanthropist or whatever would know how to answer that. But here we are, back again on Everdream LE. This has been the map pool that I've been probably most satisfied with as of lately. Probably the past 2 years is the best one. But here we are, Everdream LE, bottom left-hand corner. I don't think we've seen him drop a map yet. T-Subs Gaming, chorocarlo.
And spawning in at the top right-hand corner of Everdream LE, we have the Chilean Protoss player representing himself as he is seamless. Don't be afraid, he is Spook.
So this is pretty interesting. I mean, this is something that most of us could be in this position too. There's a Diamond 1 versus a Diamond 3. Which is kind of cool to see here.
Yeah, I mean, again, they both are Diamond. We've seen Diamond 3 Protoss players take out Diamond 1s before. Specifically, you know, depending on their cheesy play, like there's a lot of potential here as a Protoss player. Again, when you have a name like Spook, I would hope that we eventually see some DTs. I mean, that's just maybe that's just me.
That would be pretty good. No, that was just you until you said it. Now it's me also. Now I'm definitely down for that.
Just makes sense, right? Right?
Yeah. It just feels right. It just feels like it should be done.
For sure. And I mean, chorocarlo, he did go for a pull first once again, so he is going across the map with his first 6 slings. Spook, he did spot it, he did scout it, so his response should be to chrono out the zealot to make sure that the wall is indeed a wall. There we go, the zealot is on the way, but the lings, they could nah. Zealot should be out. It should be fine.
Like they could? Nah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't dare.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, the chrono boost was a little bit late. Oh god.
Oh, that was danger close.
Wow. That was literally on the second. It was just done in time. Spook maybe reacting. Oh, he gets surrounded.
That drone that probe might be enough to save him. Wow.
Oh yeah, it just wasn't enough. 2 lings were able to finish up, and Spook, he was forced to like completely wall off, and now he's gonna have to kill one of these pylons later on. So,
yeah, as he goes for another Zealot and an Adept, the Zealot's going to pop out outside and clean up these Zealots. Okay, he's making sure the units are outside. He's going for more Adepts, 2 more Adepts, and he's even going across the map with the Zealot. I guess he wants to just get some counter damage, whatever he can. That was real expensive for Carlo in the early game.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of a blunder from. I would say Spook, right? Like, this wall is not ideal. It's not what you want. But at the same time, chorocarlo, what does he have? He's getting out more slow links. Again, he's really doesn't like getting link speed. It's not on the way quite yet. He's only just now got the gas for it. The Adepts, though, they are here, and against slow links, Adepts, they can do something.
And as we saw, he did nothing. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know what Spook's going for here. Now, yeah, chorocarlo he doesn't really have much here, but he's in a great position defensively. He's got a queen out. He's droning up heavy. He's got 7 drones on the way. The Adept and the Zealot were both just thrown away. Imagine if he had 3 Adepts and 1 Zealot. That would hit a lot harder than just throwing the Zealot away and the Adept away early on for free.
Yeah, I agree. I think we were both expecting him to, like, you know, bank up his units and go with everything that he had, right? But he just kind of trickled in a little bit. And chorocarlo, like, he was able to hold with minimal units. Now, though, again, he only really has his queens. These 2 Adepts, you know, they can deal some damage depending on the control. Oh my god, I just want him to shade into a mineral line. Come on, like,
I just want him to shade, period.
okay, here
Use
we go.
The shade.
No,
What is this? What is this?
No. Okay, he did it. Okay. All right, here we go.
This is probably the only time me and Light are qualified to actually know better than the players.
This is
in a diamond tournament.
I mean, here we go. So 4 drones did go down. That's a lot better. Meanwhile, the Oracle is out. Unfortunately, there's no drones at the third base, so there's nothing really to go for there. No Spore here though. There was only a Spore thrown down in the main.
He pulled away so early. Is he even gonna get one? He's already out of energy.
Oh,
wow. One drone.
Oh.
Wow. Carlo's doing pretty darn good here.
Yeah, Carlos, despite not having a Spore, he was able to, you know, micro his drones well, kite around the Queen, and he was able to kill the Oracle before the Oracle could, yeah, get more than a single drone kill.
Pretty great indeed.
And ooh, I love this. Okay, Spook.
I like it. Zealot legs. Zealot legs is great.
And oh, okay, so a couple of things. He's also getting a Phoenix, which, I mean, the Phoenix will help clear out the Overlords. Again, all these gateways. Spook, he's going for a big 2-base all-in. Chorocarlo, though,
Lings are coming!
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh god, oh god. Okay.
There's nothing in the wall.
It's just something now. It looks like a Zealot's being warped in, and hopefully it's part of the wall. There it is. There's a wall, and there's a shield battery as well. He should be fine against these Lings. Again, Chorocarlo, he still doesn't know what's happening in the main base. He doesn't know that a big charge all-in is coming. And because of that, he doesn't have a Bathing Nest. He's getting a Spire, and he's getting Roaches instead.
I mean, Roaches could save this, but honestly, him going Spire, I think if he hits with enough Zealots, he should be able to take out anything left and win.
Yeah, especially
if
Chorocarlo like starts banking up his gas and minerals like for the Mutalisk. Like, there's definitely an opportunity here for Spook.
Normally you get out like 6 to 8 Roaches for the defense and then just drone up. And how many Roaches does he have? He has 9 Roaches. That's a good defense. Does he have Ling Speed still? He does have Ling Speed finally. Oh, this is gonna be scouted. He's sending a drone to get that base right where Spook is trying to proxy.
Oh yeah, and I mean the proxy does get scattered, but the Zealots are already here at the third base. Meanwhile, there are Zealots morphing into the fourth as well. It looks like there is enough here to hold, and again, surprisingly, like there's no Robo, so there's no Warp Prism to help reinforce this.
Yeah, the fourth did get canceled. It was not a complete kill, but now the Zealots are on the move into the main base, and as he pulls away, there's like you said, no Warp Prism here, so it's just slow warpings. He was able to get that pylon down where the fourth base was attempting to go, so that's his only position for warpins here. And now the gate is done, so he can warp in faster. But that's a lot of Roaches out already, with 9 more Roaches on the way. I think this was a good hold. He did lose a lot of workers, though.
He did lose a decent amount of workers, and the Zealots are gonna try and get some more damage done. Again, more Zealots are being morphed in, but like there's never like a critical amount of Zealots. Like there's only like a handful at a time. So because of that, there should be enough for these Roaches to deal with it. No, he target fires the hatchery. No.
Terrible. He literally just threw away his money for absolutely nothing. And the work go back in here to tickle some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like when it comes to the build of Spook, like there was a lot of potential there. It's just the execution again, like going for a Robo instead of a Stargate, to like get into this. Like again, a Warp Prism can do wonders, right? Like warping into the main, the like the natural
and Templar Archives. What is this?
Spook, he's trying to pull a pocket mic right now, but after losing so many units, like it's so difficult to pull this off.
God. And I get beat, like, I don't know. I've never seen a Protoss play like this on the ladder. And we're similar MMRs. Me and Spook.
Yeah, one and the same. It feels like you need a ladder more in Brazil, I guess.
Yeah, I got a ladder more in Brazil, apparently. Yeah. They'll have great ping.
Yeah, and again, so the Mutalisk, they're out. There's not too much here that can really deal with this. Like Spook, he's working on Void Rays, which is, you know, it's not a bad choice to say least, but again,
he should wait till the patch comes into play.
Yeah, I feel like Spook will be doing a lot better with the newest patch.
Oh yeah, I think Muta Archon is good, but it's just so slow. Not Muta Archon, I'm sorry, Archon Void Ray, but really he needed Phoenixes in this position, and now with these workers going down, he could lose all these mutas here. He's up so far in workers, army, economy, and he can just waste all this here, kill everything he can, and he's in the lead.
Exactly. I do love this. The Void Rays, they did kite back into the Archons, but the Archons are stuck on the outside of the wall. They can't fit through.
Yep.
The SimCity working against. Yeah, it's working against Spook right now. The Archons, they just can't be a part of anything. I mean, in the end, the Stalkers, they do push away the Mutalisks, but Spook, he's down to less than 40 workers.
Those Archons too thick for their own good.
I think you said it earlier. Boy. You're like, I never thought I'd say this, but you know, some things they're too thick.
Some things I never thought I'd have to say that. I never thought I'd see the day where I say it, but they might be too thick. God, look at all those roaches.
Yeah, there's just so many roaches. No Ravagers needed here. They're gonna just clean everything up and.
Ooh, GG.
GG.
And are we going into an ace match now?
That was a 2-0.
That was a 2-0 because you have it wrong on screen.
Oh, that'd be good.
It was, yeah, you had Spook it with the up one.
I think I may have accidentally pressed Control X on that one, but
you guys get the point.
Yeah,
it was a 2-0 victory.
It was
for the reigning champ thus far.
Yeah, chorocarlo so far undefeated, has not dropped a single map.
Usually how it goes, and then he runs into Eggs. Oh wait, Eggs isn't in this tournament. Not yet. We're still waiting on that wedding invitation.
Oh my god! Can you imagine, like 2-3 years from now, we get invited to a wedding, like StarCraft related wedding, right? Like
I would cry.
That would be beautiful. It's not gonna lie.
That would be beautiful. All of us go over to Chile and we host a LAN session. We cast a LAN with Enki and everyone live. That would be great.
Let's be real. Wait, hold on. Let's be real here. Darking, he's gonna be like the pastor, you know. He's gonna be the one to like bless the wedding, you know.
Darking's the pastor who marries Mabel and Eggs. Yes. Oh, it's great. He's gonna be an ordained minister. Oh, that's great. That's great. It's done. I know you're listening, Darking. You got like 2 years to get your license.
Yeah, you can do that online. That's fine. You can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we could do that online. It could all be done online. So we'll see you at the wedding. It's up to Eggs when he wants to have the wedding now. No pressure, but we're all waiting. If I was as good as Eggs and I were to get married, I would definitely want my wedding to be a StarCraft LAN.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
I'm not even good at StarCraft, and I want my wedding to be a StarCraft LAN.
That'd be great, right? Like the LAN, it'd have to be either before or after. It'd be after the wedding, right? Like that'd be like the
wedding
after
reception.
Party.
The wedding reception is a LAN.
There you go.
A LAN reception. And a shout out for Next Do, who is raiding with the party of 5. Thank you for that. That's sick. You guys are awesome. Welcome to the party. We're just discussing weddings and LANs combined.
Would this could be a little bit controversial? Would he have to host a show match and the winner will be his best man? Like,
ooh, that would be good. I mean, we all know it'd be Dastan, but
would it? Like, what if it's like Dastan versus Darkness? You know, like what's gonna go on there?
Battle of the Chilean Protoss for best man, for title as best man.
Yeah.
The best man show match. I wonder what it's called in Spanish. The best man.
Yeah. There may be like a term specifically for that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a specific term.
But this is amazing. This needs to happen now. It'll be a crime if it doesn't.
Oh yeah. I've never been to Chile, but I'm excited to go. I'm ready. I can't wait. I'm gonna be so sad if it doesn't actually happen.
Oh god.
Okay, so I'm looking it up, and what I found so far, obviously the direct translation of best man is El Mejor Hombre, but they have El Padrino de Boda.
El Padrino.
Yeah, and then they have El Testigo del Novio. I don't know what that means.
I mean, novio is like the
Boyfriend.
yeah,
Novio, yeah.
yeah.
Testigo, I guess that means like best right hand. I don't know. But there you have it. I'm trying to be El Padrino de Boda. Actually, no, I wouldn't win that tournament. It'd have to be dark. It'd have to be Darkness or who? Is there any other Chilean players that could beat Darkness? Slim to none. Slim to none can beat him. But you guys get the idea. We'll see you in Chile 2021. Maybe 2022. You know, no rush. But 2021, better now than late.
Yeah, we have plenty of time to get ready. You know, we got to get sorted. You got to get ready for the show match as well.
Yeah, we can cast it live. We can get a little studio going. That'd be great. It's probably Egg's day off. He's at home just sleeping, and he's gonna start getting notifications like, "Bro, they're talking about you again on CranKy Ducklings."
I feel like this needs to be clipped. They clip this. We need to send it to Darking, send it to Eggs. Just
Wow, in the chat, instead of all rise, it's pause please, PP.
Oh my god, that'd be like, and would you instead of like take this man, or like I feel like at the very end, instead of like you may now kiss the bride, it's like
exactly.
GG.
GG. I've now pronounced you husband and wife. GG. And everyone in the church is like GG.
Oh god.
Or when they get married, right before they kiss, they have to say GLHF.
Yes. There's no BMing allowed. If BM happens, you know, then we've got some drama going on.
You made GLHF the bride.
Ah, God.
It's great. I can't wait.
There may be some people watching who are like, what are they even on about?
No idea. Like, what are you guys talking about?
So, for some context, Eggs, the best player from the land of Colombia, he currently resides in Chile. This tournament is only for Chilean citizens, not residents. So, unfortunately, Eggs, he can't play in this unless he does get some Chilean citizenship, and one of the ways is of course to get married. So in the last Rebirth tournament we were talking about it because he has a Chilean girlfriend. So it's you know, technically he could play in this if he just popped the question, you know, just saying.
Yeah, now you guys have the background story. Okay, Darking coming in with the facts. Testigo, witness. I didn't think about that. Testigo. Interesting. Interesante. Very interesting. Believe we are just about to start our next game here very soon. As soon as players say go, go. All right, they're ready. We're following Mr. Carlo into his next match. He's been wrecking Terrans.
Yeah, he's been doing really well today, but now this is what he's been working towards. We are going to be getting into chorocarlo going up against, now for the first time, a Masters player.
And I forgot, I was even there when Darking requested a Kuro please, and Kuro would rather do it another day because she was tired, and that day has not came yet. But here we have a tournament, and here we have a Kuro. I don't know, I'm no doctor.
I'm no mathematician, but I feel like there are a couple of things that add up.
I think I'm no mathematician, but something ain't adding up. Speaking of adding up, we are on Eternal Empire, which can only add up to one thing: a possible macro game. Most likely a macro game, unless the other guy rushes like he's been. But anyways, here we are, top right-hand corner of the map. It is a red Terran player playing for the ever so famous Lethal Perfect. It is BomerKabomer. Okay, Kaboomer.
And sporting in the bottom left-hand left-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have the Chilean Zerg player. Here he is. He's got to tighten up. He's up against a Masters player. He can't be forgetting link speed again. We have chorocarlo.
I would have to blame his skins if he loses here.
Yeah, it's the only reason, really.
Darking's about to drop some Chilean citizen facts in the chat.
Oh. Okay. 21. Oh, sorry. What? 2. Okay. Look, it's. I saw 2. I think. I thought it was like 21. Think, and I'm like, what? Okay. So
He says, is anybody besides TSOP playing? You mean the predominant Chilean clan? Yeah, there's also Lethal Perfect in the tournament.
I think he's asking if there's anyone else left from TSOP. Like,
oh, really?
In the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, he said there's no one left, is there?
Yeah. Oh, okay, he's saying Crown, another player, is still in it. So it's chorocarlo and Crown representing TSOP left in the tournament.
KSW, and I think he meant win.
Yeah. WN is either win or won. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it could be shorthand.
But either way, yeah. So I don't know why they're having this conversation mid-game. You can just look at the bracket after.
You're like, guys, there's a bracket. Hey, just take a look. But interesting. I'm curious to see, like, Eggs, does he have to get married and then live in Chile for 2 years, or can he live in 2 years and then get married? Like, is there
I think live in 2 years and then get married.
Okay. Because I think he's been in Chile for like over a year.
Yeah,
so.
He's been there at least a year. So next year we're expecting a wedding.
Oh god, be careful with like, how you say that. You're like, next year we're expecting, and I'm like, oh, what? Okay.
A wedding.
Okay.
A wedding. Hey, I mean, you know, that wouldn't be the worst case scenario either. A little envuelto. A little cocoon in the oven, you know?
Oh god. What is even happening right now?
El huevito.
Well, other than matrimony and then potential couplings that we're talking about, we do have a
in the
ZV.
Chilean tournament. We spent so much time talking about a Colombian.
We do.
That's the influence he has. He's technically Chilean, though. It's okay.
To be fair, like, really, we say this because we just want Darkness versus Eggs. That's all we want.
Truly.
Like, we need that show match to happen. I mean, it's something that can happen. You know, we could bring it up a little bit now. Like, this week, it's going to be a long week. We've got a lot planned. DreamHack, it's coming. And we're going to be seeing some of the best. And some of them are here in this tournament, like Dastan and like Darkness.
You say it's going to be a long weekend. Like, dude, it's the weekend, though. But, yeah, the weekend's over. It's Sunday for me, Monday for Light. And we have an entire week ahead of us of StarCraft on top of the entire weekend that just passed that we did StarCraft. Like, normally we just do a weekend, but we went for the Thursday cast for NA contenders, and then we went in the whole weekend. It's crazy. Oh my god! How did you let that in? That surprisingly did not kill too much.
Oh, you say that, but so far 6 drones have gone down, potentially more, and he's able to. Oh, he goes back in.
Oh, he did get more. He might be able to get 2 or 3 more drones right here, though.
Oh, yeah, he gets into the main base. One more shot, he's able to get another drone. And behind this, like, the aggression is not stopping. We have BomerKabomer also going for them Banshees. And this Reaper is still alive. Jesus Christ. The Hatcher's at half health.
Okay, Dark. He's clearing it up. I guess you do have to be married for 2 years.
Oh, okay. Interesting. You are direct / second degree relative of a Chilean citizen. All right. So there's a couple of ways. Yeah. Okay.
But marriage is the most fun to talk about, so pop the question. Go ahead. And I really want this land wedding.
Need to make it happen.
It's gonna happen. It's done. It's already done.
It's already done.
Imagine if they break up. That would be a very awkward time in Latin American StarCraft for me.
I feel like if that happens, like we just need someone else to get married. I just want a wedding at this point.
I just want a land wedding. Yeah.
I just want docking in a suit at the end of an altar, all right, and just wedding someone,
marrying someone.
Yes, yes. That's all I want.
This is top-notch casting here, guys. I'm sure you guys have learned more about the game than you ever have before. I mean, it's been a simple opener, but what is this upgrade? I feel like this is a very unpopular upgrade.
Hyper Flight Rotors is on the way. And that is Banshee speed.
Yeah. Probably like the only random thing that I know, the Hyperflight Rotors. And I guess pneumatized carapace now that I looked it up yesterday.
So this is indicative that at least he should be going like for a heavy Banshee style. He's not throwing down any more starports, but yeah, with like when you get like 3 or 4 Banshees out together, like they can be a real threat. Like you can go around, you can snipe queens, you can clear creep. There's a lot. You can even start fighting spores.
Seems a little expensive early on, but I feel like it's strictly to fight creep. I mean, they could be used to fight creep and just vision. You can it's pretty much like having mutas. You can constantly poke into your opponent's base and always know what they're up to.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of potential there. You know, we don't see it too often, which is why I'm excited. You know, I hope we do see a little bit more mass Banshee. And already these 2 Banshees are diving in here. Oh my god, could they actually get a kill on this? Where are the queens?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I feel like, yeah, he needs to move the spore. Transfuses. He got 2 or 3 transfuses in there. He should be good.
I mean, the spore's not there. The drones are starting to go down again because of the map layout. He does dive into the main base. The queens, they have to go all the way around. Oh my god,
he's gonna lose one.
It's so low.
He's gonna lose it. There's no way he gets out of there alive.
Yo, he's looking to get out. Oh, he's getting too close.
Wow. Oh, the other one died. What a plot twist. Wow, he gets out with the only one I said would never escape. And loses the other one that was at full health. What a twist. The caster curse.
The caster curse. So far chorocarlo like decent defense, but again he's lost a lot of workers this game, and like he's lost 24 workers this game as opposed to the 0 from BomerKabomer. Like Boomer, he's just been macroing up, you know, playing it old school.
He's been good.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of analyzing BomerKabomer's name, and you think he had to take out one O on each oo just to fit it in a StarCraft name? Because technically it's BomerKabomer.
We gotta ask, is it BomerKabomer or BomerKabomer?
Yeah, because Boomer would require 2 O's on both boos. There would have to be 2 BOOs.
Yeah, I don't know if like if he reached the character limit or really he's a bomber and not a boomer.
It looks like it, because imagine if there's another 2 O's, his name would extend past the whole little box of Carlo.
Yeah.
Carlo just handing out free roaches here. It's the free roach killing station.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even want it. He doesn't even want any of that. I mean, instead he is going for more Ling Bane instead, transitioning into Hydras as well. I don't know if this is the ideal composition you want, especially when you're going up against a heavy mech player. In saying that though, this is a mech style, but there's no tanks.
Yeah, the fact that there's no tanks is good, but the Hellbats can do some damage to the Hydras. Hydras do melt pretty fast against those.
Yeah, definitely.
But you can kite pretty good. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that base might go down.
It could. Like, where's the... Okay, there is detection, but I don't think there's enough anti-air. There's only a single queen.
Good thing he brought the Lings and Banes here for these Banshees.
It's true. Yeah, they can help deal with it, but the queen's gonna go down. Oh my god. I mean, where are the Hydras? There's no... Wait, there are mutas in production.
What? I thought he had Hydras out already.
He has the Hydra. He's working on the Hydra upgrades. He has Hydra upgrades, but he's getting mutalisks.
This is super weird. And the base is gone.
The base has gone. The other base is denied as well.
Free creep tumors. That's huge. That's so expensive. So much creep. So much energy.
Yeah, like the value that these Banshees have gotten, as more Banshees are joining the fray as well. We have another one in production. He's not stopping with the Banshees, and like they're just getting so much value. And the problem is, like, he's going into mutas for some reason. Like, there are already so many Thors.
Oh my god, yeah, mutas is the absolute worst thing you'd possibly have ever gotten in this situation.
Like, I think he looked at like the
There's more
production.
Thors than mutas.
There are. Oh god.
Instant death. That was great. That was kind of satisfying to watch. Wow, that took forever to kill.
Overseers there, they can be pretty thick.
Yeah. They thick too.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, chorocarlo, he didn't invest into too many mutas. He only made 3. But again, like, he's even getting the next Hydra upgrade. He's gonna have both Hydra upgrades with 0 Hydras. I mean, to be fair, I would love Hydras. Hydras, they could do fairly well against Thors, and the Banelings, they would deal with the Hellions and the Hellbats.
Yeah.
But
Hydra Bane Ling here would be great. Even some lurkers, because he's had time to make that tech. He could have lurkers out by now.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a surround. It really depends on these. I feel like the Hellions here is what it's up to.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like chorocarlo is trying to come from behind here with his main army, maybe try and surround. But I just don't know if he has enough, especially because the Thors are here to tank.
Yeah, the Thors are tanky, thick boys, and they're going to go ahead and it looks like clean everything up. They're not getting too low on energy right now. Obviously, there's no medevacs for retreating. 4 Banshees here, though. It's an interesting style of the mech to go Banshee Thor, and it worked out. GG. BomerKabomer. BomerKabomer, we have yet to confirm.
GG. And honestly, I felt like tech-wise, chorocarlo was there. It's just you know, his decision making when it came to the units that he was making, right? Where there was
the switch into the mutas was so bad.
Yeah.
He already had the Hydra Den and Hydras. Why did he even make the muta den?
Yeah, I mean, again, like 3 mutalisks may not seem like a lot, but that's 300 gas. Like that's pretty expensive, you know.
Yeah. Plus to make the actual building and the time it takes to make the building, he already had the Hydras with upgrades and could have had like 5 to 6 Hydras out at that time.
Yeah. So GG, like, we do have Bomer taking game number 1. We'll see if chorocarlo can bring it back here, as we do have a lobby. Finally, we will be getting into Pillars of Gold.
I'm enjoying the map pool. We've been against some really good games this season.
I like how you come around to Pillars of Gold.
Yeah, Pillars of Gold, I really hated at the beginning. I still wouldn't say it's my favorite map. I don't really do too good on it, but we've had worse. I'll just be happy when Golden Wall's out of the thing.
I think that's what we can all agree on. It's like we've had worse. Like the previous map pool, right, with Purity and Industry. Like,
God.
Oh god,
it was bad. It was real bad.
But you know, we're past it now. We're past it. I'm also, honestly, I'm kind of feeling I'm kind of ready for new maps. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm a little ready for new maps. These are getting a little like boring, but at least they're good.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's pretty standard, this map pool. Like, sure, you have Submarine, which is small, but that's all it is. It's just small. We have Death Aura that has some speed zones, but like it's not a big thing. Like they're fairly standard. Like, people, they aren't too afraid to play on them.
Yeah, exactly.
We need something crazy. When are we finally gonna get a ladder map with neutral missile turrets? Like, come on.
That would be very interesting.
I'm just saying. Blizzard, they told the community, they made Team Liquid make that a criteria in the TLMC, and they just didn't do anything with it. Like, I
hate it here. I'm just kidding, but here we are, Pillars of Gold LE spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, playing for Lethal Perfect. It is none other than the Red Terran. He is a Masters player. He's BomerKabomer. I went for the boxing intro. I feel like that was a boxing match.
Spawning in the top right-hand corner of the Pillars of Gold LE, we have the Chilean Zerg player rocking the old hatchery skin. We apologize. We're sorry. Just won't look at it. We have the Chilean Zerg player representing T-Sub Gaming. It is chorocarlo.
we've only had one Protoss today, and they got wrecked by chorocarlo very quick. Yodaslim.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, we need to get that while we can, because eventually we're gonna get into the GMs.
The GM Zergs from Chile, you mean?
The Protosses.
Oh, the Protoss. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of just Latin America in general. It's Chile's Protoss.
Yeah.
All Protosses. You're right.
It's Dastan, it's Darkness, it's Sagan, who we haven't casted in a while.
What is Roro? I forgot what Roro was.
Roro is Mexican.
I'm in a race of StarCraft.
I
didn't know how to say that. I meant race. No, it isn't race. It's Mexican.
Race of StarCraft. Roro, he's Terran, right?
I think so.
Yeah. I always mix up.
Now, what about Sharpie? Did Sharpie come back?
I saw HalfBreed on the bracket. I didn't see Sharpie.
HalfBreed's a good one too.
Yeah. Everyone, of course, exclamation mark Funada to Jarpy, because where is he? What's going on?
Yeah, where's Jarpy at? This is supposed to be his time to shine.
We loved casting him last time. Jarpy versus Sagan, Jarpy versus Dastan. It was beautiful. Like, man.
It was fun. I think that's like one of the only times we really casted him, maybe once or twice beyond that, and I still remember him to this day. He was another one who the last Rebirth, he was... I guess the Rebirth lives up to his name. It lives up to its name. It really does rebirth some of the players.
Yeah, it's really cool how that just worked out, right? It's really poetic in a way. It's
very poetic.
Yeah,
like a bag drifting in the wind. No, maybe a little bit more poetic than that, but it was very interesting. We saw a lot of OGs come back, and you know, while there's the ones like Jarpy who came back and haven't shown up, there's the other ones like Darkness, I'm sorry, who was able to come back and play and do great.
Yeah, there were a lot of returning players. It was a big community support as well. Like, I feel like it's one of those events that I'm never gonna forget. It's like this, like, like big, like almost like celebration of StarCraft.
Really, a rebirth. It is. Yeah, it really is. Like, I know some people who celebrate like the rebirth of when they got sober. It's kind of what we're doing here, but we got sober from bad StarCraft. And we're rebirthing to the great Latin American StarCraft scene that it is right now. And I honestly think it's probably, you know, maybe not because of Corona, like, but this might be the peak of Latin American StarCraft, the community coming together and everyone being involved, as well as viewers. Like, if I wasn't a caster, I would definitely probably be super into the Latin American scene right now, watching like Jim and maybe Special stream and these tournaments go down.
Yeah, there's just a lot of content. There's a lot of casters, right? Like, we don't get to talk about it a lot. I mean, last Espira, they're running this event, and they have like a massive, even larger than the CranKy Ducklings, like team of casters. They've got Enki, Horus, Romsley, Adrich, Demon Swap, Jim even casts as well. Like, there's just so many, and they're all like big in their own right as well. And it's really cool that they're like working together. It's as if like if like we joined forces with like Wardy and like, I don't know, Base Trade and Kraden and all these people. That's the equivalent. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, heavy hitters. And I think that's mostly why the Latin American scene's so huge right now, because of last speed on all those great people coming together.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, obviously we're helping, you know, we commentate, we support, you know, we have our little thing going on where all the players also like us. I figure all the players would be like super into Enki stream or Jim stream, you know, but well, all the Latin American players seem to come back here and join in on the conversation. I
think that's the other thing that we love, right? Like, the Latin American, like the pros, they're really active and they're always in the chat, you know. Per Hark or Neo Shaggy was here earlier. Like the Chileans, the Stan and Darkness with their exclamation mark Funarang, but yeah.
But yeah, it's great. This is a great place. Oh, is he gonna get the Banshee?
Oh,
wow, he missed one. Oh, he can still get it, I think.
Is he going to break through anyway? Like, there's only one Hellbat. The Hellbat's going to go down, and the Lings are flooding in.
And the walls have actually, both of these, he had to make it. What is it even called when you put that on top? Is it like a super depot? Is there no name for it?
It is a supply drop. He supply drops on top of the supply depot. And I mean, it looks like he's going to hold on, especially with that massive Widowmine hit, with the repairs. It looks like he's not going to be able to break into the main base of BomerKabomer.
Oh.
Wow.
That was a good Widowmine connect there. And I feel like there should be a name for a supply depot that has been supply dropped on. A super supply depot.
An overcharged supply depot.
Yeah. A depot supply plus.
Oh god, the Widowmine's going to recharge.
I mean, he did do some damage there, though.
Yeah, definitely.
But not enough.
The problem is that BomerKabomer, he's down like 10 workers, but he's got mules, you know? So
yeah.
Mules are
He
pretty
lost
good.
12 workers during that, too, and still is pretty even in workers.
Yeah, more mules being
And
thrown
trying
down.
to take a base off of a Masters? That would be pretty cool. I mean, he's very close to Masters.
Yeah, he definitely is. And chorocarlo, like he was close here. The thing going for him is that like he's ahead right now. BomerKabomer, he's gonna be catching up, but he is down in the workers. BomerKabomer, he wanted to be aggressive this game. Like he went for an early armory opening. That's why the Widowmines are invisible right now. That's why we have Hellbats. He wanted to be the aggressor, but he was forced to be on the back foot instead. So chorocarlo, he's actually looking pretty good this game, as long as these Banshees don't deal too much damage like last time.
Yeah, he's looking solid, but, you know, that's what makes the Masters a Masters. They have a way to bring it back.
Yeah, and it looks like BomerKabomer's way to bring him back is with these Banshees so far. Going to be picking off potentially a Queen here. Goes down. A couple more units, a couple of drones being taken out as well, as we don't have game heart, but so many workers are just dying here.
I've really never seen anyone play this type of a Banshee style.
Yeah, it's something that you don't really see at the highest level, but like, you know, in Masters, like something like this can really work.
Yeah. Well, we have seen it at the highest level, I think. I believe we saw like Nina do some crazy. I forgot what we saw Nina do. Nina did something crazy with there.
I remember Nina did go like Mass Oracle.
Yeah.
At some point. Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's kind of like the same thing, but not really. You know, that's what it was. It was Mass Oracle.
Yeah. I do recall. I think it was during a Battle of the Americas that happened.
Yeah. Funada Nina for not showing up yesterday to the tournament. Not that Nina even knows what that means or cares, but also happy birthday to Nina. Yesterday was Nina's birthday. Turning 30.
Oh, nice.
You know that for StarCraft birthdays?
Yes. I saw the tweet. I saw Nina's tweet. Yeah. Happy birthday. Okay. Happy birthday.
Oh my god, that's so good. I've never seen that. Wow. I have never seen that done before. That's so good. Why don't pros do that more often? I guess it's so expensive.
It is, but the SimCity really nicely done, able to disrupt the links coming out from chorocarlo. The Nidus, it did go up, and the second one may go up as well, but for the most part, the Terran player has held.
Wow, that was hilarious. That was big brain there.
There's so many Banshees now.
I've never seen this work.
Oh god.
Factory into the mech.
Yeah, once again, BomerKabomer going into that mech style. Looks like this may be what he prefers to do against Zerg. And I love this from chorocarlo. He's not stopping the aggression. Another Nidus has gone up, like a decent amount of roaches as well. The problem is the Banshees.
Yeah, the Banshees are not going to stop anytime soon. And I don't know why he keeps going for roaches against mass Banshees. Like, hey, you know what I could never kill his Banshees with? Check this out. I'll never win.
Yeah, honestly, behind this, it'd be great if chorocarlo had thrown down a Spire. Like, because BomerKabomer, his economy was hindered so much earlier. Like, there's no tech labs on any of the factories. There's no Thors at all. It could have worked, but instead, going for all these Niduses, the roaches.
The last game, he went for mutas, and it was a terrible idea. And this game, he doesn't go for mutas, and it would have been a great idea.
It would have been amazing.
3 mutas might have been... That's hilarious. I'm assuming that was from the Nidus. He put it down. But honestly, 3 mutas in this game could have won him the game, as opposed to the last game. 3 mutas lost him the game.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's why like this this massive Banshee style, sometimes it doesn't work, right? Like where they have enough Banshees, Mutalisks or even Hydralisks, you can definitely deal with this. But chorocarlo, he's really just refusing to go for them. He's actually working on Queens.
And they one-shot queens with this many banshees. They like four-shot that entire base down. GG. I don't see a way out of this for Carlo here.
Yeah, the hatchery goes down. The queen's gonna go down as well. Again, queens are not really ideal once the banshee count gets out of control like this. There's just too much. Finally, a spire gets thrown down, but now it's a little bit too late. There's already Thors coming.
Yeah, now he's got all the factories up and Thor's out. He just did the same build twice, just a little slower because he got rushed. But it does seem like it still should be able to work. Get the Nidus Worm here. He can really get anything he wants that's exposed.
Yeah, I love this. He's focusing on the drones, the gases as well, like denying so much more mining. It means that less mutas are going to come out. Even if the mutas did do something, like the economy is just in the gutter at the moment for chorocarlo. I'm saying that he does have 900 gas banked up, but again, the problem is like the banshees. They aren't really the problem anymore. Like this is
you lose everything in there.
Nice, I
didn't even get to see what was in there.
I don't think there was anything in there. I think it was empty.
It looked like there was something in there. It had like the little white line above it.
Oh,
probably just some roaches or something though.
Okay. And honestly, like chorocarlo, like he's still in here because like he does have the mutas on the way. He doesn't know about the potential Thors coming. So with the mutas, he can clean this up. It's just after that, like what can he really do across
after that,
the map?
he's out.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
that
again,
spire looks kind of crazy with the skin. Is that an antenna? The spire?
Oh, the spire. Yeah.
It's like a giant antenna out the top. I never saw that. Looks like a cell phone tower. That's 5G right there. 5G cell phone tower. All right, he's looking like there's some potential here.
Yeah, the roaches are dealing with the hellbats against the tanks. They are nicely spread though, and they can do decently well, but more and more mutas are coming out. He's going to be able to clean up the ground army. There's only a single Thor here, so the mutalists, they can magic box on the Thor. They can eventually clean all of this up.
I think you need like 7 though for it to be like a quick kill. Mutas 5, 6, 7, somewhere around there. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, if you do like 3 or 4 mutas, it's not that great. But if you magic box with a handful, you can definitely completely take out a Thor before losing anything.
Yeah, this Thor's definitely going to be taken out. But there are 2 more here for the defense. Oh, already a cluster of mutalisks getting taken out. There are missile turrets as well. Again, the mutalisks, they were okay, but their time has kind of passed.
Yeah, he really just needs to keep those alive for like to kill the anti-air. In the meantime, he needs accidental burrow again.
Oh, you say it's
intentional no,
this time.
Purpose burrow. The purpose burrow this time.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Yeah, let's see. Both of us are like, all right. He's going for something here.
I think the
this
problem
is what
is
you need. You need a Hail Mary pass.
You do.
Throw it all the way down the field.
100%. Whether it's a Nidus, whether it's Bird Roaches, whether it's a Mutalisk.
He needs pneumatized carapace.
he needs Overlord speed and he needs drops. He needs Dropalords is what he needs.
That would be good. He's got burrow though. Alright, so he's cleared up the banshees. I don't think there's any more banshee production. But now he's got to cause some counter damage. Those mutas aren't going to be able to do much. He's already got the missile turrets in all positions. I think he needs like Ravager Ling.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, because a bunch of missile darts were thrown down because of the mutalisks, like, there's already detection in all the bases, so it's going to be difficult to make the bird roaches work. They can still work, like, in a big army engagement in the middle of the map, like, unburrowing on top of tanks, but there's no tanks. It's all Thor Hellbat again.
Yeah, and there's not much these mutas can do but disintegrate.
Yeah, they can't engage this army whatsoever. Like, the only thing they can really do is like pick off reinforcements or harass across the map. And oh no, the roaches are trickling in. Gosh,
everything's trickling into this army. I don't know why Thors have big blades on their arms, but they can't swing them.
Exactly. It's just for aesthetic purposes. It looks cool though.
Yeah. What if they accidentally bump into each other? They should be slicing each other up right now.
This is accurate. Oh god.
He won't be able to clean this up. This should be GG.
Yeah, all the mutalisks got taken out. All the roaches are being taken out as well. There's nothing left for chorocarlo.
GG. BomerKabomer takes it.
He takes it.
I believe that was a 2-0 victory.
It was a 2-0 victory.
That is great. Sorry, Carlo. We followed you through. You didn't make it. You got wrecked in that last one, but you wrecked a lot of people along the way, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, he had a deep run, and even now they're letting each other know, like, oh, like Boomer is like telling him, like, good game, like, you know, in the early game you almost had me, like, which is true,
Yeah.
like, you almost broke him, and that was insane. It's just the Terran he was able to hold and just get back into it.
Yeah, he held his own there and got back into it. That's, like I said, that's the power of being a Masters and above. You really know. Like, man, when I watch Eggs or someone like yesterday, the Link counterattacks, I just don't know how they have the memory, the mental capacity to do that many things. It's like a rule in his head. He's like, I'm getting attacked, I need to send Lings across the map. It's amazing how some people play, but now that means we'll be getting into another matchup. I'm not quite sure if we're gonna follow or what we're gonna do, but what do you think, Light? Should we get a Kuro in here?
Oh, I mean, it's up to Kuro. I don't know if she's awake.
Oh, she is. She's down.
Okay. Well, we actually don't have a series available quite yet.
So I'm sure she can stay up 5 minutes.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky so far. Like, we've been just going one right after the other. Like, we've been lucky enough that there's been something available for us. But with this, we do have Bomer advancing, and he will be facing the winner between Dastan and Charlie.
Ooh, maybe we can get in one of those games. They started at the same time this one started, I believe.
They did, and Dastan is currently out of game.
Perfect.
And we will see. We'll either jump into Dastan versus Charlie, or the winner of that versus Kabomer.
I'm sure we can make it in this game. Demon Swab, was he in there with us as well? He's also looking for a game.
He was not with us, but we may all just jump on in.
Yeah, might as well make it a party. Man, I haven't laddered in like a week, and I've just been going down in rank.
Yeah, that's what happens, right? Like, when you leave the game for an extended period of time, it's like
I was like rank 1 and diamond 2, and then I'm like rank 10 now, and I'm like, I haven't even played. I shouldn't be going down. It's not fair. You know what, guys? StarCraft isn't fair, and it's not fun. You play it and you hate your life, and you don't do mediocre. That's StarCraft.
Even at the highest level, even if you're GM, that's
even GMs.
Yeah, they all face the same.
Even if you're Sterile these days, it's looking rough for Sterile in a lot of tournaments here.
You say that, it's like it's looking rough for Sterile. He's not coming first. He's only coming second.
Yeah,
It's like...
It's looking rough for him. He's only won like one premier tournament this year. He's only been the highest rank on the EU ladder for a couple months. Now Sterile's doing great. He's a good guy.
All right, and we have our next series.
That we do.
It's gonna be El Dastan versus Bomer.
Bomber. We still never asked. Who knows? It's a mystery. One of the great untold mysteries of StarCraft.
All right,
and the Bomber.
You know, what better moment to invite Kuro in when we have a PvT and there's no Zergs?
Yeah, right. Finally, no Zerg. I don't know if she's even here yet. I mean, she said she was ready, and then I was like, next game, and now it's next game, and she's disappeared. 10 minutes later.
Hello there.
Ah, she's here. We have a wild Kuro appearing to cast. Watch Darking left.
He's like, he left to go to the bathroom. The game is gonna end because Dastan's gonna cheese, and then Daki's gonna be like, what happened? Where's my Kuro, please?
Exactly.
Yeah. Kuro never cast the game longer than 30 seconds. All right. So, who's casting this one? You, Light, or me?
You know what? take a break, Yoda. Because clearly you're the one that needs it and not me. I'll hold
Yeah,
it for
no, you didn't work yesterday or anything. I really need a break.
This is
I
accurate.
cast with Yaku. It was so hard. All right, you guys have fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. If you see laser giraffes, let me know.
Take this opportunity to go to the bathroom as well. Yeah, get ready.
Will do. I'm getting water.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Are you gonna observe?
You know what? I'm gonna observe. Here we go. We are spawning in to Death Aura LE, and here in the bottom right-hand corner we have the Chilean Protoss player. As you see, we finally have flags working. He is representing Alpha X. It is !Funada Dastan.
And in the top left of the map, that is Death Aura LE, we have the red Terran representing Perfect Lethal, or Lethal Perfect, depending how you look at it. It's the red Terran BomerKabomer, or BomerKabomer. Do we know yet if the O's are intentional or not?
I have no idea. We did not ask. Look, that's not something we do here on the CranKy Ducklings, right? Is it Yanji? Is it Yan12? Is it Upley? Is it Uplay? Is it Uplay? Is it BomerKabomer?
Does Uplay know what it is? Is it like Caesar, where it's like whatever you say? Also, this is Marauders.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
and
boy.
Fun fact, so there was a little bit of banter going on. Oh, Darking, he's here. He's here for the crew, please.
Oh, nice.
But there was a little bit of banter going on. Chorocarlo and BomerKabomer, they were talking about their game, and BomerKabomer was like, you know what? I'm around like M3D1 macro. I cheesed my way to Masters 1, and we're getting some of that.
Yeah, we see now how. That said, he does have a barracks at home. This wasn't like, fully committed proxy. Like, he did start the barracks at home right away.
Yes, and the purpose of this racks at home is because Dastan did go for a scout, did go for a probe scout, did just quickly check the main base, and because there's a racks at home, it looks like there's no proxy.
Mm-hmm. Also, Dastan is looking around his third base, but he's not going far enough. So he's not gonna see this.
Yeah, he's rallied around, and he will eventually spot this, but it's, it's done. There are already Marauders. Concussive Shells is done as well.
It's only two, though. It's only two. It's not that many.
Are we gonna start talking about it again, about two Adepts? Now we have two Marauders here, okay?
Oh,
they can deal a surprising amount of damage.
Two Adepts are much faster than two Marauders.
That's
Look
true.
at them jogging.
That's true, but when Marauders can slow things down, they don't need to be fast.
I guess we have a point. But shield battery though.
And already a nice start by Dastan, able to deny to kill that SCV and force a cancel on that bunker. And the point of these Marauders is that sure, there's a shield battery, but Marauders, they can chunk away at that shield battery, immediately focusing it down.
Oh, and it's gonna go down. But the next one is already ready. It can be overcharged right now, but it's there. It's fully powered.
Exactly, and it's so important that the overcharge was already wasted, so no more overcharge available for Dastan, and we do have BomerKabomer just completely pushing on forward, kills one of the Stalkers, and if he wanted to, he can start focusing down these extra shield batteries as well, but the Oracle's out.
The Oracle is here. I was gonna say that like Dastan was waiting for his Stargate to finish, and the Oracle should deal with the Marauders just fine.
Exactly. There's not enough Marines here. Only one Marine. So now that that's gone down, the Oracle could clean this up if it had energy.
It's out. Yeah, it's out of energy. The next one is already on the way, so it's gonna be done soon.
Yeah, it will. And so far, Dastan, he's bought enough time where things just haven't snowballed for BomerKabomer. Like, there are two shield batteries, one of them with full energy. Again, actually overcharge just got off a cooldown, so overcharge is available too if he really needs it. And the Oracle, it's done. It's here. Just banking up energy.
It's just chilling.
Just chilling.
Okay, so what's the plan here? Is this BomerKabomer just gonna keep pushing? Like,
We'll
with
see.
2
I mean,
oracles.
I love this from Boomer. He's utilizing that tech lab on his racks. He's working on stim, working on those upgrades. He's going to lose a lot here due to these oracles. A lot of units are going down, and BomerKabomer, what I'm concerned about is that he's still on one base.
But also, there's nothing at home. There are 2 Marines. The rockets are they're out of energy, so they're completely useless right now. But
Yeah.
okay.
So defensively,
he's making Widowwise.
yeah, defensively he's fine. He's perfectly fine. But he's investing more into production, so he's just going to continue this. There we go. We finally have we finally have a natural on the way.
Did the stand deny Steam, or was it cancelled? I think it was cancelled.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was cancelled. Ah, that's
But
such a
finish.
shame. Yeah, it's such a shame that it didn't get finished. And yeah, because of that, Dastan, like now this bio, like the Steam is delayed. It's forced to be remade here in the main base. So if Bomer was looking to try and go for like some kind of timing with his bio, like it's not going to be possible without Steam.
Yeah, definitely. Scouting racks, just chilling, just flying by. Nothing to see here. But yeah, the Stalkers are coming, but like all that BomerKabomer has are Widow Mines pretty much. Okay, there are 2 Marauders now.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough here to hold, like with the Widow Mines, with the Marauders as well.
For now,
like, yeah, he's perfectly fine. There's even Widow Mines in the mineral line in case the Oracles dive in. Like defensively, like he's fine. It's just that he's really far behind economically. He's only just now working on the CC, which he then needs to turn into an orbital as well, which is just more time where he's not producing like 2 SCVs at a time. Dastan, meanwhile,
Dastan's already taking a 3rd base.
Yeah, he's taking a 3rd base. He's taking up. He's got a robotics bay on the way, which is about to finish up. So he's looking perfectly fine here.
So is it gonna be Colossus or Disruptor?
It's gonna be Disruptor. Oh.
I was Disruptor. Come on, Dastan.
Boo.
Boo. I like Disruptors. Disruptors are fun.
They are fun. That's what I was hoping that he would do something a little bit more fun. Oh, nice Widowmine shot. Yeah, nice Widowmine shot. An Oracle gets taken out. Finally the upgrades have finished for Bomer's for his bio, but yeah, with the Colossus coming out, not much is gonna really be done here.
Speaking of upgrades, there's no eBase yet.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really had the money to do that, to go for upgrades.
Like, basically, the whole game, Bomer is like, well, this attack didn't do as much as I thought it would. I'm just gonna have to, like, catch up.
You say that, again, like, the initial, like, proxy, honestly, he did really well. Like, he almost broke Dastan. Like, again, like, the Oracle was running out of energy, like, really good focus fire on the shield battery. It's just, Dastan's defense was just a little bit too solid there. And again, it was only a single proxy Rax. Like sometimes you see like 2 proxy Raxes.
It wasn't committed.
Yeah, I mean it was committed, but again, like if there was another Rax out there, then the push would have been a lot stronger. And here we go. Speaking of pushes,
all the mines I got up. All the Widow mines. No, not all.
The majority of them, enough to.
It's coming back. It's okay. Don't worry.
I mean, he can't really push out without his mines. Like that's kind of the backbone of his army.
Yeah. Is bio widow mine a common thing in PvT?
PvT? Kind of.
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of ideal against like charge lots. That's what you want. There's no charge lots here though.
Do you want that? Do you want that? Do you want charge lot to explode on your bio?
I mean, you know, if you can micro well, if you can kite back well, then it can work.
If you can kite, then sure.
Yeah, like Widow Mines, they just completely destroy charge lots. It's amazing to see. It's a sight to behold. But yeah, we'll see how this army does. Again, I don't really know if he's gonna have the opportunity to dive on these Colossus. That's like the big issue here for our Terran.
I mean, he does have a lot of Marauders, so at least they won't die so easily to Colossus, but it's still a lot of firepower.
Yeah, and he's reinforcing. You know, he's essentially all in. Like, he stopped worker production a while ago. He stopped at 30 SCVs. So yeah, we'll see. Oh god.
He's gonna trigger one Widowmine got triggered.
Yeah, so
But he sees all of them, so he's just gonna clean them up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, with extended thermal lance, the Colossus, they can just kill everything.
Lasers. Let's go. And GG score! Dastan takes game number ?1.
Yeah.
GG!
GG. And honestly, I was a little bit worried because it started with a proxy. I'm like, oh god, is this another short game for Kuro? But it went a little bit longer.
But I knew this is not gonna be so short because it was only single racks. Like he like from the very beginning he had the second racks at home. Like not even a factory, because often Terrans will like proxy X amount of racks and it just goes straight factory. But he had just second racks at home, so like it clearly wasn't like completely all in. That's what I think anyway.
Yeah.
With my vast knowledge of Terran.
I mean, I would say that it probably was pretty heavily all in because of how delayed the natural was. But like, there are different forms of aggression, right? Like, there are different forms of like, you can like, the push can be so much stronger depending on how many racks are out there on the map. Yeah, part of me also wants to say that he was almost like blind countered because of the Stargate, like because Marauders can't shoot up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that was the first things I thought about when I saw Marauders. I'm like, hey, there's like a Stargate in production out of all the things.
Yeah, it's not ideal. But I do have a question. How many crew pleasers were redeemed?
A single one.
Hold on.
You're not doing that.
Hold on. I think there's another crew please in the chat.
And if you look at that, ladies and gentlemen, Light VIP has redeemed a Kuro please.
Oh, thank you very much, Light VIP. I think he's a new viewer. I haven't seen him before.
I don't know. Is he even subscribed to the channel? I don't think he even subscribed.
I don't know. I mean, he has been watching us long enough to earn the points for it, so...
Oh yeah, he's definitely got the points.
Yeah, so he must have been watching for a while now.
I heard that guy has no life.
I heard he's so dedicated to StarCraft, that's all he does.
Yeah. I heard that's all he ever does.
I heard that he does nothing but cast StarCraft, yeah.
I heard he's supposed to die casting StarCraft eventually.
I hope so. But would you two like to take this one so I can also go and get some water?
We could give Light a break.
This is the real reason why. This is the real reason.
Yeah, that's the real reason. He's like, you know what? The break does sound kind of good. I shouldn't have signed up for that.
I know, right? I have a very important question. In this case, who's observing?
You. You want to observe or should I?
Okay, I can observe.
Wait, who's Light observing?
I'm following Kuro.
I was gonna say.
I'm following Kuro.
Okay.
I'm staying for the intros. Staying for the intros.
Oh, okay. He's staying for the intros, following Kuro. I guess I'll go first. Kuro's observing. Here we are on Ice and Chrome LE in the bottom left-hand corner, playing for Team Alpha X Latin America. It is the blue Protoss player, the one, the only, the Dastan.
I like how your voice just breaks halfway through. It's Dastan.
It's Dastan. Who else? My hero.
And in the top right corner of Ice, and the Chrome is silent, we have the Red Terran representing Perfect Lethal or Lethal Perfect. I'm still not sure. It is the Red Terran, BomerKabomer. I mean, I'm just reading what is written. That's all.
Oh my god! Wait. Are they doing it to each other? Oh no, he pulled some SCVs. I thought he was gonna go for his own racks, but no, he was stopping that probe.
Yeah, he's just dealing with the probe. But Dastan was like, "You're gonna proxy me?
I'm the proxier here."
Yeah, this is a 1-gate proxy though. He has second gate at home.
He's like, you're gonna one racks me. I'm gonna one gate you.
Yes, this is perfect revenge. Bomer is being really annoying with this SCV though. He's gonna lose it.
Oh, you lost. What? He lost the SCV. That's kind of bad. It's really bad.
He was a bit too dedicated to the terrorism.
Yeah, he's a little too dedicated to that revenge of the revenge of the revenge. But speaking of revenge, he's gonna get that little probe there eventually.
Yeah, he did trap the probe inside of his base though, so it's gonna be eye for an eye.
Recall? Oh, no recall.
Nope.
That would be
This is
great
a
if you recalled the
Zealot.
one probe. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Zealot call.
What year is this? A proxy zealot?
Is this the max packs?
I think it is. I think this is the max pack. I'm not qualified to judge that, but I think it looks like a max packs.
It's normally, I mean, normally it's supposed to cancel the second base, but there is no second base. It's going
There is no
straight
second
into
base.
double factory.
Like, I'm gonna delay the second base. Joke's on you. The second base is not coming.
Yeah. Joke's on you. There is no second base. He's going straight into tank production here. I don't know what he's doing. Ooh, mech. He's going full on mech. That was quick mag field accelerator.
Straight into Mach accelerator. So I guess we're gonna see McLaren
Yeah.
or McLaren.
Lethal Perfect, I guess is the name. Interesting name. It sounds like someone who doesn't speak English trying to make an English name.
I mean,
Lethal Perfect.
I don't know. Is this also Latin American clan?
I believe so. So
Because-
far, I've only seen it Latin American.
Yeah, because the thing about like Spanish is that you have like the
Backwards.
adjectives at the end, right?
Yeah, it's usually backwards as opposed to English.
Yeah,
Like in
so I
English,
guess
you would
that
say
may be
they're
why.
lethally perfect or perfectly lethal.
Yeah.
They put lethal perfect. Either way, they got a cool little picture, so that's all I care about. As long as your clan tag is in order, everything's good here. Now, I don't understand the boar at the bottom, or hog, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Right, it's gonna
Okay,
cancel
so
that out pretty quick.
so Yoda, as an expert on Protoss, what is the response to mech for Protoss?
So as an expert on Protoss, I have no idea. I would assume like Blink Stalkers and maybe Zealot legs. So you
That
can like
makes
blink,
sense.
like micro stalkers well. I think maybe a disruptor would be good. Did he just shoot at his own building?
I think he might have.
Yeah, he just shot it once. A little love tap. Gave it a high
Don't
five.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He still BomerKabomer still has no second base. Not even in production.
Oh boy. And as you say that,
Yeah.
that's the literally the exact moment he places it down. It's
the
still
exact
quite
moment.
late though.
Oh, it's very late. At the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, like Dastan is already done, and like this attack is not looking to do too much damage.
Yeah. The thing I don't like here is I get the idea, like if you lock on with the Cyclones, the barracks should give you vision to keep the lock on and guarantee the kill. But he's not even locking on and keeping vision with the barracks. He's micros a little off.
He has less Cyclones than Dastan has Stalkers, so it's kind of hard.
Very hard.
And the Stalkers are so mobile, like they do walk pretty fast, so they can just get out of the range.
Yeah. Plus the blink.
Yeah, plus the blink, but it's not finished yet. It's about to be.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right. He was doing so good there holding. I thought he had blink already.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but no, he was just dancing the Stalkers around.
He must have taken a salsa class or two.
I wonder.
I wonder, does salsa or possibly ballet make you a better StarCraft player?
I mean,
I'll do the research.
having a sense of rhythm probably helps.
Yeah, that's true.
Also,
You
here's
gotta
our
play staying
legs.
alive while you play. Oh, there goes Zealot legs.
So
Wow, maybe
you were actually
maybe I am a
right.
professional.
Good
Maybe
job,
I
Yoda.
am an expert. Maybe I should be casting GSL. You're right, Kuro.
This is much more cycles than last time, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how well all the Stalkers fared against them.
I mean, it seems like Dastan can just keep getting 1 or 2 and blinking out. Like forever.
Yeah,
He hasn't lost a
That
single
seems to be
stalker.
the plan.
Yeah.
Seems to be the plan right now.
And BomerKabomer, yeah, he needs to do something. He threw in Hellions. Like, you know what to really stop these Blink Stalkers? Flamethrowers.
Are they gonna stop Speak Staircase?
Oh my god. You're terrible. Oh, I think he's gonna just win it outright here. I would like to see him blink forward, actually.
That's that he has to be careful. He is slowly losing the
Yeah.
Stalkers, but he still has an overwhelming force.
I mean, there's only two of those, what are they like, I was trying to think of a cool name for them.
Oh.
They don't look like anything. They're like turrets on wheels. I don't know.
When you're just looking for a cool name, I'm just reminded of the traumatizing pictures from Carbot, and I don't want to.
That is a good way to get cool names for things. Traumatizing pictures is a good way to put it.
I mean, the Cyclone episode was something, okay?
The Cyclone episode was interesting.
And then Blink on top, he's just cleaning up the army. And
he
GG's
blinked
goal!
right on it. GG. 8-minute game. Crew, do you even know what the longest game you've ever casted was?
70 minutes? No, I had one long game. I had one long game recently. I don't remember what it was. But anyway, Dastan takes the match 2-0.
Yeah, he goes 2-0. He takes the whole thing, and he's going on to continue his run in the tournament. And yeah, hopefully Light had a great break, and it's good casting. I don't think we've ever casted, maybe once or twice, Kuro. I feel like normally I take a break and Light cast.
Yeah, usually if I cast the later ones, it's usually with Light.
Yeah. I remember I requested a Kuro, please, and it was like a 2-minute game that happened.
Yes,
It was just like a
there
third
was
all in.
something like that. It was
That
like
was
one
kinda-
of the shorter ones.
Yeah, it kind of was
I
like that for a while though. Anytime someone got a Kuro, please, it was a short
Oh
game.
yeah.
It was.
Oh yeah, but I remember specifically because like you were awake for one of like the earlier
I stayed up
tournaments,
super late.
and the Yoda request the group please is like 3 minutes 30 seconds. Let's go.
I remember that. I've been trying to stay up just so because I saved points. I was trying to redeem it, and then finally I do, and it was like 3 minutes. I'm like, man. But now I got like 6 Kuro pleases banked up by this point.
Oh god. Everybody is threatening me now with group pleases.
I know that was kind of a terrible idea to put that up there.
I'm reconsidering my choices.
Taking one for the team.
But we were talking about putting more like different point stuff, like point rewards, I guess.
I wonder what else
For,
they
like-
could be.
Yeah. I mean, if you have some suggestions, feel free. But like for now, we were thinking like maybe we should do it for other casters too, because the group list seems to be fairly popular.
Yeah, but it's because you never cast, so it's like a phenomenon. If you request a Light, please, it's like he's already on everything.
We're going to start here.
Yeah. Or if you do like a request a
Can't avoid.
Corky or a Steel Mold, they're probably asleep right now.
Yeah, I mean, still we're probably awake soon.
Yeah, Steel probably just now waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could add in more casters. Who's to say? That's
Yeah,
just
it could
scary.
be
What if people
interesting.
start requesting me at like 5 a.m. in the ESL or
Exactly.
something?
we could
What if they start
add
doing
some
what they do to you?
non-casters. We could add some non-casters to make it more interesting.
Ooh, that would be interesting. Or just have more jobs for Kuro to do. That would be cool. Just add in more
And for
Kuro
this
jobs.
amount of points, Kuro will observe with her left hand instead of right.
Kuro will observe only using her elbows.
Sorry.
Oh, that'd be cool if they have a program like the one Fear Dragon was working on, where he was like moving the game with his words and his eyes. If
Yeah,
you could
voice
if you could observe with just your eyes.
No, just the eye tracker. Yeah, just the eye tracker.
Just the
Like
eye
like no
tracker.
hands and just the eye tracker. That would be so crazy.
Oh wow, that would be that's gonna be the future of observing.
Yeah, you're just using your eyes. That's all you need.
Soon we're gonna have a command where it's gonna be like Kuro uses her hands to observe.
And I'm gonna be so out of practice that it's gonna be horrible.
You're like,
What
how
the
do I use
future?
my hands for the future?
What the future?
The future's gonna be great, and yeah, I guess Light's just waiting for a series to pop up. But that was cool. I'm glad we casted longer than 2 minutes. I was
wait.
expecting it to be 3 minutes.
Dastan, I see Dastan in the chat. We need to know, Dastan, can you dance salsa? We need to know.
Can you dance salsa? And where did you learn salsa?
The questions need to be answered.
These questions demand to be answered by Kuro. Kuro said she's gonna find you if you don't answer these things. He is in chat.
So
That's why I'm asking.
I wasn't here for the cast, but I have to say that if Dastan can't dance salsa, then he's not a real Latin American. Okay.
Oh yeah,
just
definitely
saying.
I was gonna say, so I need to know. Like, we need to know that. That's the confirmation. But anyway,
we're just gonna stay in silence until we get the confirmation.
yes. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna go back to watching, I guess.
What
Normally I
time
would
is
say
it over
observing,
there,
but I guess
Kuro?
watching. So, yeah.
That's great.
Bye.
Peace out, Kuro. Thanks for stopping by. That's probably the first time ever in a Latin American cast that Kuro did 2 in a row.
Right? I was actually really worried because as I was leaving, I saw that Dastan was making a proxy, and I was like, "Oh god!"
You're like, I better hurry up with this water. Yeah, same with me. Like, as soon as y'all started, y'all did the intros, and I'm walking downstairs to get water, and then I hear like, "Oh, he's moving across the map or something." I was like, "God damn it, hurry, run for the water!"
Oh my god. Yeah. That was fun fact, that was something that I wasn't expecting, but that's something that was happening IRL like yesterday in the studio. Like there were a lot of there are countdown timers to when like the break ends, and for the most part, like the other casters, like they're just chilling, and then there's like 20 seconds left, and like, okay, then they quickly like get their headset on, and like they like straighten up, and it's like mate, like
you had the timer there the whole time.
You kind of get really close, like okay.
That's hilarious. Were you like the fresh meat there, or was there some other new people?
There was another quote unquote new person. Like it was his second day. He did 2 days that weekend instead of 1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But he was really good. Like he had League of Legends experience. So
not as good as you.
Oh, I mean, clearly not. I mean,
okay, Nate, come on. You're talking to light here. Me and Yaku had the discussion. We knew you were gonna go Hollywood on us.
Yep. That's why I had, you expect me to cast a tournament without a break? Like clearly, I needed Kuro to step in here so I could go and get some Voss water here. And yeah.
Dastan, he said he can twerk. That counts. I'll allow it. Well, you know what the follow-up question is? We need to see. We need proof, or it is not true.
We need it on stream. We need Dastan. If you win this tournament, we need you to twerk on stream.
Dastan, Funara, the first ever Funara Kuro. That's something we can all get behind. That is hilarious. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Dastan, and playing. It's great. And answering the question.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. And I'm just saying, like, Jim Rising, he's insanely popular. He's known for his celebrations after he wins. Like, we need something from Dastan. If
Dastan just busts out twerking after every win.
Oh god.
I need it. I need it in my life.
It's one of those things where I didn't know I needed it, but I do.
Yeah. I didn't know I needed it until I did know that I needed it. And now I need it. So what do you think? Like, me and Kuro were discussing what other things you can redeem with your grapes.
Ooh,
would be good.
Oh right, I was about to say I love the idea. I know he's not a duckling, but we may be able to do it. Like if there's a point redemption for like a Darking cast or something like that. Like we bring on.
That would be good.
Some of the other admins, right? Like.
Yeah.
I would love that.
That would be great.
Who's he gonna bless? With that cast. Yeah. Like I love it.
Exactly. And just like that, we are getting back into another game. I don't know either of these players here. ZVT, they're both masters or grandmasters. I gotta check this out. Both masters, tier 1, I believe.
Oh
no, actually, Dakob is Masters 3, and siNder is Masters 1. So this could be a close match. Maybe not. I'm not in that tax bracket, so I really don't know what the difference is between Masters 1 and 3.
Yeah, it can be quite large, but it kind of depends. Again, like at this level of play, it's possible that someone's cheesy and someone's not too strong against that sort of play, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually something that I think would be really cool, especially if we don't limit it just to ourselves, if we have it as well for Steel and Yaku, is an all Spanish cast. You have to cast the game in Spanish.
That would be that. I think that's something that I would hate. That I would love it.
we've got to have a lot of grapes for it, you know, like 50 or.
There's got to be a
50K.
lot of grapes because people are gonna redeem that like hot grapes.
I would just love that to happen when we're not casting. It's like a quirky and Steel cast.
Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Yaku, that'd be hilarious. I'm pretty sure he uses Google Translate for everything.
He does.
So that would be great. Like he says the right things, but it's out of context sometimes.
Yep. And it's just grammatically, it's all over the place as well. It's oh god, it's beautiful.
Dastan says he has a twerk dance in his clip. Can you link us?
Oh god. It's amazing.
But yeah, these players are just making sure the server's correct. Everyone's here. Darking's here. Demon Swap is here. Yodaslim's here, and some guy named Light VIP's here, whoever that is.
Oh, this is the first time today that we have now we've merged, and we have the English and the Spanish stream.
English and Spanish, indeed.
Unfortunately, we are missing. Yeah, we're waiting for Jim right now. That's one thing we're waiting for. Goddamn Jim. Look, let's be real here. Especially in Latin America, if anyone's a diva, it's Jim. Okay, we're always waiting.
Yeah, definitely.
He's going on breaks whenever he wants. Like, god damn it.
Yeah, Jim just gets and that's the worst part is we all cater to it. We let Jim do whatever he wants because he's Jim.
Right? It's Jim.
It's Jim. We need to band together and bring bullying back, guys, and bully Jim into being on time to things.
Oh god. So
an RNG cast. Kuro suggests we should just make RNG cast.
RNG casts. What would that be though? Do we roll the dice on the language, or how's that work?
Spanish cast. Oh geez, what is the Kuro please at right now? Like 40,000. A Spanish cast with me and Kuro. Someone that would be so messed up. Someone request a Kuro please and then a Spanish cast.
Yes.
The ultimate combo. Kuro's only 16,000. We got to make Spanish like 40K.
It's at least.
56K in the bank right now, and I've watched a lot of StarCraft from CranKy Ducklings.
You can't make it an easy thing to achieve.
God, that would be so hard to cast. Are these new little icons here? I've never seen these.
I've never seen that adjutant one.
I want that Hydra.
Oh, yeah, that looks pretty cool. Maybe it's new with the war chest. Speaking of, I know that you recently got your war chest. Have you unlocked everything yet?
I believe so. I haven't played in like a couple days, like 5 or 6 days. But last I checked, I had it all unlocked up to what was unlocked. And I kind of skimmed through it, but I really haven't been home much at all lately. So it's a little disheartening. But hopefully tomorrow's the only day off all week. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play some StarCraft.
Nice.
But here we are. Speaking of playing some StarCraft and war chest and skins and all that, we are on Death Aura LE. And here we are in the top left-hand corner, a player I'm not familiar with, but he has the cool skins, because it's not the bad skins. He's playing for a team I'm not super familiar with, CTP SAT, and it is Dakob with the cool clan. The clan tag is just great. Catapulting a satellite dish.
Oh, it's a satellite dish. What is that a reference to something? Is that?
I have no idea. I mean, it's a reference to the medieval times when they used catapults. I don't know what the dish is for.
Yeah, in the medieval times, pretty commonly they would catapult satellites at each other.
Yeah, satellites was their weapon, was their ammo of choice for the catapult.
Yeah, yeah, and some say that they shot it too far into the sky, and that's why we have satellites in orbit.
Yeah, that's why we have satellites in orbit. Too many. There's a lot of space trash. You can Google it, actually. Look up the NASA space trash, and they're following every piece of trash, and it's really hard for us to go to space because of it.
That's funny. The bottom right-hand corner of Deathora LE. That was almost a Yaku intro right there. That was just...
Yeah, that was definitely.
We have the Chilean Terran player representing Lethal Perfect. It is siNder.
Oh, wow, Corky's actually here.
Oh, he's awake.
You and Corky speaking Korean.
Korean.
Korean, please. Redeem the Korean, please.
Oh god, that would be awful. That'd be awful.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of potential. There's a lot of possibilities. Again, we're fairly new when it comes to the grapes, when it comes to the point redemption. So yeah, there's a lot that we can do with it.
There's a lot we can do with it, and we're working on it. We will get there eventually, get you guys some new stuff. And, yeah, do you know the actual team name for this player here?
It looks like CTP is going to be, like, short for captain,
Catapult.
right? Oh, no, wait, no, you're right. Yeah,
Catapult Satellite.
Yeah,
Catapult Satellite. We did it.
You
We
did
did it. Wow. Wow. We're geniuses.
We're literally the smartest people.
Stat. And I was like, oh wait, he's catapulting a satellite. That looks cool. But what is the clan name?
We cracked the code. We've done it. We've seen within the Matrix. Oh my god.
Look, man, I did a whole cast with Yaku yesterday, so I'm not firing on all cylinders today. My brain's trying to recover.
Oh god. I think what we've realized is that we're smart enough to be doctors. Really, it's innate to us. But yeah, again, speaking a little bit about this game, I've already forgotten which one's the Masters 1 and which one's the Masters 3. I don't know if it...
I think siNder was the Masters 1.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, already losing that Reaper there. He did get into the main base to scout, but he didn't spot this Roach Warren. Kind of an interesting choice here from siNder. Meanwhile, the Hellions, they are diving in, and it looks like we're going to have some mech-esque play. We got Blue Flame on the way. We got an Armory as well.
My favorite. The Armory and the Blue Flame is a great combo that everyone should do. Especially with the new patch. Come on, guys. They're nerfing you, and you're not using the nerf.
This could potentially end the game.
You.
Like, as soon as the Armory finishes, like, we're probably going to see these turn into Hellbats. And against Pure Ling, this is going to do fantastically, as the Roach Warren, it's finishing up now, but so far, no Roaches.
He just queued up 3 queens, which is a lot. Oh, who did that? Someone pinged over there.
I think that was either Jim or Demon Swap.
Yeah, because I don't... Does it show if the players ping?
That's a good... I don't think so. Well, I mean, why would the player ping?
Accidentally, like, control click?
I guess, yeah.
We can speculate all day, but one thing we can't speculate on is the fact that this is doing damage. He's going for a counterattack. A bunch of Lings did flood into the main base of siNder, but is it going to be enough to secure the victory here? He does have Hellions and Hellbats on the other side of the map, still going to town. I don't know if it's going to be... Okay, it's going to get cleared up eventually. But after these both get cleared up, then we can do the damage assessment. Lings are in an interesting position. I don't know how much damage they're going to cause here.
Yeah,
those Blue Flame Hellions aren't doing too good.
Regardless, they've dealt the damage, right? 9 SVs have gone down. Dakob is actually... His economy is actually looking fine. Even though he didn't have any Banelings, like, he bought enough time for the Roaches and he cleaned everything up.
Yeah. I like Kuro saying, what is CranKy in Spanish? I don't know what CranKy is.
Amargo is like angry.
Amargo, yeah.
Yeah, but
like upset.
Yeah. But CranKy, that's like amargo. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We need
amargos.
Yeah. Amargo can also be like bitter. Bitter can also be amargo as well. Yeah.
I only know that because I listen to Spanish music and they're always talking about it.
Oh, friendly fire.
Ooh.
So,
And now it's kind of evened out. It's kind of, but Dakob has way more workers here.
yeah, and actually we'll see if, so if the Hellions ever commit to one of these mineral lines, like with Blue Flame, they're just gonna annihilate all the drones. So
In one shot.
Dakob needs to be incredibly careful with his army positioning, making sure that they're always there whenever there are Hellions. Again, Dakob's his creep spread has much to be desired. We're already getting into 7 minutes into the game. He's just now connecting all his bases. He's getting a 4th base though, and honestly, the Zerg player, he's looking pretty good. It's kind of, I feel like it's on the Terran player to make something happen. Like after losing all those SCVs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
he does have his 3rd base ready though, but Dakob is already on 4 bases, and you know I just can't get over that clan name. Catapult. Is it catapulting satellites or catapult satellite?
What? Why is the catapult with a satellite? Why?
Why is the catapult satelliting?
Yeah, why is the catapult satellite? Why is the satellite catapulting?
Catapulted.
Yeah. What's going on there? What happened? Why?
Oh my god, all these Hellions have no life.
They have no. Whoa. I mean, we're no one to judge, okay? Like this.
I have no life either.
You need to calm down there. The Hellions are doing their best, okay? They're making a living right now. They're trying.
Doing everything they can, okay?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, and that was actually pretty good. 2 Widowmine shots for 2 Ravagers. Really nicely done. But the tanks, they aren't fully in position. It looks like this Roach Ravager may deal some damage, forcing the SCVs offline, getting a couple of worker kills.
He's like, you know what's good against these roaches? Let me throw my Hellbats in there.
That's exactly what we need. Look, they're trying, okay? They're doing what they're told to do.
They're doing what they're told. That is true. But I think another round of Corrosive Biles, he actually got a tank. But he should go for that base. Another round or 2, and he should be able to take out the base.
Yeah, the thing is, he killed the closest tank, so he's able to shell away a little bit more. The base is going to go down. Oh, it's lifted up just in time.
He can still get it if he gets one more round of volleys off. Is it going to go down? Is it enough? He's going for the tanks. Okay, good call here. The tanks were worth it. He has the reinforcing roaches. He's going to continue to push forward. He Corrosive Biles himself out of there, though.
Yeah, and 14 SCVs have gone down. Yeah, if he wants to, he can still bile that base. It's going to take a while because it got repaired, but it's definitely an option at least. And there's even this 4th base here that's vulnerable, but oh god, the Widowmines.
Jesus. I mean, they still don't do too much against these Roach Ravager armies.
Yeah, and surprisingly, this 4th base, it looks like it's going to finish. Like, it's incredibly vulnerable to be completely denied and put the Terran player even further behind economically, but it will finish up. So siNder, he holds for now because of his tank positioning, and with 4 CCs and quadruple SCV production, you know, Terran, they can do Terran things.
Terran can Terran.
Yeah.
That is what, it's pretty common here to see a Terran it up.
It's in their name.
It's in their nature.
It's what they do.
What they do. They live, eat, and sleep Terran. To be a Terran? Because they ate and slept and eat Terran, they're cannibals. But here we go. This might be the final push. Can he save the base? He's going for the tanks. He's going to have to back up. Corrosive Biles are just the greatest thing to ever exist.
It is, but with only 2 Ravagers left, there's just not that many Corrosive Biles left, so he's forced to be pushed back. Behind this, though, I love this. Dakob, he's still on top of his macro. He's taking another base. He's expanding. He's making more workers. He's getting upgrades. He has to be careful, though. He's taking a lot of tank shots.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. He's got everything hot queued over here, and okay, there he goes. He's bringing it back.
Yeah,
I'd honestly like to see him just make some, since he's got the Overlords there, and Overlord speed, just make some Dropper Lords and go into the main.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dropper Lords would be amazing.
Yeah. I feel like it would be easy to do here in this situation.
Especially because there's no anti-air. Like, there are so many tanks.
Yeah.
Like, sure, like, we can talk about Espira, but you didn't even have to go that far. Just Dropper Lords.
Yeah.
Like, just rain down roaches on the tanks and make them kill each other.
Drop on top of the tanks. And now you can see he's getting the anti-air. I'm sure he knows that this is a possibility. But as we see, Dakob, this is an interesting play, but he's going straight into Hive.
Huh. This is interesting. So no other tech buildings were thrown down. Like there's no Spire, there's no Hydra Den. He's going right into...
Two drones sitting there.
They're just chilling, man. They're having a break.
On break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on break.
Just
smoking a Zerg Sig.
And you know, Dakob, he may be just on the same.
He's listening.
Exactly, he's listening. He's listening on that 2-minute delay. He's going for that drop a lord play. And there's no anti-air here. There is a Thor. It's not going to be done though, so some damage can be done here. At the same time, his main army is looking to try and get in, but there are just so many tanks.
That's a lot of tanks. He's got a total of 14 tanks. God, but the tanks are so slow. What are they gonna do here?
Exactly.
Oh, don't worry, guys. He's bringing in a Hellion. It's all safe.
Look, they're trying. Look, we gotta stop hating on these Hellions.
I'm giving these Hellions so much crap here.
We are.
Yeah, I wish the best for them as they die.
Look, they waddle around. You know, they got their shields up. They're like, poor guys.
Poor guys. They'll be fine.
Meanwhile, the Road Ravager did find an angle into this third base once again. Will he finally get a kill? I feel like it's been slow so many times, and it looks like once again it's going to be saved.
I never noticed how cool those trees look right there.
Oh.
Spooky willow tree.
I love it.
Or whatever type of tree that is.
We need a swamp map. I want those trees all over the place.
Yeah, swamp and chrome LE.
Oh, with a crocodile.
Ooh, with the giant crocodile. Or some ducks in it on the pond.
Oh my god! Imagine if we get to the point where...
Imagine if we get a map where there's ducks on the pond in there somewhere.
That'd be beautiful.
It'd be great.
That'd be amazing. And honestly, we've gotten to the point where siNder, he's just making it happen. Like, he's turtled up and he's like in a decent position. He is far behind in supply, but Road Ravager can't do much. I love these joints though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't notice all these Vipers coming out. That is a lot of Vipers and a lot of yoinks. That's exactly what you need. Honestly, it feels like cheating. Like siNder doesn't really have much for the anti here besides the Thors. But with enough yoinks, you can separate the Thors, and they're really only good in high numbers or in multiple numbers together. Just like that, he traded very efficiently there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, that's what he was going for. He went straight into Hive to get those Vipers out for Blinding Clouds, for Yoinks, for Abducts. There's a lot of potential there, especially with this mass tank army. But now we do see a couple of Thors, even Vikings in production. They're going to do so well at zoning out the Vipers, and that's why I do love that we do have a Yodaslim, which I believe was thrown down. It was thrown down. We may see some Lurkers come into play, so we may see like Lurkers versus tanks.
3-3 are already coming up as well. And yeah, the Lurker Viper combo is very good. I'm just a little salty I haven't been able to play lately because I really want to try the Viper Lurker combo.
Yeah, we've seen it being used in a lot of matchups. Like, we see it sometimes in ZVP. We've seen it here in ZVT. And that's kind of the late game go-to in ZVZ as well. Like, getting into, like, Hydra, Lurker, Viper. So yeah, like there's a lot of potential with it. I haven't been able to play with it too much either. Like it's just not a scenario that I find myself in. But
playing that.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna get the base? He's gonna get it. Oh my god.
He's gonna get it finally. Wow. I'm surprised no parasitic bombs have gone down.
Yeah, I mean, like, once these tanks stage up, they definitely should. The problem is that there's very little anti-air here for Dakob, so, like, these Vikings, they're just gonna annihilate the Vipers if they get too close.
He's gotta hit the Vikings first right now.
Yo, he's diving in.
He's got so many Vipers, just freaking, there you go. Just one? They need, like, 4 on him to do anything.
Yeah, and here we go, the Hydra's came out just in time.
Ooh, with the flank. Dastan, his heart's broken because all the patos are Zerg.
Well,
you know, our heart's broken that you're not a Zerg.
Yaku's Terran. He's Terran.
Yeah, that's what Kuro said.
But you're right, we don't have a lot of Protoss.
We have no Duckling Protoss.
Yeah, that's become an issue in the past. So we have a Duckling Protoss, a UK player, Catatonic. She was complaining about that. She's like, "Where's all the Protoss?" I'm like, "I'm trying. I can't find any."
They're only good in Chile. Did you not see? Oh no, wait. GSL was Terran, I think. I don't know.
Are we going to bring up stats versus Rogue? Is that what's happening?
I was trying to. I don't know if it fit here, but I was trying to bring that. Oh, he killed his own gas on accident.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of misclick there, miss target fire. Meanwhile, we have all these Hellions. Oh my god, there are so many Hellions. Oh my god, they're going to do what they do best. They're going to go right into the mineral line.
Wow. F's in the chat for this mineral line.
Oh my god.
There's not even enough drones there for everyone to eat at this barbecue.
Oh my god. And now these Hellions, they're finally getting to shine, you know, like previously we were giving them a lot of crap, but now look at them go.
Now look at them go. Look at these guys. 30 kills and counting. This is actually a huge play by siNder here.
This is massive actually, yeah.
This is very massive. Unfortunately, you can't repair your bases and stuff like that. Like siNder, the only reason he's still in this game is because he was able to lift up and repair his base over and over again and never lose it. Obviously, Dakob cannot. I wonder what that name comes from. Dakob?
And part of me feels like it's like Dakob, you know, like Jacob.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's like Jacob. That's how I hear it in my head. It's Jacob with the D.
Yeah.
But who would do that? Who would say, like, my name's Jacob, I'm going to change it to a D? Dakob.
It's one of those things where, like,
love this.
You want to make, like, an online ID, but it's already taken, so you just, like, change one of the letters.
Yeah. Yeah, he just changed something. Could be it.
Need these questions
The one
answered.
thing I don't get about StarCraft is the capitalization of letters in different positions. Oh, good run by here. Splitting the army in half.
I don't mind this though. Like,
there goes. What is the one infester a thing now?
No, it's not a thing. It's
you get. It's a thing that you get one infester and let it die. It's like It's like a good luck charm.
You need it if you're gonna take this series, and
yeah.
My
base finally went down.
Oh god! The Vipers!
Oh no! Ooh, that was rough. That hurt me.
And what was I gonna say was you know what I love? I love the capitalization of N here in siNder because it could also be like sin, you know, as well, you know, like the emphasis. So
yeah, exactly.
There's some wordplay that you can have.
Or it could be maybe Der is short for derp, and his name could be siNder.
Oh,
that means he doesn't derp.
Yeah, because it's Chilean, like sin. Yeah, without. Oh my god.
That'd be big brain moves there.
Beautiful. Oh my god.
So many Vikings just for the Vipers. Oh, absolutely obliterated. But after that, the Vikings are kind of useless. Even if they land on the army, they're not super strong against Lurker Hydra.
It's worth it though. They just killed like 5 or 6 Vipers. Like that's so expensive for Dakob, and he's got 10 more Vipers on the way because of that. To be fair, he has a massive bank. He's had a massive economy, so he can afford to do that. And he finds another angle here. Will he finally be able to take out this CC? Nope.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Is this a thing too now? One swarm host thrown in there?
That's always been a thing. That's more common.
Yeah, that's always been a thing. Yeah, that's more common than the infester.
We've all done that. Make the accidental swarm host. But honestly, yeah, like honestly, siNder, he's brought it back. Like he was looking really rough early on. I say early on, like 10 minutes ago. But now, like, how do you fight this without Vipers?
I don't know why he didn't parasitic bomb all the Vikings. Like he had all those Vipers full of energy, and they literally just got picked off one by one. How do you attack this? I think you just counter or swarm host. God, just blinding, just parasitic bomb. You need to get rid of the air. Parasitic, 1, 2.
Oh.
I would have gone with 6. Parasitic bomb everything.
right? Just commit, right? Like commit parasitic from everything, and then send your Vipers to just suck on more energy. Like this.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Free. They just drink more. It is almost Corky's happy 2-year birthday with the CranKys.
Oh. Happy birthday! Soon.
Happy birthday! Felicidades!
Felicidades! Feliz cumpleaños!
Feliz cumpleaños!
Oh my god! Remember the last time we had this? It was Dastan's birthday.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Happy Rebirth Day.
Happy Rebirth!
Oh!
You just on it.
On accident. But nonetheless, I'm on it. And here we go. Oh, that's a bad engagement for siNder. Nothing is sieged here. He has all the Vikings. He lost the Vipers. He's not paying attention. Oh my god, he's losing all the Vipers. Blinding Clouds went down, but for no reason. He's not even engaging.
Exactly. That was such a good moment to engage when everything was blinding clouded. There was a lot of opportunity there, and more Vipers are going down.
Oh my god.
Fight with you. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. This is getting rough here. And I was questioning, I was like, is siNder the Masters one? But I feel like we're slowly seeing it. Like, siNder's able to come back in this every time. Ooh, that was a loss, not a cancel.
Oh, that was...
And he's broke now. He's got no money.
Yeah, siNder, like, he has no economy. Like, he only really has this one mining base, which isn't even fully saturated right now. Meanwhile, Dakob...
He has a lot of minerals in his bank, though, but he has no workers.
He needs the gas. He needs saturated gases. He has so many gases, they're just not mining. Oh god. This one's mined out, but he does. I mean, they're to be sucked on, you know. That's what I did there. Oh.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Are we?
I don't know. Some of us, maybe.
Some people more than others, I guess.
Some more than others. But that's what these buildings are here. That's one thing we can guarantee.
Exactly. They're here.
No, what are you doing?
Oh god, no. Oh, now the Vikings are coming in.
What makes you think this is okay?
This is not okay.
You're losing half your army to abduct one tank each time.
Oh,
well played. Oh, he did it. He did it. Wow. That was good. siNder going down. Or going up. He's winning. He's doing good. Dakob went down. And that was just game number 1. That was actually a really hard fought game number 1.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like it was great to see the underdog, the Masters 3 Zerg players have like a really strong beginning. But again, there were a lot of opportunities for him that he just didn't take, right? Like he was being so aggressive, but siNder, he was so good at just keeping his CCs alive. And if you do that, like an orbital can do so much, you know, you increase your SCV production, you got your mules as well. And especially when you play mech, so you just turtle up until you're maxed out. Like, ugh.
Yeah, and also I think the huge turnaround was when the little Hellions that could went into the main base like late in the game and somehow got killed like 20 workers or something. It was ridiculous. The little Hellions that I had talked so much crap about showed me who's boss.
Oh, yeah. I love how I don't know if you. I don't know if you saw, but Kuro, she posted a Twitter link.
Oh yeah, that Twitter link. Yeah, I looked it, but I can't really watch it right now.
Yeah. It's
But what is that?
So we were talking about the lack of Protosses. When Quirky joined originally, he was a Protoss player. But when he joined, he switched to Zerg.
oh, that's funny. Actually, I don't know if Quirky's. I'm sure he's still here, but congrats! I see he like made it to Diamond finally or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's always been Diamond or what, but he made it. I saw him posting that he made a new rank. That's always fun, making a new rank. So congrats! That's sick.
Yeah, I think he's hit Diamond with Zerg before, but he's been recently playing a lot of Protoss, so it's
nice.
It's moving up in the world.
Moving on up.
Was it Terran?
Just in time.
Could have been Terran. I know he's been off racing a lot. Okay, Protoss. Yeah, it was Protoss.
Protoss? Are you checking his Twitter?
Yeah,
I saw it on his Twitter. Everything I jam. Man, Jim, come on. You know.
He's not even in La Espira. He's not in the chat channel. That's why they can't invite him, because he's not there.
Oh my
My god, look at this.
God. Jim the diva.
Even asking for a break.
Oh my god. We're not even hours in.
F's in the chat.
I was like, we need a little break for pee-pee.
And yeah, oh, Dastan, you weren't here. I recommend checking out the VOD. I think it was in like the second series, maybe even the first. We were getting into it, but we had a really long discussion. You know, if we should be paid. Actually, we're basically wedding planners, as we laid it all out for eggs. Like, we've got everything sorted out. We know how to sort out who the best man is. You know, who's gonna be, like, initiate the wedding, or you know, Darking's role. Like, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be beautiful.
It's gonna be great. They're gonna have a show match for the best man. They're gonna have what else are they gonna have? They're gonna have. I was trying to think of more stuff to add in there.
The GG at the end, the GLHF, you know, like.
They're gonna have a cake, and the cake is gonna be a giant egg.
Oh, it's
cocoon.
It's gonna be a giant egg.
It's gonna be a giant cocoon, a Zergling cocoon egg.
My God, it all just makes sense.
It all just makes sense. just what needs to be done.
Yeah.
It's the vibe. It's what we're going for. Oh, okay. So a little update for you guys. Since it's in Spanish, the clan is actually Catapulta Satelital. I've never had to say those words in my life in Spanish. Catapulta Satelital. Is there an L at the end of satellite? I picture it would be Satelita.
Yeah, I also thought it was Satelita, but Satelital,
yeah.
Apparently. It could be a Chilean thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder where that clan is from and how they have such a cool picture, but an interesting, weird name. Great. It's all great.
Interesting. So Dakob, if you will, is saying that it's referencing a project that they did in university.
Oh, that's cool. Did they
like,
catapult a satellite into the sky?
I guess in university they fucking sent a satellite to space with a catapult.
They launched it.
They launched
Wow.
it went somewhere. A satellite was launched, and you know, hopefully it made it to space, but maybe.
Yeah, what kind of college you going to over there?
You don't do that. That's what they do in Chilean university. All right, that's what they got going.
No wonder Eggs is over there studying.
Just fucking launching satellites across the country.
Yeah, no wonder he's giving up StarCraft for studies nowadays. Just Dom's like, go, wedding now. It's great. I am excited for the rest of this tournament, and Dastan actually, he's just having fun while he's waiting in the semis already.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You know what? When it comes to the wedding, I feel like Jim's gonna be like I don't know if like officiate is the right word, but like he's got a host, right? Like he's gonna have the host role, you know. He's gonna like rile up the crowd, you know, get him ready, get him excited.
You know what? Jim's gonna be the DJ.
Yeah, he's gonna be the DJ. That's what I was thinking.
Jim's gonna be the DJ. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna be on the microphone, and he's gonna be playing all the jams. We all know how good his music is. It's gonna be great. I could see Jim being a DJ if he wasn't a StarCraft player.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. So yeah, put it in your calendars. 2022 potentially. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll go good. Maybe it'll go bad. We don't know. Stay tuned. Oh man, this is great.
And the people are done. They're back from the bathrooms. Jim has returned, and we are getting into game number 2.
Indeed we are, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 was quite interesting. Game number 2, I don't expect anything less. In the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, it is the blue Zerg player for Team Catapult Satellite. It is Dakob, which sounds like a German name.
Dakob, yes. Wait, yeah. I guess it does.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
I feel like that was a name of someone in like Nazi zombies in Call of Duty.
Man, you're on that Nazi zombies like train.
I've been on it lately.
Honestly, I love it as well. Like with the that's why you got Black Ops back in the day with
Yeah, it's the only point. Who actually plays Black Ops?
Yeah, like and like you'd have like the strats for the different maps, right? You get to the point where like you're kiting, or you get to the point where you just have to run around and kite as best you can, and oh god, it's great. It's a great game.
Great. I'm just gonna stop casting and go play zombies now.
That's spawning in on the left-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE. We have the Chilean Terran player representing Team Lethal Perfect. It is siNder.
All right. I'm honestly just doing research on this Dakob name because it's interesting. Not much comes up though. There's a singer named Dakob.
Oh, that could be him.
That could be him. Is he a singer? Do you sing Dakob?
I mean, everyone can sing, right?
Yeah. But is he good?
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question. So we need to know.
If anybody knows what Dakob means, let me know. Because it definitely looks like some German word that people are saying.
It's possible.
Indeed. But there's a game going on here, and it is a pretty simple opening. Nothing too crazy just quite yet. SCV making his way downtown, walking fast.
They can pass, but he's homebound.
This is where we stop casting forever. I'm not going to continue that. I'm not adding on to that. I do not want to encourage this anymore.
You know the words.
I refuse. That is where I draw the line.
This is where I have to ask, mate. Is this is the only reason why I know this song? Have you seen White Chicks?
Of course.
Of course.
Definitely.
Oh my god.
That is the only reason that any man is allowed to know that song.
Yeah, 100%. You know what's crazy? This isn't the first time I've had this conversation on stream.
As men, we have to pretend like that's the only way we know that song.
Yaku, he has never seen White Chicks.
Wow. Like white women in general? No, I'm kidding.
he's living in Singapore, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, both of those could go. We're living in Singapore. I feel like they would get a dubbed version or something.
You would think so, but like he's also incredibly young. So like he was like a child. He was like 3 years old when White Chicks came out. So,
oh, that's true. How old is he?
He's like 18, man. He's like,
oh, geez,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Nice.
And White Chicks came out like in 2004 or something like that.
Jeez, I'm getting old.
But he has not seen it. It's crazy. We've like made references to White Chicks before, and he's like lost. He's like, what?
The movie stream night. What doesn't he? Doesn't he do that?
Yeah, right. I'm telling
White
Steel
Chick.
to do it. Like do it, and Steel
White
refuses. He's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a movie review on White Chicks.
That would be hilarious.
It would
to see that. I would love to see that.
Yeah.
My favorite part is when they take off their mask and he's like, "You're not," and he's like, "A woman? You're not white." He wasn't even mad that they weren't actually women. He was just being racist against his own kind.
That was Terry Crews when he was really coming into
Terry
form.
Crews, yeah.
Like that was.
Yeah, that was him in his peak. I'm glad there's another culture person on the stream here though with me today. Yaku's cultured in other ways.
Oh god, actually really well done. He was able to corner all the Hellions and kill everything.
He completely cornered him and wrecked him. That was pretty gruesome.
Wow, I was not expecting that. I was hoping like maybe the Hellions would be able to like trade efficiently in some way, but they got trapped, they got cornered, they got all taken out. So Dakob once again in the early game, you know, getting some nice damage done.
Oh yeah, some great damage done there. Banshee Cloak. I didn't even know it was called Banshee Cloaking Field.
Oh, field?
Field? Yeah, why field?
Huh.
Cloaking Field.
Field sounds like an AoE, you know?
Yeah. More than I don't know. Who knows anymore about the lore in SC2? It just never makes sense.
I feel like we need to bring this up with Blizzard. I feel like no one else has recognized this kind of discrepancy in the upgrade name.
I don't think anyone's wasted their time to really go into detail like I have on a lot of this stuff.
Oh,
what is that all about?
We've got some latency. Who is it? Who is it? siNder.
Ooh, siNder. Wow, my APM's too high. I accidentally hit F twice.
Oh my god. I like how they're
not washing your hands.
Didn't wash his hands. He went for the bathroom break. Oh, he's back. The BomerKabomer.
Okay, it's back. Okay, there we go.
Game paused.
Okay, that makes sense.
OGM.
Oh god, my. Dang, so instead of saying OMG in Spanish, do they just say DM? Dios mío.
Hold on. We're just waiting to see for the lag to clear up. And yeah, we're gonna continue this once we are good. Unfortunately, you know, siNder, he did go for that bathroom break. It seems like maybe he didn't wash his hands. You gotta make sure he's all clean. You know, hygiene first, right? Everyone take care. We're back.
And we're back just like that. Like we never left, which we didn't leave, but the players did.
Well, the Banshee goes down. Okay, but there is another Banshee, and bear in mind that cloak field is researched, so if he does want to, he could throw that down, get some AoE invisible going on. But so far, you know, siNder, he's held really well. Like, imagine this push, but with 8 more Hellions. That's what it would have been if he didn't lose them earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Dakob. Sounds Russian. Sounds like he drinks vodka.
If he doesn't,
he smokes cigarettes and ashes them in his vodka and then drinks his vodka.
That's the kind of person he is.
That's kind of Dakob. I like cigarettes in my vodka.
Dakob. Yeah, it's good.
Right? Sounds about right.
Yeah.
As these players kind of settle down after the lag.
Yeah.
Kind of sitting back chilling out.
I mean, again, so far, Dakob, like the Russian, he's been like solid so far this game. Once again, though, we do see Banshees. They are going to be dealing a lot of damage. There's no detection here. So, nice transfuse, able to save the queens.
Great transfuse, is barely getting him away, but now, what is left? He just pull the drone. Stop sending the drone.
The drones.
Oh, geez, not the drone. That was a lot.
That was a lot.
He could have avoided all that completely.
Yeah, all of it. All of it could have been avoided. He's not even going to lose a queen.
Oh, he could have avoided all of this also.
He doesn't have pneumatized carapace.
God. That was just very badly played there.
Oh my god.
If he would have pulled all his drones before, he would have lost no drones, maybe 1 or 2. Why is he doing this? I guess he'd rather lose lings than drones.
He's falling apart right now. Like, he was looking so good this game, and as you said, he lost 7 drones for free. He lost those 3 queens. Could have dealt with this so easily, but the observer the overseer was just so late. It was so slow. He wasn't waiting for it, and now these 2 Banshee, these sole 2 Banshees, they're bringing siNder back into this game. They're winning him the game right now.
Yeah. Someone in the chat said tactical lag, and it reminds me of back in the day. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but in Halo 3, people used to be able to find a way to lag, and they would keep playing, but everyone else would disconnect. Those were the days. I tried to research how to do it, but I think I was like a 12-year-old with an Xbox, and Google wasn't that good for learning how to hack yet. That's crazy. We grew up in like the last era of like right before technology boomed.
Yeah, we grew up with like the beginnings of the internet, and the internet, it was
Yeah.
a lot more infantile back then. Like it was not like now where we have access to everything. Information is all over the place.
I was hearing like about Special. He's the same age as me, 27, and he was like back in the day. He used to just go to like live gaming, LAN sessions and stuff like that. And Tasteless was asking like, "Did you take your mom?" He's like, "Yeah, I think sometimes I'd have to take my mom because I was so young." It's not like every kid has a computer now and you just hop on and get in the StarCraft community by yourself. Back then, you really had to have someone take you or have a way to get to different internet cafes. And oh my God, the Hellions again. Same thing as, I think this is his thing. At the 10-minute mark, he goes in with like 15 Hellions and absolutely wrecks. God, that was bad. 18 workers went down, and Dakob is now on 60 versus siNder on the 78 workers. Even on bases, just about. I think Dakob has one more base.
I'm about to tell you something disgusting. We have 35 drones have gone down for Dakob. One SCV has gone down for
Oh
siNder.
my God, one SCV. That is disgusting.
That's disgusting.
And he has mutas out right now, and he's getting plus attack on mutas.
He is, and maybe he can find a way to dive in. Again, he has to be so careful. Again, siNder, he's going for this mech style. Thors, tanks, Hellbats. He's got it all right now. And Dakob, like, he had it all. He had everything he needed. It just slowly slipped away from his hands. Throwing it, catapulting it into the sky, if you will. Just like that satellite.
That was a good one. Catapulting all his chances of winning into outer space's orbit, much like a satellite. God, we keep seeing this. People go mutas and then throw them into a giant ball of Thor.
That's the thing. Like, back in the day, it's like, all right, you're playing mech, time to go muta. Nah, man, not anymore. Like this. And this could be the final push. Like, we do have Dakob trying to go for this big counterattack, but there's a planetary here. Like, the roaches are not going to find much.
Now.
Yeah, it is
I was
good
hoping
positioning.
they'd stay back, but they didn't. They didn't stay back. God, this is looking like the end here.
Yeah,
The
like,
Dakob
this
is so good, but I mean, siNder just always does that. He comes in, finds some huge damage on the economy. Well played, GG is called. I was looking forward to seeing the satellite catapult team. Team catapult satellite. Team satellite catapult.
Team catapulting satellite. GG gets called. We say goodbye to at least one of their members. Maybe there's a couple more in the bracket. I would hope so. And yeah, we do have siNder advancing, representing Team Lethal Perfect. And again, I wouldn't feel too bad if I was Dakob, right? Like, honestly, he's 2 leagues apart. He's Masters 3 playing against a Masters 1, and there were moments there were a lot of moments where he was ahead. Like, he was playing really well.
Yeah, I don't know if that speaks for the gap in that, like, because some gaps are more important than others. Like, obviously the gap between grandmasters and masters is pretty huge, but that little gap there didn't seem too bad. Maybe Dakob is just really good, but maybe the gap isn't too far from masters 1 to 3.
Yeah. Again, like, I mean, it goes to show, like, if you just tighten up a little bit, take a look at your play, look at what you need to improve on, then yeah, you can work your way up that ladder, right, from Masters 3 to Masters 1. It is definitely possible. And with that, we have a very updated bracket, a very short bracket. The semifinals aren't quite ready yet, but a couple of players are already waiting there.
I thought it was the semifinals.
That was quarterfinals, right?
No, I thought we're getting into a semifinal, right?
I think we may be. I think we are.
That's
This is
Tenemos la primera semifinal.
Semifinal.
There's no semifinal in Spanish.
Semifinal. We'll pronounce it differently.
Semifinal. I just makes an E sound. Woo, Protoss.
Yeah, and for the first time today, we're going to be seeing one of the best Chilean players here. We are going to be seeing HalfBreed.
Yeah, from what I remember, You know, this tournament last time we cast, it was epic. It was crazy, like we said before. All those things, and this was all leading up into DreamHack and the Latin American qualifiers. And I feel like HalfBreed didn't perform as HalfBreed should have performed.
Yeah, HalfBreed was actually one of the players who didn't play in Rebirth. It was everyone else. It was Darkness, Dastan, Jarpy, and Sagan. They played. HalfBreed did not.
We were wondering where HalfBreed was. I remember that.
Yeah. These were questions that we had. But HalfBreed did play in the DreamHack qualifiers, so we have a bit of a reversal here. So really,
hopefully he still plays in DreamHack though.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see where HalfBreed is. Like, it's been a while since DreamHack, since the last time we saw him. HalfBreed even played in Desafiantes, if you remember. He was in that.
Desafiantes, which is another thing we could talk about coming up. Even though it's kind of far away, after DreamHack is done for the Latin American qualifiers, before the main event, there is Desafiantes, which is going to go down, like I just said, right after in between. And we will be casting it, and it's going to be the top competitors who did not qualify, but still made it close to qualifying DreamHack. Obviously, the qualifiers go on to play the main event of DreamHack, and the other ones that are up there in the bracket are now posted against each other, pitted against each other, for fighting to the death for a show match for our entertainment. Brought to you by Espira, right? And CranKy Ducklings is going in on this one.
Yeah. Sponsored by the CranKy Ducklings. But yeah, I'm really
fantastic.
Yeah, and I really want to see like where HalfBreed is. Like, has he been improving? Has he stagnated? You know, has he been playing? Has he not been playing? Like, how is he going to compare here today in Rebirth and as well in the qualifiers?
Very interesting, yeah.
As we're leading into game 1.
And now that we're in game 1, I guess this is about the time that we introduce the players. We've spoken plenty about them, but here we are on Submarine LE. Interesting first map choice. Top left-hand corner, we're looking into the main base of the blue Zerg player. One of the best players coming out of Chile. One of my favorite Zergs. It is HalfBreed. Currently teamless, I believe.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have the other Chilean Terran player representing Team Lethal Perfect. It is siNder.
Wow, I didn't notice this whole time. There's a huge storm coming to my city.
Oh.
Bright and sunny when we started, and I just took one of my headphones off to scratch my ear, and I just hear the wind smashing my window.
Oh, you felt it in the air. There was some mysticism going on. You know.
Oh God, it's bad. It's like 7 o'clock here right now. It's usually never dark till 8:39. Pitch black outside. Wind's going crazy. So if my internet gets choppy, I do apologize.
Oh God, yeah.
It shouldn't. There's no rain yet, but we're in the semifinals. Hopefully, I can make it.
Everyone give your energy to Yoda as well as his internet, and hopefully we can make it through to the finals.
Send me your energy and bandwidth.
Yes. Cross your Ethernet cables. Make sure his internet is all good.
Cross your Ethernet cables. Hope to lag out.
Yeah, like it feels like you've been having a lot of storms recently. Like, it's not the first time that it's like affected you in the past week. Yeah.
Well, actually, that time it wasn't even a storm. There was just a weird internet outage for no reason at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really crazy. This is an actual storm.
All right. Well, stay safe.
Jesus.
You know? Make sure you're all good.
I need to stay focused, man. This tree's blowing in my window and it's throwing me off.
Goddamn trees! Not getting out of my face.
Goddamn tree. Get out of my face, tree, before I get in your face.
Oh God.
Yeah, here we are. We're in this.
You need a catapult. That's what you need.
I need a catapult. Catapult satellite at that tree.
I'm so upset that we don't have any more Team Catapult Satellite left in the tournament. Like,
yeah. I almost want to join them just to see it more often.
Right? It's so like weird. It's great. It's just out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try out for CranKy Ducklings, and if they don't accept me and let me into their clan, then I'm going straight to Catapult Satellite.
100%, right? Like,
Wait, let's just take the saddle part out and just be Catapult Light. I like that better. I'm gonna make that Catapult Light.
Into orbit. Oh my god.
Into orbit. Can ducks live in space? We'll find out.
Oh my god, the first duck into space. Make it happen.
The first duck into space.
Oh, and
wow,
this is actually
great.
A really important scout as the Reaper does get taken out, and just checking his vision, the Reaper did not spot the Roach Warren. So we are here on Submarine, a really small rush distance map. Oh, someone could be DC. No, it's Yoda. No. F's in the chat. We were just talking about it. We were talking about it. Yodaslim, he's out. His internet, the storm is on top of him. Hopefully he can come back. Hopefully everything can settle down for at least the next semifinals. As I'm gonna quickly check and see if we got oh my god. All right, so I know Quirky's awake. If we could redeem a crew, please. I just need a backup at the moment. You know what, hold on when it comes to backups. All right, here we go. We are getting back into game. And I have a response. Hold on. Okay. we're back. So again, the Roach Warren didn't get spotted, and we do have HalfBreed going for this big Roach push. Again, this is Submarine, an incredibly short rush distance map, so it makes sense that he's going for something like this. And yeah, it hasn't been spotted. The Roaches, they're already more than halfway across, and what is there to defend? There are Hellions, there's a tank coming out somewhere. Yeah, there it is. There are tanks coming out, Widow Mines. It's not ideal. There's no starport. I just realized no starport at all, so there's not going to be a Banshee, there's not going to be a BC. The Roaches, they are here, and these Hellbats, they are not long for this world. Meanwhile, I love this. The Lings, they could trigger the Widow Mines. They do. Oh, they triggered one. There's only one Widow Mine shot left, and again, Widow Mines, they're okay, but they're not what you want against Roaches. And the Roaches are getting to the natural. More SCVs are going down. It's going to be difficult to push into the main base, especially because of this tank. I love it. Immediately pulling the workers to repair the tank in case you try to get some high ground vision. You really need, there we go, some Ravagers being morphed in. Ravagers that can immediately shut down a tank, and 1, 2 Biles go out. You need 3 though. There it is. The 3rd Bile lands. A tank gets taken out. The Widow Mine shots go off, getting rid of that Overlord, but the Overlord served its purpose. He needed that for the high ground vision. The tank went down, and the Roach Ravager, it's doing so much damage at the moment. And I just, what do we do here? If you're siNder, you're forced to lift up. I mean, honestly, I think siNder, he can try and hold here on top of his ramp. Like, again, there's no high ground vision, there's no Overlord, but he needs to do something to get back into this game. Like, I would hope that we see a 3rd CC started immediately so he can try and catch up in the worker production. He's down to 25 SCVs as opposed to the 60, so he needs a lot to catch up if he's going to go for a longer game. If he goes for a shorter game, that's a different story. If he goes for like a big all-in, I mean, he does have the armory, so he does have Hellbats as well as invisible Widow Mines. They are available to him, but it's a tough ask. One way or the other, you need to go either for a big all-in or try and get back into the economy. And there we see the 3rd CC has started, and I just realized someone has joined. I think I'm gonna finish this out like solo cast, but it looks like I will be having someone join for game number 2 at least. So yeah, I will not be left alone here. Meanwhile, 15 drones go down to this barbecue. Oh my god, how did this even happen? Like, HalfBreed, he had the Roach Ravager here for the defense of his bases, but the Hellions somehow they were able to sneak in, and because of that, the worker count, it isn't too different. We have never mind here we go, HalfBreed making nothing but drones. So even though a lot of workers went down, HalfBreed, his economy is still looking perfectly fine. He's working on a 4th base, he's teching up, getting his upgrades, getting Espira as well. Meanwhile, siNder, again, he opted to try and catch up in the economy. He's trying to throw down another CC, he's trying to rebuild the workers that he lost, and this could work, especially if you go for a turtle mech style. Like, he's just going for tank Thor. That's all he's got going for him, and I'm sure the person who's waiting is enjoying that he may not be getting into this mech game, this mech versus Zerg game. Oh boy, it's what siNder's known for. It's all we've seen from him today, so it makes sense. And to be fair, like, he may not be a pro player, he may not be a GM like his opponent HalfBreed, but he is a Masters 1. Like, it is definitely possible for him to try and take a game here. We do see he's trying to, you know, find an angle, find a way in with these Hellions, but the Roach Ravager, they are in position. They did get spotted by the Overlords. He's perfectly fine, able to shut that down. This time, no drones have gone down. Meanwhile, that Spire has finished. We have 10 Mutalisks on the way, so like, what is there for siNder in terms of anti-air? He's already got Thors. I say Thors. He's got 1 Thor protecting his tanks. Again, no starport, no medevacs. So that Thor, it's gonna be quite immobile. Not really ideal for Mutalisk defense. But if the Mutalisks do go into the natural, like siNder, he's good. That's what he's hoping for. If he goes into the main base, though, that's a different story. It's a different story entirely. As we do see the Mutalisks, they are actually, yep, they're going into the natural. So this is the best, kind of the best case scenario. Like, the Thor is not too far away. Missile turret isn't quite done yet. And the Mutalisks, they are diving on in. They are delaying the production on that missile turret, getting a couple of SCVs, but the missile turret does finish. The Thor is trying to catch up to the Mutalisks, but the SimCity is keeping him away, and more SCVs are going down. He actually pulled some SCVs up here to the high ground. Oh god, towards the Mutalisks. 11 SCVs go down. And the Mutalisks, they just go back down to the natural. The Thor can't keep up. It's stuck here. It's stuck in the main base. And the missile turret goes down. 15 more SCVs go. Everything's going down here in the natural. At the same time, HalfBreed, he's coming in with the Roach Ravager to the 3rd base. Sieging upon that, but the tanks are in position. siNder does hold as his 3rd. But at the cost of 19 SCVs. The Mutalisks, they're not done. They're going back in. Where's the Thor? What happened? It's at the 3rd. What's it doing? Oh god, put the Widowmine shot. Oh wow, the Mutalisks, they just happened to go over the Widowmines. So really fortunate for siNder. It looks like he will be able to clean up these Mutalisks, but again, more SCVs are going down. Even more here in the main base. These Mutalisks, they're just doing so much here, and like, there's no overcommitment either. GG gets called. HalfBreed takes game number 1. Hello. I believe. Thanks Smoke for joining, by the way. But it looks like Yoda. Have you weathered the storm? Are you good?
I don't know, but I'm back. I'm not too sure. I think I'm back.
Oh god. Just in time.
Take a second. I'm back in Discord. Everything's loading up fine right as of now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't know what's gonna happen. Might happen again. It might not.
Oh god. Is there like a thunderstorm right now? Is there like lightning and stuff, or?
Oh jeez. Whoops. No. It literally just stopped. But it was just really heavy wind. Super heavy wind. No rain at all. So I really don't understand how my power went out. Like, my entire computer shut off. All my house electricity went out.
Jesus.
It wasn't even like bad internet due to rain or anything. It was weird.
Yeah, it's possible that like. Yeah, it's possible that like the high winds maybe like knocked out like a power pole or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. But how'd the last game go?
It was great. It was great. HalfBreed, he went for a big like fast into Roach, like almost all in. It dealt a lot of damage. It contained the the Terran player to 1 base for a long time, and then the Mutalisks just came in and killed everything. It was
wow, Mutalisks finally won a game.
Mutalisks actually did something this game.
Wow, every game they've been like the demise of the Zerg player.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
sign
still
was
don't know
only.
what's going on. I have internet. My voice isn't too laggy right now, right? So
Oh no,
it's not
yeah,
too bad.
yeah. Your voice is fine in Discord.
Yeah, because I have an old phone on Wi-Fi that I watch a stream with. That one's doing fine. My regular phone without Wi-Fi is not working.
Oh,
I don't know how that works, but whatever. We're here. We made it.
looks like them
StarCraft
five.
is taking-
Oh, oh. Oh. Okay.
understand you're trying to be professional and everything, but make up your mind.
Look. I am trying to be professional, but it seems like Yodaslim has left us once again. It's yeah. So there's a storm happening in Texas right now, and his not his internet, but his electricity is just failing at the moment. Blackouts.
He's got a storm, brother. I got a fire tornado in my state.
Yo, you got internet though, right?
I hope so. There's power out. There's power shortage in California apparently. It's hot. Everyone's got their AC on.
A firestorm?
A fire tornado.
Tornado?
Yeah, there's like a fire, and then like there's like a lot of wind as well, so it made a fire tornado.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty dope, but it's kind of bad at the same time.
You're like, yeah, that's pretty sick. You should see this. Oh my god. What's up, Milk? What's up?
What's up?
How you been? Welcome to the stream, to the cast.
I'm alright, and I was just making memes, and then I get a message like, "Hey, I need your help." I'm like, oh god, all right, something broke.
Yeah, the electricity in Texas broke. So yeah, I needed you here for the next Latin American tournament, the Rebirth, the next 8-hour tournament.
Well, because I don't know anything about the tournament that's going on, because I wasn't here for most of it. We have in the top right-hand corner of the map on siNder EE. It's his team. I don't know what team, but HalfBreed. He's teamless.
Oh god. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of siNder LE, we have the Chilean Terran player representing Lethal Perfect. It is siNder.
Is this the first semifinal match?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And HalfBreed is currently up 1-0.
Oh, well, that's a thingy.
That's
That's a proxy barracks.
Oh, that's
Those are two proxy barracks. Okay.
That's not just a proxy racks, Milk. So, oh boy, this is great. This is wonderful. This is exactly what we needed.
Yeah, this is normal. How was your cast yesterday? I heard you were, on camera. Heard catering was just Uber Eats. That Overlord's gonna totally see this.
Oh wait, will it?
Yeah, of course it is. Look at it, it's
Look
in
at
there.
this.
That
Great.
barracks is in there. He's like, oh, okay, yeah. I see it. I see you. I see you. He's gonna land right on top of it, and the Marines can't even shoot it. So, at this point, do you think he should just be like, fuck it, let's throw in two more? Like throw more barracks. He's like, he already knows. Might as well, right?
Like my thought was like, you should just ban this. You're like, nah, mate, double down. Like, throw down 2 more racks.
Go again. Keep going. Bring in all the boys.
Yeah, just pull the SCVs. Just bring
Pull
everything.
all the SCVs. Just get them in. Choo choo. Look, he's pulling the girls.
Yeah.
There's no more pressure now.
Well, yeah, right? Like, both SCVs were taken out. Now no more bunkers, and oh my god. siNder, he's forced home. I say forced home. Oh, there we go. He's gonna get the Overlord at least. He can get both. Yeah, he's getting vision, right?
Yeah, but the Zerglings are out.
Yeah, the links are out. There's no speed,
Zerglings are
but
too good.
it's fine.
There's no stim.
Oh, there's no stim.
There's no speed. There's no stim. Zerglings are so good. They just nip at your ass.
I love the idea of me bringing you on literally for one game that lasts less than 5 minutes, because especially if Yoda's electricity gets back. We'll see. We'll
Like,
see what happens.
I was like here for the last game, and it's like a mech versus Zerg mech game, and I'm like, okay, guess I'm just gonna chill here, and then all of a sudden I'm here, and it's like a 5-minute game.
Yep. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, you know, your Plan B Mexican is always around.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it. I was alluding to it earlier, but I didn't say it because I'm like, I don't know if I want to be offensive or anything. That's fine. It's fine. Can always count.
So
on
this
you.
is trying to become a quote unquote normal game.
Oh my god, really? I'm so surprised that HalfBreed didn't like throw down a bailing this and just keep going, right? Like just commit. But
Does he not have it? I thought he did drop a brain. Oh, I guess he didn't.
yeah.
I guess. All right, you know, just maybe he's giving him a chance. You know. He's
Yeah.
like, I like the attempt. So let's see what you really made of.
Oh my god, and what he's made of. I don't know if he wants to do this because siNder, he's known
He's
for
gonna
his
go
mech.
mech, isn't he?
Oh.
Oh, God.
He's
Watch,
getting.
it's gonna lift. They're gonna put on 2 factories.
You know what? He could totally do that. 100%. He could 100% do that. Oh no, he starts it.
Oh. Good
What a-
man. Good man.
What a guy.
What a guy. Showing the respect.
To the casters, to the viewers, to the fans, I'm sure I'm sure no one wanted more mech. So it's great. It's great. We're gonna be seeing some bioplay coming out of siNder. I mean, you could definitely argue that he was kind of forced into it. Maybe this isn't like ideally what he wants to do, but he's doing it, and that's what matters.
Do you think he's gonna like try to do like a 2-1-1-ish like marine drop?
I mean, it looks like it, right? Like he's switching over the factory and the starport. He's gonna be getting the medevacs out. And I mean, you gotta do something, right, to try and get back into this, because the Lings are already here in the national again. There's no wall.
How many Hellions is he gonna get? No Hellions, but I think he got the mule, so that's a good, and a SAV, and the Hellions just walked right by all those Zerglings. But okay. I mean, getting the mule is nice, especially I think it was like a fresh mule, so that's like money that siNder can't recover.
Yeah.
And we're just chilling, man. It's gonna be a nice, chill macro game. All right, Biotank versus Ling Bane. Is that a quick hive? That's a quick hive, wasn't it?
That's a hive. What?
Oh, I thought it was. I saw something forward. I was like, he already has his lair, right? Like he's getting his hive. Damn, son. You gotta chill out.
Look, I know it's been a while, but you gotta calm down, all right? Like there ain't no 6-minute hive going on around here. I mean,
You see Sterile play?
you've seen me and Micah play. I mean, that's, oh boy.
Dude, if me and Mike was playing, that hive's in his opponent's base. Like, oh,
Oh god. But siNder, he finally finished up those medevacs. He is going for that drop. He's actually got a tank in there as well. And honestly, there's a pretty nice position here that you can get with the tank, being able to siege upon that third base, which you can really abuse and utilize. There's no bailing speed quite yet, but sieging up. Some of those moments where like everyone picks up, they leave, and he's like, no, wait, I got this. He drops down by himself. It's like, mate, what are you doing?
He's like, what's Fred doing? He's seen too many Rambo movies, man.
Thinks he's Rambo.
He likes those classics, you know.
Who doesn't though? Who doesn't? Oh,
Ooh, getting 2 queens. That's pretty good. Honestly,
yeah,
Not
it's pretty
too bad.
decent. It gets 3 queens.
Oh, denying the creep is very important for siNder, but is it worth it to lose the tank though?
Oh, the tank goes down.
Rip.
Yeah, and at the same time, it looked like there was another drop here in the main base, but there was Ling Bane here. They dealt with it as well. No drone, no worker damage done. And again, I was really surprised because siNder, he had a tank here. Like you can definitely like siege it up like in range of the mineral line. I thought like we were going to see some more like drop play happening, some supporting tanks, but it was all cleaned up in the end. HalfBreed going for that counter attack. There are 3 tanks here though. Like defensively, I think siNder is okay. You know, just Ling Bane here for HalfBreed. Like he can definitely trade. He has the economy to trade. May not be the most efficient thing, but he just go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like HalfBreed was playing really passively. Let siNder get up to 3 bases. I feel like you stopped the proxy. You had a bit of a lead. You should just start slamming into him. But we're just going into a Ling Bane Hydra versus Bio Tank game. It's gonna be. We'll see. We'll see how it is. We'll see how
Yeah.
siNder's splits are. That's gonna be the biggest thing.
Exactly. We all want to see him split them Marines. And here we go. The Marines are stimming on in, dealing with this creep. Here comes the Ling Bane.
This round,
Oh,
pretty good hit, but most of the Marines got taken out. So feels bad.
feels bad, man. And there we go. There's the infestation pit finally being thrown down. So HalfBreed already just macroing up on 4 bases, going to be looking to get into hives, looking to expand even further. He's just, again, he's just kind of chilling. You know, he's playing his own game right now, getting his upgrades. siNder, it's on him to really try and get something done, whether it's with drops or something.
Yeah, it's true. He needs to drop a lot. I feel like he needs to get that damage done. He needs to try to catch up as best as possible. Like, he is catching up, to be fair, you know, in bases, getting 3rd. I think he's getting a 4th as well. Like, pretty soon just has to clear that Overlord that's pooping all over the base. And like, if he just macros hard, then he can probably catch up, and then it will be at a somewhat even game. But when it gets to that point, then it's on HalfBreed to have to figure out what to do. Either put on more pressure or just keep teching and just keep trading as much as he can, because he had the economy advantage.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, HalfBreed, there's no pressure for him to be aggressive. Like, he's just defending these drops, defending all this pressure. You know, he's got his hive on the way. He's getting Spire as well, looking to maybe eventually get into Broodlords. Like, he's just kind of chilling. siNder, he's doing the best he can to clear out all this creep and trade efficiently. And honestly, in the middle of the map, he cleared a lot of creep. So, you know, really well done there. He's even dropping here at the 4th base, trying to deny that. There's not too many Marines here, though, so this should be cleaned up. And yeah, behind this siNder, he's expanding. He's finally getting rid of that Overlord. Finally going to take his 4th base. He's just so incredibly behind in terms of the tech. Like, we're going to get to the point where hive units are coming out, and siNder's still stuck on that bio tank.
Ooh, dropping the main, getting denied instantaneously. HalfBreed's on top of everything. I don't know. He's just making siNder's just making HalfBreed, you know, run back and forth, which is good. You know, I think he might get that hatchery. Possibly.
He's gonna get it.
Guts the hatchery. That's the win in my book, I would say. But very, very small win though.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, you got something, which is great. Like, this is the beginning of something. But at the same time, HalfBreed, he expands to the south as well. Like, he's still on 5 bases. He's getting a 6th base here to the south as well. And siNder has no idea about these southern bases. He doesn't really know what kind of situation he's in, how large the economy of HalfBreed is. And there it is, HalfBreed being so greedy because he has so much money. He's getting the Ultralist Den and the Greater Spire at the same time.
I think you should just go. Just send your armies in, man.
Just go.
You got 5 Vipers, you know. You got 5 Vipers. You got a bunch of Ling Bane. You just Hydra. Just crash armies.
Just do it. Just
do
do it.
Just do it.
What are you even waiting for? Just like, you know, we got siege tanks here. It doesn't even matter. Just crash banings into tanks, into marauders. Like, you can just remake your army. Like, oh my god.
You could just throw all those banelings at that planet where you still have enough army to defend. That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. But we don't see that. Instead, we do see siNder. He is pushing out now. They're both two, like, almost maxed out armies. So we'll see how good the splits are going to be.
Splits are pretty decent, but the blinding clouds are way better.
Oh,
the banelings
God.
sadly are hitting a lot of the marauders, though. That was a lot of marauders, but doesn't matter because there's so many banelings that just cleans up the whole bio army, and whatever is left is running back home.
Exactly. and that's what we wanted. That's what we wanted to see. You want to see the Banings just crash into everything. Doesn't matter if you're a marauder, if you're a tank. There's just so much there. The upgrades were at the advantage, and now the boys are forced to be pulled. It's just Hydras here, which again, it isn't efficient, but you know what? HalfBreed, he's just maxed out again, and he still has a bank. He doesn't even care.
Yeah, Zergons are just pouring in from HalfBreed's base. Not even banelings being more. It's just so many bodies going around, and GG's called by siNder. Well played. Good job.
And that was our first semi-final.
Cool.
And with that, I do of course have to ask the question, Yoda, are you good? Are you okay? Are you safe?
You okay? You okay, Annie? Sorry, DMCA.
Good, you're gonna get us banned. You're gonna get the VOD muted on stream.
It's okay, you guys are recording, right?
Alright, just gonna make sure. Just gonna see if Yoda's here. If he's here, then we can continue the broadcast. If he's not here, then Milk, I'm gonna ask you to stick around for a little bit, if you can.
Yeah, man, you know. Got nothing to do.
You said you were making memes?
Yeah, I'm making memes right now.
What does that mean?
Making memes? What do you mean? What does that mean?
What does that mean, making memes?
I'm just making stupid memes.
God damn it. Are you putting more duck faces on people? Is that what's happening right now?
Do you want me to post that on Twitter?
Honestly, I love it. I love the duck face.
I hate it.
You
I
hate
really
it?
hate it.
We're ducks. What are you on about?
I hate it. I hate that you did a duck face. And I hate that you guys used that in the photo.
Oh, God.
I hate that Kuro didn't update the tweet to be the duck face photo.
We were very tempted. We were very tempted.
Disgusting.
Okay, well, it looks like Milk, you may be joining me for another series here, as the other semifinals, it isn't quite ready yet. There is a single quarterfinals match being played out at the moment, and they are tied up 1-1.
Oh, we're not casting them at the same time?
We're casting the upper semis next, but the upper semis isn't ready yet. So, yeah. But you know, GG, HalfBreed, really good showing. I'm just really curious to see how HalfBreed versus, you know, a GM player is going to work out. Again, HalfBreed, he's kind of been MIA for a while. I really want to see what his level is at, especially going into DreamHack.
They're going into DreamHack?
DreamHack is in like 2 days, man.
Bro, I'm so out of everything. I don't know anymore.
Oh my god. So speaking a little bit about you were talking about the broadcast. Are you saying you didn't tune in? You did not tune in to the broadcast yesterday?
I did.
Huh?
I saw your face. I saw you casting with Zev. I was like, oh, it's Zev. Such a professional. And then I saw you. I was like, oh, it's light.
Honestly,
Her catering was Uber Eats. I think that was hilarious.
I know, right? That doesn't make any sense. I was like, what, mate? What? But yeah, F's in the chat. Like the production team, they didn't get to take advantage of the sponsors.
F's all around.
F's all around.
Oh, are you back? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm back. Are y'all on a series already?
No.
Nah,
Oh, cool.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
we're Chilean, you know.
Alright, Milky can leave now.
It got bad quick over here.
Is it still hailing? Is it still?
I might think so. It was when I was outside. I can't hear with my headphones on, but when I had them off, I could definitely hear it. So what happened? What was this discussion about production?
We were just talking about cater. We were just talking about food.
You didn't get their iced coffee
I did not.
by choice or because it wasn't available?
By choice.
Don't want the Australians hear that.
There was there available there, as you saw. It was there, like the placement.
Were you able
one.
to drink one straight off the table?
We could if we wanted to. It's probably not the best idea.
I would be that guy. I'd be like, have a dare iced coffee and just pull it right off the table.
You just get some room temperature, like iced coffee. It's like
As production's like, God damn it, that was our one for advertisement.
No, there was like a fridge full of them, and every couple of series, like a guy would go and like he would switch the dare iced coffee, so like there'd be
So
different
they
ones there.
always looked cold or what?
Oh no, because they're like different like flavor, quote unquote flavors. So like there are different colored ones, so you would just like switch them.
Yeah. Why does that mean Milk and Cookies is leaving?
I guess so.
I saw you muted. I just thought we should at least give you an outro and thank you for picking up my slack.
Yeah,
Alright, man. I'm the Plan B Mexican for a reason.
it's not wrong.
You're in California, so it's pretty much Mexico. Like Texas and California are just Mexico.
Yeah, essentially, right? We're like brothers from like across countries. Have fun with the cast. Ciao.
Well, dude, thanks for filling in. We might need you again later, possibly. We'll see.
Thank you. Thank you.
Light knows where to find me.
Yeah.
In Discord. Appreciate you. Good
See ya.
casting. But we're here, so what's taking so long? Why are we not in the game? I'm ready.
Well, the upper quarterfinals, they're mid-series right now. So we're waiting for them to finish their game, and then we'll be heading into Dastan versus the winner of that series.
Yeah. I'm just reading the in-game.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to do.
There's a lot of discussion going on. I also have to try and catch up.
Okay, yeah, they're just saying wait.
Oh, so they're
Wait.
saying Dastan has a clan war in 10 minutes. He, a quote unquote clan war. He has a best of one that he has to play in 10 minutes. A PvP versus Paco Mike.
Yeah, I was gonna say how's Paco Mike and all this, but that's for the other clan war.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's kind of like a team league thing.
Yeah. They say clan war, but it's a team league. It looks like, this is okay. It's a clan war. It's Alpha X versus Alpha X LATAM.
Well, you know who I'm voting for.
The true Alpha X team, the Latin American division.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Of course.
Terrible. Of course. And if you look at the Liquipedias, it's not that case according to Alpha X, but
I mean,
you know, whatevs.
they're wrong.
They're wrong. Yeah,
they're
they're
wrong.
definitely wrong. They're not
Yeah.
right.
So yeah, that's gonna be going on. I mean, obviously we're gonna be cheering for Dastan, right? Like,
Yeah.
for a couple of reasons, right? Obviously he's Chilean, you know, he's always here in the chat, but also, you know, for Alpha X Latin America, right? You gotta show him up. Gotta show up the regular Alpha X team. What's going on there?
Yeah. I don't know. If you read the Wikipedia, it's like, we got Alpha X Latin America. It's a team of great casters and some pro players. But they have like the best of the best on their team. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's insulting to the players, to your own players.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. But because of that, we may have a break. We may just. This is the first here. This is something that we rarely have in events that we cast.
Especially in this tournament.
Yeah. There's not really a lot of downtime, but because we have to wait for this series, and then potentially Dastan has to play a PvP, and we have to wait for that as well.
What an interesting day.
I know, right? And this would be an amazing time. This would be an absolute beautiful time for us
If we had a raffle.
If we had a raffle, if we had a duct tape ready. Look, I'm not saying !Funada Vortex, but he's working on a very special edition of the duct tape, and it's not ready.
It's not ready. It's on him. Are you talking about the one that's clipped in
Yes.
!Discord in the chat? If you guys want to find out, join the Discord. Go check out the clips and there's some. Where's this one at? The CranKy Ducklings. I think it's in general.
That clip, that preview, if you will, is only available to subscribers.
Dun dun dun. So there you have it, folks. Make sure to subscribe. If not, that'll be available eventually in the Discord. But also, CranKy Clips, is that only for... Is that for everyone?
That's for everyone. That's for everyone.
You guys got to check out the CranKy Clips. That is my favorite portion. I have friends who like don't tune into my cast, and then yesterday they were telling me like, oh, I just went onto the CranKy Ducklings Twitch and watched all the clips, and they were hilarious. And I'm like, wait, there's clips on the Twitch? And I discovered something I didn't want to discover. Everything that gets clipped by us is saved there.
Yep, it's all saved forever.
Yeah, forever. I forgot which one was clipped. I think I was talking crap about Paco Mike or something.
yes. Remember Neo clipped it to send to Paco Mike.
I don't know if he got a hold of it or not, but if he did, I don't think he'll be too happy with me.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I don't know if I got too many of your thoughts on it, but that we do have an up and coming duct tape that Vortex is working on, a Spanish edition, and it's very special, and it's great like what he's added to it. Like he's added like a bunch of like memes and all this other stuff. It's great.
It's great. I mean, you know, that's not the worst way I've been depicted on a video on the internet for StarCraft specifically. Can't be worse than some other videos I've been displayed on.
It's honestly, it's great. I love it. Like
great. When he started typing the search, I died laughing out loud by myself in my room.
Same.
I was laughing hard. It was great.
Same, 100%. As soon as that happened, like, oh my god, it's
oh, that was so funny. Just the editing that happened, like he's got skills.
He does.
He's got skills.
He does.
The keyboard typing and the search. It was great.
I wish again, it would be such a good moment to show it. We may show the preview at the end of this stream. Just for Rebirth. Just for Rebirth, we'll do it. I'm considering it a lot. But before then, I think we're just gonna go on a quick 5-minute break. Quick
break, you say? Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think the rain slowed down here, so I should still be good. Man, apparently I just got on Twitter when I was disconnected on my phone, and everyone's just talking about how all of Dallas-Fort Worth area is completely wrecked.
Oh.
Like it was like a quick 30-minute storm that just wrecked everything. So it's pretty crazy. Good thing I'm back though. I'm here. Hopefully I don't get disconnected again.
Yeah, hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully everyone's staying safe. Not just yourselves, but like everything else, like your car, making sure it's all good. Like nothing too bad happens to it.
Yeah. I have my truck at my friend's house though, because I was working on it and I left the window open.
Oh no!
He doesn't have the keys to roll it up, so F to my truck.
F's in chat. I mean, worst case scenario is just gonna get wet inside, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna smell bad for a while, but it'll be fine. I need to work on that truck anyways. But yeah, I guess that means we will take our first break as we await, even though I just got back from my break.
Yeah, and it's not a new duct tape, it's gonna be an older one, but we will be debuting a special Spanish duct tape later on. For now, we gotta just chill, wait for some games, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed those duct tapes as well as a bit of an extended break. And Yoda was still waiting.
Yes, We are waiting. I'm just watching the rain go by, hoping my electricity doesn't go out again. As we await. We wait. And then we wait.
So Yoda, what'd you eat today?
What
Did you what did you eat today?
I actually did very horrible today. I actually yesterday I went to bed super late at like 5 a.m. It's kind of normal for me. So I woke up, I ate a sandwich, and then came to cast.
Oh.
Yeah, a very terrible ham sandwich. It's not great. But I needed some sort of food in me, so that's what I got. What about you, Light?
Likewise, I had like some day old pizza. This is what I had.
Oh, nice. Wow, that's the big
pizza.
victory meal after your first debut on camera.
Yeah, pretty much. That's that's the breakfast of champions right there.
That's the BOC. That's funny. Very interesting.
Well, yeah. Right now we're just we're chilling at the moment, watching the time go by, looking out the window into the storm, praying and hoping that our loved ones and our trucks are safe and sound, and nothing too bad will happen.
Yeah, exactamundo. So, yesterday, did you meet anybody important? Was there like the guy who hired you or something?
Oh, I got to meet like the production crew. I didn't get to meet anyone important, like the manager or anything like that. Honestly, I was talking to Kuro about this. I think I mentioned this to you as well. I love I got to meet the production manager, like the guy behind the scenes, working on all like the
producer.
Yeah, the producer, of the entire show, and it was just great to see him with like audio mixing and like working in action, like coordinating his team and like getting certain scenes ready and constantly like talking to the admin or to the graphics guy, like, okay, is this ready, like can we do this, or I'm going to use this instead, and all this stuff. And I was like in awe. I was like watching this, I'm like, this is great, this is beautiful.
Yeah, you're just like, yes, screw casting, let me get in there, put me in, coach.
It's like, yes, do it. Tell him to cut the clips even shorter, because the casters aren't going to have time to fill for 60 seconds and make a 45. Tell him. Like, okay.
Yeah, that's great. We got to get there, man. We start off with the CranKy Ducklings house. We'll get one room just for studio.
Oh yeah,
that'd be great. Now, it might be a lot to ask, but Texas has some pretty cheap homes. Actually, never mind. America is probably expensive. Texas is cheap for most of America, but if you start bringing in other countries, I don't know how much it costs to live in Australia.
What we could do? We could go to Chile.
Chile, get everybody out in Chile, a Chile house.
Oh my god, imagine that. We get a house and then like we have like guest casters show up, we got eggs in, we got Dastan, like
we'd have Mabel's come and cast with us.
Yeah. It would be so much fun.
It would be. I don't know how far Chile is from anything else, but we could jump over to Mexico or something for a little bit.
That's the thing, right? Like I'm honestly surprised that there's no like quote unquote like Latin American team house. I don't know how.
I feel like team houses are like a dead thing these days.
Well, definitely these days, right? Like
besides Korea.
Yeah. For a lot of reasons, like they're not really too much of a thing.
Besides Corona, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, it's something that used to be a lot more prominent, but like, we can bring it back, right? Like,
oh yeah, I intend to.
Like the way I see it is that there are just so many players in Latin America, like to be able to like, congregate them in some way and have like a group of 4 or 5 to like practice together and stuff. Like, I don't know.
It would be great, but it seems very hard to. I mean, honestly, at that point, it would become like a team and an exclusive club because we couldn't possibly fit all like 6,000 Latin American StarCraft players in a house.
We could have like our own city.
Our own city. Oh my God, you went from 0 to 100. Let's do it. I was like, you know what? I like where you're going, Light. We could get our own school. And then you said city. I was like, whoa, bigger. But I like it. You're thinking big, but I like it. Go on.
Like, yes, we'll have like a city, we'll have like, you know, group,
Yeah.
like different districts with like the Protoss, the Terran, and the Zerg, you know, like
Yeah. They'll start there's like we'll get some poverty stricken areas and the gangs will arise. It'll be like the Zerg versus the Protoss.
yeah, give it
And
like
the Terrans just reign supreme with the patches that they get.
give it 5 to 6 years and it's all gonna be run down. There's gonna be like chaos and anarchy all over the place. But you know what? It would have been a great run.
Yeah, it would have been a great run. It would completely just fall, crash, and burn.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be great to see. It'd be great to witness and be a part of.
It'd be a historical moment. The rise and quick fall of this
fall.
nation.
Of the cranky Ducklings Latin America town, village, city.
Uh-huh. Nation, mate. Civilization.
Nation, civilization.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It'll be epic.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be epic when we do it here in a couple weeks.
How much?
Maybe
does
not, you know.
How much does the city cost? How much does it cost to buy a city?
Depends where you're asking or
Yeah.
who you're asking.
Like nothing big, you know. No, like New York. You know, we don't want to
I
talk
think
about
I got
that.
a guy for that. I think I got a guy with a plug on that.
Mm-hmm.
A
Yeah.
plug.
Is there like a city out there, you know, going kind of semi cheap in like the lands of like Venezuela or something, like, you know.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's great. It's great.
Meanwhile, again, we're just kind of chilling. Like we have pre-set up a lobby. You know, Dastan, he finished with his clan war. I'm not too sure how he did actually, but you know, he's done. He's done.
Yeah. And we're finally reaching that point that does not happen often, but I am running out of things to talk about.
Running out of steam, and you know what?
I
Since
think
we're
it's
still
just lack of momentum because we've
Yeah.
casted for 8 hours straight nonstop.
Mhm.
But no games. My computer shut off. I'm back. I'm out. I'm in. And then I'm
yeah.
back. And then all the players aren't here. It's great.
Mm.
Filibuster. I wonder what Jim's talking about right now. I bet Jim just doesn't know what to say and he starts dancing.
Jim he's not even on stream right now. He's just gone. He's peaced out. He's fucking
Yeah. He's on the couch watching TV. Wait until he hears like the game countdown. And then he's gonna run back. As of now, we should just run it how it is in the lobby right now, just see how it goes.
Mhm.
Because right now it's currently Dastan versus Light.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Do it. Do it. Start the game. Who's the party leader here?
Pardon me. You know what? Since we have all this downtime, and you know, the shout out to everyone in the chat, everyone who's still watching nothing for the past 20 minutes that we've just.
Oh my god!
Like, thank you so much. You know
Yeah.
what? You know what? Let's show it. Let's show the duct tape. Let's show the duct
Let's
tape.
do the duct
Let's-
tape.
let's-
Oh my gosh!
Let's do it. Let's just do
Oh
it.
gosh! Yeah, I
It's-
mean that would be the best time.
it's
As
gonna
soon as
be-
you pull it up, there, you know the game's gonna start.
Yeah, right. We have to cut it short.
Oh gosh! Pull her up. I'm down. I'm game.
Yeah. All right. So for a little bit of context, Vortex Lamb in the chat, in the Twitch chat, as well as Vortex, who's actually adminning this tournament. He's a great guy. He's a talented guy, and you know what? The lobby's ready.
Oh my god!
But let's get into it. He's a talented guy. He has edited together a beautiful Spanish edition of the duct tape, and at some point today we're gonna show it. We're gonna feature it. It's gonna be there. It's amazing. It's probably the best one, to be honest. It's not finished. It's not finished by any means. I know Vortex, he wants to add some subtitles to it as well, just for the people who don't speak English. I mean, sorry, who don't speak Spanish. But yeah,
Spanish, that's the worst part. He's gonna translate as bad as we said it.
Exactly. It has to be as bad as we said it.
Oh my god, the Terran. How do you say Terran in Spanish? I don't know. Does anybody know?
When you say Terran and then he flashes it on the screen.
Yeah, then he flashed it on the screen. That was the first huge laugh I had at watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. And like I said, you should have put that duct tape earlier because as soon as we decided to, the lobby was created. I don't know what we waited for. I don't know who this player is, but we're here. We did it.
We did it, and we'll show it off later on. We'll show it off like either if we get
I
more
don't know if show off
downtime.
is the right term, but we'll show it.
We'll feature it. We'll feature it. But maybe even like after the finals or before the finals, we'll find some time.
Yeah.
It's not too long. It's like 3.5 minutes, almost 4 minutes. So yeah, we'll definitely have.
Was it that long? I feel like it was shorter. It
Yeah,
felt like 2 hours for me, but. So I think since I ran out of power, I don't think we've been back in a game since.
this is accurate.
I've pretty much just been on standby for about an hour now, and an interesting little back and forth here from the players. But here we are. We are in Submarine LE. I almost forgot. This is the second semifinal of the evening. After this, we will be going into the main event. But it is an Alpha X player in the bottom right-hand corner. He's a blue Protoss. He's proxying already. He's not buying into the talk here. The chitter-chatter will not face him. It is Dastan.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have, it sounds like this is a bit of some old school rivalry going on. They're talking about a diamond tournament that they played a long time ago. Interesting. We have the Chilean Terran player currently getting proxied. It is Soul.
This is the Max Packs build.
Oh.
But in case you guys don't speak Spanish, Soul says, do you remember the final NFLG, the Diamond Tournament? And Dastan was like, yes, haha, 3-2, no? And he's like, no, 2-0, you beat me.
Yeah.
What memories, F?
Exactly. That's one of those things where, like, if these two were Diamond at around the same time, like how long ago that this was, like 2013 even. It's
yeah,
cool.
They didn't give us any context. Like, where was the year? We need a date on this.
Yeah, we need some dates. We need some photos. We need some proof, some evidence. We need to get in on this because that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
And I feel for him. I really do. Like Soul. I don't know how good he is. I don't know if he's reached the point of GM just like Dastan or if he was left behind a little bit.
Well, he's in the semifinals, so I would assume.
Yeah, I would assume, like, I mean, he's a good player. He's not Diamond anymore, right? He is definitely at least Masters. So it's cool that, like, both players have progressed, but I definitely feel that. I bring it up a lot whenever we cast Starduck. I remember when Starduck was Diamond 2 and he was just cheesing, and then I was like, you know, we were around the same level back then, right? And now Starduck, he's Masters 1. He's taking out GM players, you know. He's previously, like years ago, he won like Sea Duckling Open and stuff, and now he's up there.
The come up is real. As he did go with the variation of the max packs, is really, man, just to cancel that third. But if you can cause more damage, then by all means cause more damage, and that is exactly what Dastan is doing here. I mean, this could be close to game ending.
Jesus Christ, delaying that bunker. There are some SCVs being pulled. Oh, nice micro there. Only one Zealot goes down. But this should be the end of it. I say that, but if the micro's good enough, the Marine's gonna go down. Oh god.
Yeah, if that Marine goes down, there's 3 more Marines. He's coming up with another Stalker. He can pretty much just kite these Stalkers all day as soon as its next one comes out. And then a third one is just a slow decline here for Soul.
Exactly. Thankfully, though, Soul, he did finish that bunker, so it's going to be a lot harder for those Stalkers to pick off Marines one at a time. But the natural, it's so delayed. Like, we're already 4 minutes into the game, and it only just recently got thrown down.
That's the max packs.
Oof.
I only know the max packs because I had to look it up because I hear it so often. I'm like, what is that build? And it's actually a good build in the lower leagues.
I was about to say lies. You looked it up and you do it, don't you? You execute the max packs.
I do it. Oh yeah. If I know what it is, it's because I've done it. And I've done it good. I've definitely won a couple games with this. The idea is you get like an extra pylon in your main base, and for some reason it like gives you extra supply, and it looks like you have a pylon in your base, but you're proxying as well. So you're a little bit like over supply capped. Like you have too much more supply than you could ever need. Like look at Dastan right now. He's at 70. He has 70 supply, but only at 47. And so you have that early on, which means you can keep making drones at home while you go for the proxy.
Oh, and surprisingly,
Dastan coming Blink.
Yeah, Blink's on the way. Stalkers are actually going to save this. Are they going to save it? Oh, it's going to be so close.
Oh my god, he doesn't even put down the second pylon.
Wow. And that's what was surprising to me. Like, he's sending another probe over here to throw down another pylon. Like, he's committing to this aggression. He doesn't want that reinforcing gateway to go down.
Yeah, there is no war prism here, not even a robotics facility. So, I mean, I don't know if it's that crucial that he saves that. He could just go home and macro up, but as long as he has that position, he can apply pressure forever.
One more shot.
Oh my god, back up. Oh god. A stalker and a hard bunch of stalkers place. Forge going down.
Oh, interesting. So we could be seeing some +1 Blink Stalkers again. Like, Dastan confident enough to just, play this out with nothing but Stalkers.
Wait, get this. Is that probe still over there? What if he goes for the 6-minute cannon rush? I wouldn't hate it right now.
I wouldn't hate it either, to be honest. Like, to reinforce this position and to just contain your opponent.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Just do it.
Go for it. Totally go for it. He did take out a tank on the high ground. I don't really know how he saw that. Oh, that Widow Mine with the friendly fire. That was so good.
Oh my god, the friendly fire. Yeah, and there is some high ground vision here for Dastan, so if he wants to, he can dive in. Again, because there's only one tank here, it's not really covering everything, so there is an opportunity. Ooh, Dastan, he did spot the Liberator, does chunk off the majority of the health, but it is still alive. He did manage to keep it alive, taking it back home to make sure he repairs it. Meanwhile, Dastan's actually hunting for it. He's like trying to catch it.
He's trying, but will he be able to?
No,
definitely not.
It's at home. It's fine. It's safe. It's safe at home. And I thought he was going +1 to just continue to commit to the Stalkers, but no, he's actually going for Zealots.
Yeah, I kind of like the combo though. It's gonna be good. The typical Zealot. Actually, it's gonna be Zealot, Laser Giraffes, and Stalker. It's an interesting combo. Normally you have some Sentries in there or some Archons or Immortals.
Yeah, I mean, the Zealots, they do a really good job at tanking, and oh my god, again, Dastan, he really doesn't want this proxy gateway to go down. Sniping another tank, Soul, he's just really struggling to get a higher tank count. Like, I think there's 2 or 3 tanks have been sniped this game, he's back down to 1. And if that keeps happening, like, Soul, he can't push out. Like, you can't push out with just fire. Like, you need that backbone, you need some, like, that anchor point with your main army. God, he's going for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, never mind. He's just repositioning.
We're not.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to engage without your... Oh, that was cool. A little bit of War Prism micro there with the medevac.
Yeah, and at the same time, the Liberator finally showing itself, getting 5 probes before going down. So some decent damage. The Liberator did get, or at least pay for itself in some way. And Soul, he's finally pushing out across the map. He's bringing his tank as well. Ooh, even pulling a couple of boys.
A couple of the boys are coming. They can repair the tank and that's it, but the tank's not going to siege.
Oh god,
that's kind of bad. The tank got 1 volley off. Didn't even kill a sentry. Abuso, GG. Soul is out of there. And I don't know if you guys, for who don't speak Spanish, early on in the game, I believe Soul was like, handle me with love. And Dastan was like, take it easy there.
I don't know if he was take it easy there or if he was like, slowly. He said despacito.
Yeah,
like,
he said despacito.
Yeah.
Careful. Careful. Easy now.
We don't want to get banned from
That's
Twitch.
The thing about Spanish, though, that me and my friend were talking, like, Spanish is so emotional.
Mhm.
Like a word could mean something else just on like in context, I guess.
Yeah, we were talking about that as well with Darking, where you can have a word that, depending on the context, it can mean one thing or the complete opposite thing as well.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just like here, like Despacito can mean like chill out, or it can mean like I will carefully do that.
Yeah, I'll handle
It all
you with
depends
care.
on how he meant it.
Exactly.
Which, if you're a fluent Spanish speaker, it's a lot easier to understand context of things. But nonetheless, that was a good game, number one. Soul, I gotta check this out now because he has a higher APM than Dastan, but that doesn't mean much.
I mean, Dastan, he plays Protoss, right?
I mean, he's made it to Masters League on this account, but I don't think this is his main account because he's played no games this season.
I'm just taking a look at this account. It looks like he has reached M1 last year on this account, Masters 1. So he's at least a Masters 1 level player. But yeah, I don't know if he plays on another account on a barcode or if he's like an inactive player who's returning. I'm actually really curious. You know what? Let's go to the Wikipedia.
Let's do it. Check the books. It's calling a professional.
Sol Chile, Liga Nacional de StarCraft, LNDS. Is that what they were talking about?
Yeah, I think.
Huh. So there was a quote unquote national StarCraft league. Oh. Huh. This couldn't have been a Diamond League. We must have like misunderstood or something.
Yeah.
So it looks like they played against each other and they were in the same group. And yeah, Sol, yeah, he's here. He got toured by Dastan.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess maybe we misunderstood.
Hold
Said
on.
of Diamond, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. I just linked you to the Wikipedia. Yeah, interesting.
That is very interesting. Ellen, yeah. But okay, here we are. I'll look into that after the intros of these amazing players. Here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Everdream LE. It is one of the best Protosses in Latin America. He is a player for Alpha X Latin America. He's a podcaster. He's a streamer, ? What can't he do? It is the one, the only, the Protoss of all Protosses in Latin America. It is Dastan.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Everdream LE, we have the Chilean Terran player representing Team ML. Not too sure what team that is. It is Soul.
Yeah, so the LNST, or LNS, I don't know what it was called, that was in 2018.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Very long time ago.
I wonder what the game looked like in 2018 between these two players.
Right?
Or really just how Dastan played back then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dastan, he's grown a lot as a player. Again, we talk about it. He's one of the best Protosses in all of Latin America.
Yeah.
And I'm honestly really excited because honestly, Dastan, we were talking about this with the Australian tournament, right? About how in the weeklies leading up to ANZ to DreamHack, like a lot of players, they're kind of like not competing as hard in the weeklies because they're hiding a lot of their builds, you know?
Yeah.
Dastan is one of them. He didn't play in Sentimiento Latino this week because of DreamHack. He didn't want to show off anything to the other Latin American players. But here in Rebirth, like, you can just kind of mess around. Like, there are only a handful of other GMs that you really have to take seriously. So Dastan, for the most part, he can hide. Like, he can compete here confidently and do what he wants without really revealing his hand for DreamHack.
Yeah, exactly. That's the tough call for all the players that have to make right now with the premier tournaments and stuff like that. It's very interesting. But also, side note, Darking, not really gonna read it all out loud, but you guys are here. You can read the chat. He's giving us the full down low on the event. That's not the event they were talking about. They're talking about a team that's like from way back in the day, apparently. Of course, Darking will know. He's the guy.
Oh yeah, he's the godfather.
Yeah, that's why he is the godfather. El Padrino, the Latin American StarCraft. And we're getting another proxy. I love it.
Yeah, this one's a little bit interesting. We have a 1-1-1. Normally, if you see a 1-1-1 opening, you'd imagine a Liberator proxy. But because of how close this is to the main base, this looks like he's going to try and get a medevac and elevator in the Hellions into the main base. Or go for a Liberator. We'll see.
What if he lifts the Stargate and puts it in his base?
Oh, that would make no sense.
Like that would be, and it's not like you're about to say great, and then you're like that would make no sense. Yeah, it would absolutely make no sense. But this doesn't make much sense either. A medevac.
Yeah, this is typically what you do. So you get the medevac so that eventually the Hellions meet up here, and then you drop the Hellions into the main base. But did it get scouted? He didn't see it. He didn't see it.
No way.
He didn't see it.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I feel like this is weird here because he sent the Hellions out right now that the medevac is already out.
Yeah.
So if he would have done that at home, it would have been exactly the same.
Yeah, this definitely could have been timed a lot faster. Definitely. And Dastan, he knows something could be up. He's throwing down a pylon, but the Hellions are in the main base. There are a couple of gateway units here, but he doesn't care. He's going right into the mineral line.
I mean, that is the whole point. He's got to cause damage, but there's already a shield battery up. So many stalkers here, ready to defend, pulling the probes. And I think the real idea here for Soul was that the follow-up Liberator can do a lot of damage, but he's going to clean up all of these Hellions before the Liberator even comes into play.
Yeah, one of the Hellions did go down. He did manage to save 3 others, so nicely done by Soul. As long as the medevac doesn't get picked off, he should be okay. But Dastan, he's on it. He's on the hunt. At the same time, actually, he turns around. The Hellions are going to sneak back into the natural.
Yeah, it's trying to buy some time for that Liberator siege up, and it does just that. There is a Stalker in position, though, so it will take a little bit of time to take this out. Another warp in, and with that, I think everything should be cleaned up.
Oh, God. Oh, it was so close. The medevac goes back into natural, gets picked off, but not before dropping 2 Hellions. Some more probes go down.
I mean, it wasn't bad damage. I think it was just a little bit too expensive.
Yeah, like a medevac, 4 Hellions, and a Liberator for how many? 12 probes?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Especially if this follow-up Liberator deals a lot of damage. The problem is that a lot of his production is being used to harass, and this could deal a lot of damage. But Dastan,
I mean, the counterattack is coming right now. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
there's a bunker. Does he have blink already? He has blink, so he could probably just jump on the tank.
Yeah, he could just jump on top of the tank and then.
Or the high ground if he gets vision.
He has vision. He has it. He's going for it.
He's doing it. He's gonna do it. He's just got to get that tank before it sieges up.
Ooh,
and it has sieged up.
Yeah, the tank has sieged up. It is shelling away at the army. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the Liberator did get dealt with. So it is still alive, so we can poke back in. But these, oh god, these Blink Stalkers are just doing so much.
So much. And they're going to get some damage, take out some barracks. The tank, they'll eventually clean this up. The tank's gone too far.
Oh god, you have to calm down with the tank. You have to make sure you don't get caught unsieged. And I mean, a lot of the production was stifled there by Dastan. Again, the Liberator does go back in, but it did get dealt with by the Stalkers. So 3 more probes go down, then it went out. So again, decent damage from both players. Soul, he is currently ahead in workers.
Yes.
Yeah, but the problem is that Dastan, he can catch up. He has 3 Nexuses, which means triple chrono boost, triple probe production. So he can afford to lose a couple of workers. I say a couple, but 8 more probes got taken out.
That's more than a couple.
Oh boy.
That is a whole bunch there.
Oh, Dastan's looking for the proxy. He's looking. Oh no, he misses it again. He's trying to find it.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this turns out. I really have no idea what's going on here.
I mean, there we go. Finally, it's rallied. He will spot the starport. So the starport is going to be focused down. Finally, after so long, Dastan is able to find it. And Soul, like, again, he's been able to deal a lot of damage. He's a little bit ahead in terms of that worker count. And he's made his third CC. So economically, I would say they're fairly even, which is a win for Soul. Again, he's kind of been on the defensive the majority of this series. So it's really cool to see him kind of bring it back a little bit. In saying that, his army is pushing out, and oh god, a tank gets exposed.
The tank is exposed. It goes down. The stalkers get out, not even losing a single one. And now the third base is recall.
Oh,
he sees the army coming.
Yeah.
He's gonna recall. Oh, so many zealots and shield batteries. He can definitely hold this. Tanks aren't even siege up. Blink on the tanks. Do the blink. He does not have zealot legs quite yet, though. These are slow zealots, but they are tanking all of the hits. All of the marauder shots are slowing down the already slow zealots, and with that, I believe we see Dastan once again defeating Soul in the future. Soul's arch nemesis, Dastan.
Exactly. They grew up together back in the day, pre-2012. They played, they were diamonds, and once again, history is repeating itself as Dastan, he was able to shut down all of the tanks. He's here across the map. Zealot Legs is about to finish up in 10 seconds. Not before all the zealots get cleaned up, though.
Yeah, I mean, Soul is giving him a run for his money, but it's Dastan, man.
Exactly, it's Dastan. Reinforcing zealots show up, all of the bio gets cleaned up, and I mean, there is a tank, you know, on the high ground. Oh, but he blinks on top of it.
Oh wow, that observer never went down this entire game.
Yeah, the observer.
God, holy crap! I'm looking at the units lost tab. I've never seen Protoss be so efficient. While he did lose a lot of workers, he's only lost like zealots, and that's about it.
Yeah, like again, Dastan's blink control, it's great. It's one of the best in Latin America. And behind this, he's double expanding. He's just taking all the bases. He's making probes, making immortals. He's just getting everything. He's fine.
Yeah. And man, this is looking like the last breath of air for Soul, as he's trying to repair his base. There's only a handful of stalkers here, but there's really nothing that hard counter stalkers here for Soul. I would be very discouraged in going for tanks if I was Soul, because tanks have just not been working. I would probably just go for Widow Mines at this point.
Yeah, Widow Mines, they do well. Like, they do force blinks, but that's always nice, right? You force a blink, and then your bio can stim on forward and get rid of.
And then you stim on him, yep.
Yeah.
But he keeps throwing out these tanks, and the tanks just go down instantly. The observer has never died this entire game. He's been there all the time, had vision the entire game. And now he's double expanding. I think to the Rich Gas Geyser? I don't remember if there's one on this map.
Yeah,
there is.
There is. He hasn't taken the gas quite yet. Soul, he was making his 4th CC, and he will be taking his 4th base. So again, he is trying to stay in this. Like, his economy isn't too bad. It is still worse than the Protoss, and that's not something that you see too often. More often than not, you see them like try and stay at around the equal worker count. Maybe less for Terran because they do have mules. But yeah, Dastan, he's just so far ahead. Bases. Yeah. At least equal bases. That's the thing, right? Like, Dastan, he got away with the double expand.
Yeah, and he's already like fully saturating him.
Yeah, and now we finally have a War Prism as well. That's going to help a lot with the aggression of Dastan. He's got Blink on his Stalkers. He's got Storm on the way for the AoE. I believe, okay, it appears that he doesn't have any Colossus. I don't think he threw down a Robo Base, so opting to go for Storm instead. Again, I feel like that's kind of greedy. Typically, you want like Colossus or Disruptor before you get Storm to kind of get yourself there, but because he was so far ahead, he just goes straight into Storm, just go straight into High Templar. Like, there's no ghosts, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about EMP.
Yeah, there's really not. Oh, I bet EMPs would be great here.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Please kill that observer. There, he killed it. He killed it, finally.
You got it.
We missed it. You moved the camera right when it happened. It's okay. I still got satisfaction out of it. I'm still satisfied. Good enough for me.
Oh.
I think this is going to be the last one. The War Prism and the Storm drops. Ooh, rough life. Oh, we got surrounded by the Zealots. Ooh. And nasty storms going down. Soul once again falling to the wrath of Dastan.
Yeah, and he's going for a counter jump, which is nice, but immediately there's already warped in stalkers here. Oh god, he even takes out the jump.
Dang. Jesus. He said take it easy there, Dastan. You don't have to wreck him so hard.
Just completely shutting down the drop of Soul, and now here he is. He's pushing on forward. He's blinking on some of the tanks. The Liberator with the late siege. There's nothing here, only Bio. And finally, I think Dastan should be able to take out this base, this third CC. He's sieging up on it. There it is.
Well played, gratis. And with that, Dastan is going on to the global champions of this tournament. The global, not global champions, because it's only Chilean, the Chilean International Championship here. This is like the Chilean World Cup.
This is just like, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And I'm not mad at it. It's great. You know, I have mixed feelings. This wasn't an 8-hour cast, but it was still pretty long.
Mm-hmm.
Time was purchased with the disconnect from me. Actually, I don't think that really cost too much time on stream, but waiting for the other players to be ready, that ended up making it like another 30-minute stream.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there was some downtime, unfortunately, but we're here. We made it. We're in the finals. It's going to be a best of 5. And finally, we're going to see these two Chilean titans. We have Dastan versus HalfBreed.
Yes, indeed. Dastan and HalfBreed. I think that is the finals we wanted.
Definitely.
What happened to Darkness?
I was asking, and Darkness, he's currently, unfortunately, busy with university. He's studying. Good classes. Yeah. It's right. I would have loved like a PvP rematch between Dastan and Darkness. In saying that though, I understand that Darkness, he's focusing on his studies right now. It makes sense. I hope that he plays in the qualifiers though for DreamHack. I hope that doesn't dissuade
I mean,
him.
he has to. That's the big money right there for him.
Yeah,
like that'll pay for a whole semester, maybe a whole year in Chile. I don't know. In America, that'll pay for like one class, maybe a book if you're lucky. But in Chile, I'm sure it's a whole year.
Yeah. I would hope so. It's like, it's good money, right?
Even for second or third place.
Definitely. So yeah, we're looking forward to that, and I'm really curious what your thoughts are here as we are getting set up for these finals. HalfBreed and Dastan specifically, like, how do you think he's going to play out this series again, like when in 2 days we have DreamHack? Like, what's he going to do here?
Dastan. I think Dastan is going to play pretty normal, but I think for DreamHack, he probably has some stuff he learned from Darkness. I think he has a couple builds up his sleeve from Darkness, but they're probably just say. And you know what's also weird is all these players are being casted by Jim Rising, who is pretty much sitting there and getting paid to study his opponents.
Hold on. We gotta clarify something. There's no way the Jim is studying.
No, Jim's not studying. Jim's just BSing. But if he casts enough game, maybe he'll pick up on some play that these players are doing.
I agree. If they do something kind of cheeky, something a little bit weird, Jim's gonna pick up on it. He's definitely gonna pick up on it. Like, he's a good enough player to realize that. So yeah, that's also why, like, you're in a really weird position, especially if you're Dastan and then HalfBreed as well. To be fair, like, Jim Rising, he's watching. He's your competition. Everyone's watching right now, so you don't want to do anything weird. You want to play as normal as possible. Maybe even just cheese. Save those builds, and that's why I'm really this time I'm really excited to see like the qualifiers and to see what people have like prepared for it, right? Because a lot of things happened. Like last season, if you remember, Dastan, he took out Eric in the qualifiers. Like that was like a big upset. Like Eric, he was underperforming, and like if you have things like that happening, like Dastan,
who the heck is Eric?
Right?
It's like he took that loss and just disappeared from StarCraft forever after that.
Maybe until the next DreamHack, right? Like maybe he'll show up here in the qualifiers, and we'll see how he looks. But yeah, like because of that, like if Dastan can take out Eric, like potentially he can take out any Zerg player in the region.
Yeah, pretty much.
And now that he's had like a month to prepare and get even better, like, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. It really just comes down to personal, like who's training harder, who's studying who, where's the balance at, where are the maps at. A lot of things go into play. So I'm really just excited to, we all have speculations as we're talking right now, what could or can't happen. But when it comes down to game time, we're going to actually be able to see in real time the results. Like, it's pretty much like stock markets, in my opinion. Like, we're seeing the results. We're going to see who's going up, who's going down in real time. And we've been watching them for just about a year now. So if anybody knows, obviously besides the true like Spanish casters and Darking that know more, but as far as English speaking people, me and Light know the most.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to that point again when it comes to Latin America. Like, now I'm not looking forward to it because we were there before last season. We're gonna see the qualifying bracket, and it's like, oh god, there's like 4 or 5 matches that we want to cast, and we can only pick one. Like,
yeah,
I see
that was
it.
the word. There's so many good ones.
Yeah, I already see it. It's like, oh my god, you've got like Eggs facing off against someone, you got Dastan facing off against someone, you got like Cham as well, and it's like, who do we cast? Who do we pick and choose? It's gonna be so difficult. And in an ideal scenario, we cast everything. We're like, everyone, all right, hold up on the bracket.
Nobody started again.
Let's start. We're having a 15-hour broadcast today. We're getting through every single one of these. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't mind. For Latin America, not NA.
Yeah, for Latin America, like, there's just so many fan favorites. I want to see like how they do, and
I'm really gonna try hard not to play favoritisms in DreamHack. But yeah, it's hard. Favoritism.
We at least have to play favorites when it comes to like what series we follow. Like we have to like pick and choose a player. Like, all right, who do we want to go? Do we want to go for Ryu right now or Darkness? Like, I feel like qualifier 1, we have to go for Darkness, right? Like, because that could be the only one he plays in. I don't like last time he went through in qualifier 1, and we didn't get to cast him because we followed Cham instead.
But also Cham qualified too, so I mean, obviously we'd follow Darkness because that is like the one we didn't get last time. Last time we got Cham, but also I wouldn't mind following Cham because Cham's like the GOAT. It's like following Cyril. Like, he's gonna win, but he's the GOAT.
Yeah,
you always watch the GOAT. Speaking of the GOAT, one of these players here today will be crowned the GOAT of all Chilean StarCraft because Darkness is not playing today. And with that being said, here we are on the top right-hand corner of the map. It is a blue Protoss player playing for Alpha X Latin America. He's a Protoss. He's a pro. He's a streamer. He's a podcaster. He is Dastan.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ice and Chrome LE, we have the teamless Chilean Zerg player. He is representing himself. He's been gone for quite some time, but he's back once again here, looking to look strong here in this Chilean-only tournament. It is HalfBreed.
Who do you think got this one?
I want to give the edge to Dastan. The only reason though is that we cast a lot of him. Like, we're pretty familiar with him. HalfBreed, not as much. That's why I'm excited. Like, again, we don't really know what kind of form HalfBreed is really in. Like, is he going to take down Dastan? If he does, like, that's crazy. And like, how is he going to do in DreamHack after that if he does do that?
Yeah, exactly. And now we don't know who's win. As we say, we haven't seen much of HalfBreed, but HalfBreed is one of the best players out there in Latin America. He just, like you said, he doesn't show up too much for offline tournaments. And here today, who's hiding the builds? Who's bringing them all out? I feel players like Jim or Eggs, they don't hide builds. They're just so confident in their play. They just play normal.
Yeah. It's one of those things where so you have the top tier, right? Like the S tier, you've got like Cham, Jim, and Eggs, potentially Darkness as well. Like, these players who if they're to make it through the qualifier, they just have to play their game. They just have to play normally, But when it comes to like the people just under them, like Dastan, arguably Parker and Mike, dark unnamed, like, they're good enough to take maps, and if they have like these special builds prepared, they can take a series and they can like cause an upset.
Yeah, such a good feeling when you have a secret build that works.
Yeah, yeah.
I played a diamond tournament once, and the reigning champion, I got him with my Roachnitis. I got him nasty. I whooped him with the Roachnitis build.
Nice, nice. That's really cool to hear.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. But I haven't played tournaments lately, so we'll see. Maybe I will someday.
For sure, for sure. And yeah, like that's why like it's always really fun to see. Like arguably, like some people they want to see more macro play, but Scarlet in GSL, every single time she plays in GSL, she and Jake, no regret, they prepare like crazy. She's always coming out with these like new like and improved builds like specifically for her opponent, and like that's the stuff that you love to see, right? Because like it works and
Scarlet's
it's crazy.
my favorite. I've learned all my builds from Scarlet. Yeah. I don't really like No Regrets attitude. He comes off real kind of douchey to me, but he is good at making those cheeky builds up with Scarlet.
Yeah, like he's a great coach, like regardless, like he's been able to like manage like the players there and help them prepare as well. So yeah, it's really cool what they've been able to do. Again, it's a bit of a shame that we're not going to see too much of that now, as again, a lot of the foreigners that were in Korea, they're no longer there because of visas running out, and it's hard to renew your visa in this.
Yeah, that's another thing right now. That's bad.
Yeah,
travel's bad, visa's bad. I think if you go to Europe, you still got to quarantine for 2 weeks.
Yep,
it's rough out there for StarCraft players right now. I mean, I couldn't imagine. Obviously, I'm not a pro, so I don't see it. But imagine being a pro where you're normally traveling 9 months out of the year for lands, and now you're just sitting at home like playing. I'm pretty sure it's not that fun.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, we adapt, we evolve, we get into this, right? We get StarCraft Rebirth as a result of this. So yeah, it's, you know, there's some good, there's some bad that comes with it. Meanwhile, speaking of Dastan, going for them glaives.
And he's doing the light special, getting the spine. I believe in the natural. Oh no, in the third.
Oh, it is in the third. It's still on the way though, and the adepts, they're already here in the mineral line.
He's not pulling the drones. He's super confident in this, and he should be able to get it. Like, he's gonna target fire down some drones now, but 3 drones is not what you want for like 20 adepts there.
Yeah, what's important is that the Ling count is slowly going down. Like that entire time he was mainly fighting the Lings. Once they're gone, then these adepts, they can start snowballing a little bit. So we'll see what he's able to do here, what he's able to get done, as he's continuing to just warp in more and more units, utilizing that warp prism to potentially head into the main base if HalfBreed isn't looking. Again, there's no creep spread here, so he is lacking in vision a little bit. He has to be careful. Oh, speaking of vision, this is actually, I love this.
Yeah, it's great. I didn't expect the stalkers to come in here, but they did.
Yeah, and so far 2 overlords have gone down, potentially a 3rd, potentially a 4th as well if he's not too careful.
Yeah, there's a counterattack. It looks like going on or something. Something happened, but it was shut down.
There was
I feel like What? Go ahead.
There was a scouting channeling. It was just a Ling there.
Ditto. A changeling or just a Ling?
Just a Ling.
Oh. I feel like with the whole COVID stuff going on right now, well, it's super unfortunate for the players and obviously the, what's the word? People who make tournaments, organizers and teams and all that. It's very bad, but I think it's been most beneficial for people like us at CranKy Ducklings, like the online casting duos and teams and the Wardies and Creightons. Like, it's our time to shine.
Yeah, we've seen.
I feel like Corona definitely gave CranKy Ducklings a little boost of momentum, you know.
It's as you do here, it's like the rising tide raises all ships, you know, like all the streamers, they've all seen an increase in viewership and support as well, whether it's like a combination of things, right, like not just Corona but also you know, like the whole feeling of like, remember like post Home Story Cup, like everyone kind of banding together being like, you know, screw Blizzard, like we can do all this ourselves, you know, like we all want to support each other. Like a lot happened.
I've even heard a couple people, like, they're always like, man, screw Blizzard, kind of like, screw the man, that's the government. I hear a lot of people saying that about Wardy now. They're like, man, screw Wardy, we can do this without him. And I mean, I don't hate Wardy or anything, but I do think it's an interesting dynamic where like StarCraft and Blizzard is paying Wardy to just have a tournament that could be done with the players. I think it was Hiromarine who was saying, like, if I put up $100 and Estrella or someone put up $100, we could have a tournament and show matches that way, as opposed to letting some other entity put up all the money. But professional players are lazy and they just want to be told where to show up, and they want to get a check and be rock stars.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like I feel like there are a lot of players who are taking the initiative to do more. There's like a lot of players who are starting their own show matches, who are, you know, working on their own YouTube channels, creating content.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see, and that also comes
into play. That's what I like about all this, though. Like, yeah, there's some negative, but it's good. Like, honestly, my favorite content right now that I've been discovering is Tasteless. He started his YouTube podcast and all this stuff. And as we were speaking, another sub was gifted by Turbo Quacker. Total of 21 in the channel, and he gifted it to Ragnarok.
Oh, whoa!
What?
Ragnarok, that's you know who that is. That's the Korean Zerg.
That's
player.
the real Ragnarok, though. Is this the Ragnarok?
That's the real Ragnarok.
So the Ragnarok is in here watching this tournament right now.
He is not here currently, but he has been before. He usually tunes in for the ESL Asia Cups.
Because I believe it gives it to someone who views your channel the most.
Yes. Who was not currently
I mean,
subbed.
Ragnarok. Yeah, he watches a lot.
Yeah. Shout out to Ragnarok.
I mean, I feel like they only gift it to you if you're in the channel.
That used to be the case. Now it does gift it to you even if you're not in the channel.
Wow. Yeah. So he's just gonna wake up with a new channel subscription.
With the duck. Wake up with a duck. Yeah. Thank you so much, Turbo Quacker. We appreciate it.
Quacker. And if you don't know, Ragnarok is, I'm sure you know him because he watches a lot of GSL and stuff like that now. But Ragnarok's up there with good players.
He's one of the best Zergs in the world. He's great.
One of the best Zergs to ever play.
Oh God.
Wow, just as I'm talking about Tasteless and Korean Zergs.
Right, yeah. Just as that was happening. And honestly, these Zealots, I thought they were going to be dealt with, but they just killed all the Lings, and this is starting to get scary. And
Zealot Legs is just about to finish up in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And he's gonna run. He's got a new shipment of Adidas in.
Oh, they ran right into Lings and they finally got dealt with. But that did a surprising amount of damage, you know, 5 drone kills. They killed the Queen as well. They killed a bunch of Lings. So Dastan, he's dealing a lot of damage here. But again, nothing too major. Like HalfBreed, he's holding his own. Like this started with Glaive Opener, like it didn't really snowball anywhere. Like HalfBreed, he's had very, very decent defense. Like nothing has really like tipped the scales fully into Dastan's favor.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I thought HalfBreed were gonna have a pretty good chance here, but it's looking kind of scary. I like the army from Dastan, as long as he doesn't overextend too much here. Oh man, he's just multi-pronging all day.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh God, has to be careful about those Banelings. Has to be careful with those force fields as well. But that 4th base, it was cancelled. Oh, another warp in here in the main base, but there are Lings in position. Not enough though.
Not enough. Oh, never enough. Lings versus Zealots is not enough. And Dastan just hitting back and forth at these 2 locations, going back in, clearing up one side, fighting the other. GG. Dastan taking game numero uno. This is a best of 5 series, right? This is a best 5?
Yeah, it's a best of 5.
It's a best of 5.
Oh my God. GG. Dastan takes game number 1, and again, like it wasn't like a complete like he didn't completely pull his opponent apart, but it was like slowly over time, like, you know, a couple of drones here and there, then a couple more drones, more warp-ins in the main base, and I think the big thing was that there was nothing that could really stop the main army. Like he was slowly inching forward, and eventually all the Banelings got taken care of, and there was nothing really to stop the Colossus. Well, there were like 3 laser drafts.
Yeah, those laser drafts are the real kicker there. Those aren't drafts you want to pet.
Do you want to pet drafts in general? But
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they have places where you can go pet them in like Africa and stuff. You can feed them. they take you on a little Jeep or something, and you sit on the roof and feed them. But there is a terrifying video on the internet somewhere of like this convoy, you know, like those Jeeps where they'll take you out to feed the giraffes in Africa, and they're just gunning it, flooring it away from a giraffe, and it's just like, like chasing them down, and it's pretty scary to see a giant building running that fast at you.
Yeah, yeah. I love the idea of like you have the scene from like Jurassic Park where the T-Rex is chasing the Jeep.
Yeah.
You switch it over and it's a giraffe chasing
giraffe.
the Jeep, and it's just as terrifying.
And then you're like pretty far away from the giraffe, and you're like, I think we got away. And then his eyes start to light red, and then beam comes out and just disintegrates everything. Lazy giraffe.
Lazy giraffes.
Yeah, thanks for the support, Turbo Quacker. He's working, man. He said he likes to listen during work. That's great.
We appreciate it. And yeah, I'm glad.
I can't believe he's getting paid to listen to us cast.
He's literally getting paid while listening to us.
Yeah, that's great. That's how I want to get paid.
That's the dream right there.
That's the dream right there, getting paid. Just at all. I wish I was getting paid at all in anything in life.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there. One of these days. And by pay, I mean I want to have the house. I want to have a room in the house.
What a house.
Team house.
Could I get the house?
Team house, and then we got to have cool games though. Like whoever loses the tournament has to mop the floors or something.
Yes.
Pretty sure I remember you telling me they do that already. But I would definitely like to put that in there. It would be great. I think that would be more fun than the actual casting tournaments and games, but here we are. This is game number 2, I believe. Yes, it is game number 2 of the finals here. Spawning in the top right-hand corner on Everdream LE, playing for Team Alpha X Latin America. We have the red Protoss. It is Dastan. What a weird picture of Rainer. Is that Rainer? No, that's...
No, that's Zest, man. That's Zest. What are you talking
With the
about?
hair.
That's Zest. That looks nothing like Rainer.
I just see glasses and hair.
Mate.
I also have my graphics all the way down.
Mate.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. I mean, honestly, can you really tell who any of these are besides, like, Zero and Special?
Yes.
I don't know, Ken.
Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Everdream LE. He does not have a player portrait. He is going for a hatch first in the unnatural location as it was blocked. We have the Chilean Zerg player. It is HalfBreed.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. And fun fact, because you were talking about it, yeah, so back in the day, because team houses aren't as a big thing anymore, in Korea at least, it would be this thing where if they had like an in-house tournament, the loser would have to wash the dishes.
Yeah, but that's too easy.
We gotta make them work for it, you know.
Yeah, we can't let them off that easy. Dishes, that's too easy.
Gotta
I don't know quite what it would be, but
gotta wax the car. Gotta like.
You gotta wax the players.
What?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You gotta wax the players.
You're like, yeah, you heard me. Wax the players.
Yeah, you heard me. Full on Brazilian.
Oh god, that is not content that can be streamed on Twitch. That is not.
It can't. It's solely for those in the house.
It's only for the OnlyFans that we'll eventually have.
Yeah, it's a different stream we're gonna have going. We're gonna have multiple sources of income.
Yeah, well, we're gonna need it if we're gonna fund that house. I mean,
yeah, we're gonna fund the house because we're definitely not getting it from StarCraft.
Oh god. And
person who loses has to kidnap Rainer Rock and force him to join our team. I don't know why I went Rainer Rock. He's just on screen still in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Ragnarok. He's one of the other players. He has a massive YouTube channel, a massive Korean YouTube channel. You know, he does guides, he does vlogs. He's one of the players who really thrived after the fall of Kespa, where Kespa was very like a strict regime, and he kind of like flourished as his own like content creator in Korea.
Yeah, it's great. My favorite streamer is Golden, but I haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah, Golden, of course. He also mixes in his broken English. It's great.
Yeah, his broken English is great. Nothing but good StarCraft here, and as we say, good StarCraft, we have the most simple and most classic opening. You come in with the Oracle. Oh, what's he gonna get? Two? That's
Oh.
Trace. We see Trace. Cuatro, Cinco.
Oh God!
Don't turn!
Jesus.
Oh my God! That always makes me so mad when StarCraft players just move for no reason.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot into it. I think he had it queued up with the other ones, and then when he clicked for his other one to go that way, it queued up the other one, and it's the whole thing. But he got it out alive. That's good for him.
Yeah, definitely. Like that was so risky. One more shot and that would have gone down. And Dastan going for a pretty interesting opener here. He's actually going for a triple Oracle opener.
Phoenix behind it or what?
I mean, if you go triple Oracle, typically there's no Phoenix. It's just you have these 3 Oracles, and you can do a lot with this. Like you can actually like hunt down queens. You can clear creep. You can just jump on top of. I mean, we've seen Darkness do this, right? Where you can just jump on top of the morphing 4th base and just kill it.
Yeah, I wish we saw a Phoenix. It would be cool. I feel like that'd just be way too expensive, though. There's a reason people don't do it. He sees the 3 Oracles coming. He's moving his queens into position. He can get these 2 queens for sure. At least one.
At least one, potentially 2. There's no energy for transfuse, so but there is another queen that just does join the fray. Oh God!
Oh, he lost 1 Oracle and 2 Oracles, but he got 2 queens for 2 Oracles. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It forces more queens to be made as well to continue to spread creep and to inject. And yeah, so far so good for Dastan. Meanwhile, he's following this up with a Twilight Council. So, he could just be going straight into charge lots. Like he's getting a forge as well.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's gonna be interesting how this goes because HalfBreed is kind of like blindly countering charge loss if that is what he goes for, because he's getting +1 melee, he's getting Banelingness as well. Like Banelings, they do so well against Zealots.
I think these adepts might kind of fake him out. He might think there's a resonating glaives build coming, and he might try and make roaches for that.
Oh yeah, and there we go. Like there is a roach horn on the way, so he could force HalfBreed to make roaches, which is not really what you want. And oh my God, the drones, they're still here. What are they doing? Get away! Geez.
The shade's gonna complete. Oh, recall. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, that's good. He lost 1 adept there, and so with the threat of all these adepts, that means that he's gonna make roaches. And behind this, the roach counter is coming up. Dastan is actually going for +1 attack. He's going for blink stalkers. And I believe he's also getting out some immortals. So I think he's looking pretty tough here with the switch up in tech.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like immortals and +1 blink stalkers. Like you can do so much with that. I say you can do so much. Dastan can do so much with that. And he's actually, he could pick off this queen as well. Never mind.
What a madman.
What a madman. Maybe he will come back for it. But you've seen in other series, like Dastan, he has insane blink micro, and he can just utilize that to his full advantage here when it does finish up.
Indeed. I'm just interested to see how this goes. What's going to happen? How's it going to go down? At what point does Dastan win?
Yeah, so like again, so far it does seem like HalfBreed is a little bit on the back foot. Like Dastan, he's kind of dictating the flow of this game, if you will. He's kind of forcing his opponent to play a certain style just the way he wants him to, playing him even. And yeah, like this is quite a strong army. Dastan, he just pokes in. He's not really committing to anything at the moment. He's fully saturated on 3 bases. There it is, a 4th gets thrown down as well. And like, so what does HalfBreed do from here? Like, what's his plan? Like, oh my God!
I mean, Jesus Christ! If I was HalfBreed, I would lose, but I would go for a max out on roaches.
Oh, just Ravagers as well, or just roaches? Just
Yeah, roaches, ravagers as well. It depends. You look at your opponent's army and see what they have. If they have nothing but like zealots and adepts and stuff, in this instance, I would probably make like 5 or 6 ravagers.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because there's not too many like sentries here. Like a big roach-based army can do fairly well when there are only 2 sentries. Like there's not too many force field potential.
Before all the updates, like I was taught early on in StarCraft that on 3 base as a Zerg, you can completely max out on roaches fairly quickly, and it's pretty good against all Protoss. It works up until Diamond. Like you can just go mass roach every game and win until Diamond. And I love this here, the drops.
Oh my god, there's banelings in these drops, and HalfBreed is gonna try and sneak into the main base. So far, no reaction from Dastan. Oh god.
And he literally just moving. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Oh man, this is bad. This is actually. Oh, he ran out of banelings. He got 6 though.
Yeah.
And HalfBreed. He needs more banes in this army. He's only got like 4 or 5 banes here.
Yeah, banelings are really what you need, and you have to make sure you save those things. The scary part is that I believe, yes, Dastan Storm has finished. He has 5 High Templar here with his army, 5 Storms available to him, and with Storm, I don't know how much Ling Bane can really do.
Too many Ravagers. Too many Lings. He needs Banes and Roaches. I think. I'm not a doctor, but Lings are just so useless here. They're gonna die to all of these the static defense. It just kills the Lings so fast.
Yeah, I mean, the Lings get in. Nice hold position. We do see HalfBreed. He's trying to break through the defenses.
That's the storm that took out my internet.
That's we just hear you like leave the call. It's like
it's like, ooh, what a
it's like that's in the
look
chat.
at that
Oh god, the storm, it's back. It's in Texas, and there's nothing to stop it here. Only a couple of Ravager shots.
I haven't seen a storm like that since my internet went out. I do
God.
like the positioning in the back of the Protoss' base where you just keep an Overlord there. That's always fun. The Derp Lord.
It's
I don't think there's much here that HalfBreed can do, and he's supply blocked. He's got a lot of Banes coming in, but force fields and a couple storms, and that is all she wrote. There's not enough Banes in here to take out this army, even if they did perfectly connect. And here very soon, another warp in, another blink. The base goes down, and with that, so do the hopes of HalfBreed winning this game.
Exactly.
He still has a chance though.
There's only Ravagers here, and he had decent bio connections before, but there's no more Banelings. Like, we've gotten to the point where there are more Stalkers here than there are Ling, Ravager, Roach. There's just too much Protoss. He's pushing on through.
GG. What an interesting tournament we've had here today. Interesting events taking place.
Yeah, I mean, HalfBreed, he was holding on. He was doing fairly well. I think the problem was that he really didn't get to apply any pressure at all. The only aggression that he had was that one, like, Baneling drop.
Baneling, yeah.
Yeah.
That was about all he had. Yeah, he just couldn't get his feet on the ground. The multi-pronged harass from Dastan is, like, I guess I never really noticed. I just thought Dastan was a B-stats player and could kill anyone. But now I'm realizing his multi-pronged harass is, to me, that of like a Terran, where he's dropping in with the Warp Prism in the main, at the same time hitting in the northern or the furthest base away from the main, and just going back and forth. If he can't win one fight, he takes the other.
Yeah, that's really what ZVP has evolved into, where the Protoss player is always trying to hit up multiple places at once, like with Glaive Adepts, with Shades, with Warp-ins as well, with like Zealot Run-bys. There's like a lot that you can do as the Protoss, and it's on the Zerg player.
Yeah, and when you're the aggressor... Yeah, exactly, like that. It's on the Zerg player. When you're the aggressor as a Protoss, it's on the Zerg to defend their base. As the Protoss, if you think you're going to take in bad engagement, you can just leave.
Yeah, and like a lot that comes into that like defense is like you need to have like a decent amount of queens. You need to have like insane. I don't say insane. You just need creep spread to cover all your bases. And like it's something that you can do. You know, it's not impossible. We've seen other Zerg players do it before. It's just if the Protoss player is just on point with like their shades and how they commit and like picking off queens here and there, like it all kind of like adds up in the end.
Yeah, and really the hard part about that particular engagement and most engagements like that, when they're hitting from left and right, Dastan has the choice. He can say, okay, there's a lot of roaches in the main. Let me bring all my army into the furthest base. Or he could be like, he's bringing all his army to defend the furthest base. Let me do another warp in the main. And it's up to HalfBreed to split his army just perfectly to counter both armies at the exact same time. And it's close to impossible to really have the perfect army in both places.
Yeah, that's why things like site defense really help, or they can help depending on where they are. Again, creep spread is really important. Something that's also important if you have enough queens, like trying to like push away or shut down that war prism as well. Like that completely neutralizes everything from the Protoss.
I would have had all my queens on hold position right where the war prism flies into the main, and I would have put down a spore and a spine.
Yep, exactly. Because as soon as that war prism goes down, that's it. You know, they're forced away.
And I'm the type of person, I'm over it. I'm not like, okay, let me hold this. I'm like, I'm over it. I don't want that war prison coming in here. I'm putting all my money I need to defend that. But I mean, obviously, these players are much better than us, and we're just speculating. I think he did put up quite a fight. But here we are. This is potentially match point in the bottom left-hand corner of macro map ELE, aka Eternal Empire. We have a Protoss player, a legend, a podcaster, a streamer, a professional Chilean. It is Alpha X's Dastan.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE as Steel Mold wakes up, we have the Chilean Zerg player. It is HalfBreed.
So I like how Steel Mold's like, I'm joining 5 hours in. Glad I caught the beginning of the cast. Surprisingly, this is the finals. So
yeah,
we expected an 8-hour cast, and I don't know what happened. Maybe it's the day. It's like a Monday. It's Sunday. Sunday. I don't know if Chileans are religious, but maybe they're all in church.
It's possible. It's possible they're all in church. I mean, Latin America is a very like religious in general region.
Religious region.
Yeah.
We were both like, wait, it's not a country.
Yeah.
The region. Yeah. But I mean, shoot, if I was in Latin America and I'm a StarCraft player, I'm in church right now praying that I do good in DreamHack in 2 days.
Yeah. On your hands, on your knees, just
oh yeah,
giving it to the Lord.
Praising Jesus.
But yeah, I mean,
but there's no third base here yet. Not that there needs to be. We're still pretty early, but I just feel there's no third base coming anytime soon.
Oh, okay. That'd be an interesting choice as a Zerg player here on Eternal Empire. It's definitely something that can catch your opponent off guard, going for like this big 2-base all-in on a map like this. But he is taking the third.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's taking the third. His life is on the line here. And it's crazy how we're just watching, HalfBreed kind of, he's not getting wrecked, but he's down 2-0, and he's a really good player. If it wasn't for Dastan, if he's not playing like one of the top 5 out of Latin America, he's one of the best.
Exactly.
I wish he would battle the Americas more, because I wonder how he faces up against the NA players.
Yeah, that's kind of that's what we always want to see, right? We always want to see how these Latin American players compare against players in other regions, especially North America, right? Yeah, it's something that we didn't get to see too often. We do in Battle of the Americans, though.
Yeah, we do in Battle of the Americans, though, which is great, but HalfBreed doesn't play that enough.
Yeah, it's like, come on, HalfBreed, mate, what are you doing? Sign up, man. And Dastan actually. Hey, mates.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he gets scouted. It's gonna get scouted.
Oh my god. And then it's gonna get canceled.
Oh, will it get canceled? We'll see. As the HalfBreed with that Overlord speed again. We talk about it all the time. There's no reason not to get Overlord speed, especially in a ZVP.
Pneumatized carapace is the way to go.
You just love saying that word now that you know it. Like, I know what I'm saying.
Was it with you or Yaku that I figured out what it meant?
It was with me. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They have a air shield,
Mm-hmm.
air shell. They added air in their shell.
If you remember, we were talking about how Blizzard employees, they go to Thesaurus to figure
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah, they did. They got the thesaurus and just look stuff up.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm all Hollywood. Like, I don't remember. I've casted with so many people. Was it you or Yaku? I forget. I just cast so many things.
Exactly. There's just so much going on in my life.
My life is just so crazy right now. Like, I don't even remember. I don't remember. Like, I forgot I was even casting with you today.
Oh my god.
Even though it should be Light who's Hollywood since he's been on the big screen now.
You're like, I'm glad that this is a 5-hour cast because I actually have plans later tonight. I'm meeting with my
I actually
agent.
don't know my plans.
I have someone else who does and lets me know.
Yeah. My agent will let me know my plans when I'm done here. If I was actually a good caster, I think I would hire you to be my agent, Light. You're good at reminding me an hour before anything that I gotta be there.
You're like, I need you to just work on this Google calendar, please.
Yeah.
Like everything needs to be set up.
Yeah, give me a Google Calendar and remind me an hour before, and I'm there. Most of the time. Sometimes I still don't make it.
Sometimes I remind you 2 days before,
Yeah.
and you don't even respond
not
on
enough.
Discord.
Really, I need like a caller that shocks me or vibrates.
Oh
And then like
god.
an hour before any cast, you can hit a button and it'll remotely shock me.
Oh god. I'm sure Field Dragon already has that set up. He's already.
Oh, yeah.
He's already got you covered.
He's got that ready. Yeah.
Mm.
Speaking of Fear Dragon, the DTs were morphed into Archons. He kept the Dark Templar Shrine. He didn't go for regular DTs. He morphed them in. I was hoping we get DT play.
I mean, I understand the logic behind it because it immediately got scattered. So, you know,
I get it. He wants to win, but where's the fun in that?
exactly, because like honestly, there are players who they get their Dark Shrine gets scattered. They don't care. They just go for the DTs anyway, and sometimes they make it work. Like they get damage done regardless. And sometimes that can work. But Dastan, you know, playing it safe, he's like, all right, look, my opponent, he's probably gonna be ready. I'm gonna warp in Archons instead. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot better to get the 3-0 victory than on your Wikipedia page, anyways.
It's all about that Aligulac rating, you know?
Yeah, it's all about that league lag rating, you know? That's how they pay you. I wish that was true. Like, the players get paid just for being highly ranked on a league lag. But that's not ladder heroes.
Yeah, I was actually about to say that as well. Like, that's kind of what Ladder Heroes is trying to be.
Yeah. Which is great. I just wish it was, I don't know, maybe I wish, like, they submitted the replays to be casted or something for their last game. I don't know. I feel like it's cool for the players, but it does nothing for us, the viewers.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. Honestly, there's a lot of potential with Ladder Heroes. In the past, there used to be like, because Ladder Heroes was funded by Blizzard and there was a lot more money, there would be like, okay, like Ladder Heroes, like the cutoff time is tonight, and then we would have all of like the pros in the region like streaming and laddering at the same time. Yeah, like trying to like edge into that top 16 on the ladder in those final moments. Like that was hype. Like people were getting excited about that.
Yeah, that was cool. Because it's like different when you hop on Twitch and you know there's gonna be all the guaranteed like top best 5 and then some are going to be competing on the ladder, like not even against each other. It's like a random player thing.
Yeah, and it was really good for viewership as well because there'd be a lot of people streaming, and then like something happens, like a really like special gets matched up against like Vindicta, so then everyone goes to Vindicta's stream. It's like, oh my god, like they're facing each other, you know, like or like Mac and Tag or
dual stream.
Yeah,
the new dual stream up, that would be epic. You could just watch the top 2 playing against each other. Oh, this base is dead.
Oh my god, there's a massive amount of links coming in. Roaches as well gets the cancel, and he doesn't commit either, so he barely loses anything for that.
There's a counterattack going down at the 3rd as well. It's just the Archons, and mutas are not the counter to Archons.
They are not, but
apparently they work though.
In high enough numbers, they work. They take out the Archon.
HalfBreed, I think if he attacks now, he can win.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much here. There's plenty of force fields though, so you have to be careful pushing up this ramp. But what's important is that these mutalisks, they can deal a lot of damage here. The stack defense is not done quite yet. Oh, but he doesn't commit.
I think if he attacks with his whole army together, normally you don't want to attack with your mutas because they're not good in a head-on engagement. But I think if they take some hits, if he tries to target fire down the sentries or even the laser traps, yeah, I think he'd be in a pretty good position here.
I agree. There's barely any anti-air here. Like the majority of the stalkers are in the natural. Like he wouldn't be able to stop the mutas.
Dastan's supply blocked, and HalfBreed is close to getting maxed out. So I would like to see HalfBreed go for an attack really soon before the upgrades come in. Link's about to finish. You know, DT or the not Dark Templar Shrine, the High Templar Shrine is about to finish, and it's getting worse and worse for HalfBreed. If he attacks right now, he should be able to win the game. If he doesn't, here he goes.
Oh, one of the Colossus is already exposed, so he could jump immediately on top of it. But
what is he treating?
Yeah, he does back off, and honestly, I think maybe the time has passed. Like there are 3 Colossus now. It's saying that there's only 1 sentry, I believe, so he can still make something happen.
I think he can definitely still make it happen, but every moment that goes by is worse. But he needs to jump on this army, please, man. Please.
He's so scared. Why are you so scared? Like you're almost maxed out. Go for it, mate. Go for it. It's your chance.
The army here, like he must be scared that there's storms in here or something. If there isn't. Yeah, I'm kind of losing hope here. He's losing his window of opportunity. Maybe being a little. He's gonna go home. Don't go home.
Oh my god! And honestly, it feels like almost he has like PTSD or something. He's going home because there's like some Zealot run by. It's gonna be dealt with by the reinforcing lings. Like he's fine at home. It feels like he's just very scared to engage the Protoss army, even when he doesn't really need to be. In saying that, now things have changed. Now there are disruptors as well.
It might be a little bit of a base trade scenario here or something, but I feel like HalfBreed was just thinking like, hey, if I can deny the 3rd base, I can bleed him out slowly. But mate, this is Dastan. He can beat you with just 3 bases in a dream.
Exactly. And Dastan, he didn't even flinch. He never even thought about turning around. He's committing to this. And with this army, he can definitely take out a base. But the incredibly maneuverable army of HalfBreed is coming back home and he's looking to get us around.
But no, don't do it yet. He needs to get a fool's round. That's not a fool's round. He's going to come in from the flank. The potential flank, though, was caught by reinforcing units. He's going to get a couple lings in the back. And there it is. He smashed the army. Thankfully, he was still able to pull it off somehow. GG. HalfBreed does take 1 game off of Dastan.
We got a series. He's fighting back.
We do. I hope Dastan didn't let him win that just to be nice.
Nah.
I'm just kidding. His APM was absolutely ridiculous. His APM was like 250 or something. Pretty average for Dastan, and HalfBreed just played really good that one.
Yeah. GG HalfBreed again, like really nice Ling Bane Muta style, Roach Ravager as well. And I mean, we were both talking about it. We probably both agree that he could have ended that earlier. He was just very safe, and thankfully he didn't miss his window. Like he was still able to catch Dastan and get a decent surround. Yeah,
I think if he did not turn around in time, he wouldn't. I think if Dastan stayed back and defended, they were honestly on the same worker count when that attack went out. So if Dastan just sat at home and tried to max out, HalfBreed would max out and then be stuck there. Yeah, maybe expand beyond that. But Dastan could have just stayed at home, defended, built some static, got some more army out, and gone for it. But I think he realized what we realized, and he's like, "Whoa, HalfBreed could just crush me right now. I should probably go for a counter." And HalfBreed's like, I don't know what to do. Can I crush him? I gotta be safe. Don't go in there.
Yeah, and I mean, we were questioning how tentative he was, but in the end, it worked out for him. Like again, he found he was waiting for Dastan to push out, and finally he did. And that Protoss army was just so vulnerable out there in the open on Eternal Empire. So yeah, just really well done there by HalfBreed. And maybe now he's getting into the swing of things. It's better late than never, and then never, right? Like he's still in this tournament, still in the finals.
He's back, and I mean, even if you lose in the finals, that's nothing to be disappointed of. You are still the 2nd best player in all of Chile, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty.
That's cool.
Exactly. F's in the chat for darkness. I mean,
not F! Exclamation mark Funad.
I love it.
It's almost becoming the same thing.
Yeah. You're catching on. It's good.
I'm getting it. I'm on the train now. I'm riding the train. I'm riding the wave. I'm hip. I know what the kids are into these days. All right. We have made it here. This is always interesting. I always wonder why they sent out the probe first. I feel like you have time to get that. Is this instant scout? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading too much into this. It is something big going down here. Over here in the top left-hand corner, it is a blue Protoss player playing for Alpha X Latin America. It is Dastan. Oh, never mind. Who's sending out 2 probes? I thought he was going to do something crazy.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Death Aura LE, we have the other Chilean Zerg player representing himself. He's teamless. He has a map. He is HalfBreed.
I just don't get how lesser players are on teams and HalfBreed isn't.
Right? Right? God
Doesn't make
damn.
sense. It has to be on them. Like they had to have not accepted some offers or something.
Yeah, it has to be. For certain situations, it is. I know, like there are certain players who straight up like haven't joined teams because they know that they're worth something and then they don't want to go for something less.
I'm out right now.
I'm calling you out, Micah. You can be on the team if you wanted to. You're not. We all
There
know
it
it. We all know it. The lie.
Didn't he just win the tournament? The not the Sea Duck. What's the tournament that you have?
Grand Platform 7.
GPO.
Yeah, GPO. Yo, Micah's a champion, man. He just advanced to the main event of DreamHack through ANZ Champs.
Oh, he did.
Oh my god. By the way, you've just triggered my memory. Because I know that like because of your region, like you're not awake at all hours. But yesterday we casted a series that you need to see. Micah versus Razorblader. You need to see it. 100%. 100%.
And I'm game. That must mean there was some nighters.
Best series of the night. It was beautiful.
I'm gonna go check that. You casted it too live?
Yeah. I casted it with Zeph. It was beautiful. It was the most amazing
I was
thing.
gonna say you gotta put that in your portfolio, but you don't really need a portfolio. You kind of you got cranky ducklings.
I got my Liquipedia page, man. All right, that's my portfolio.
Oh yeah, that's
portfolio.
right. You got your Wikipedia page. That's your portfolio.
Yeah, oh god, the games last night, honestly, they were all amazing. I got really lucky with the ones that I casted. I think we all agreed that there were 2 series that I casted that were amazing. It was Azure versus T-Bull, a TVP, and Micah versus Razorblader, a ZVT. And I mean, you got a glimpse of Micah. You know, you casted the ANZ qualifiers for summer.
Yeah,
you need
it
everyone.
was cool that I got to cast that. I don't ever get to cast that region, so it was great.
You need to. It's a must. You'll love it.
I can't wait. I'm gonna watch it. I'll probably watch it tomorrow since I have one free day. You know, it hasn't been too bad so far casting, more than usual. Normally I do Friday, Saturday, but here I did Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now we're on Sunday. 4 days in a row so far. 5 more to go, I believe, of casting.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many days I have to cast. My agent just tells me, and I just show up.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy month because obviously we have our streak of casting, and then we have a little bit of a break, and then straight into Desafiantes, you know, like just keep going.
And then after that, back into the regular casting.
Yeah, no breaks on this train.
Hashtag no break. StarCraft with all these curves and us with no breaks.
Honestly, you know what? I'm doing this, and I keep doing this, and I'm waiting. Honestly, I'm waiting for the moment where I burn out or where I just crash, and I just dead.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna be like 6 hours into the stream. You're like, you know what? I'm done. I just can't do it anymore. You're like, man, we're getting to the finals. You're like, no, I'm done.
I just drop the mic and leave. I just walk out. Walk out into the outside, into the corona. I just submit. I submit to the virus.
You like walk outside and everything's just a big fog, and you just walk into the fog and disappear forever.
Yeah. I just let it take me, let it engulf me.
Oh, even bigger of a plot twist. You leave, you walk out, and it's just a camera following you, and you just walk into a misty pond, and you just sink, and from the mist emerges a duck. Light has transcended and became a duck himself.
Oh god. That's it.
how I want you to go.
That's the end of the movie right there.
It's the end of the movie that is Light's life.
Oh my god. And speaking of moves, question mark, we have Dastan going for the Glaive Adepts once again. But they were immediately shut down, and I love this move that he does. Like once he gets shut down, he just switches into Stalkers to pick off Overlords.
That's really good because it kills roaches very good. Yeah, if you're going Massling Bane, not so good. But and he also does this where he takes the Adepts back home. He doesn't even like YOLO them into their death.
Yeah, it's really cool, and like it helps him establish the third as well. Like he has the Adepts already here in case there's a big wing run by, just like last game. So yeah, he should be fine.
And that's really the scariest thing as a Protoss here is that a big Ling flood comes across the map. Roaches are scary too, but they're slow, and there's no way you can afford roach speed by now. Nope. The Derp Stalker.
Please. Who's trying to get into the War Prism? That was the fourth Stalker. Bit of a misrally, but yeah. Honestly, so far, HalfBreed, pretty good defense. Like the Glaive Adepts, it didn't snowball. You know, the Stalkers didn't kill too many Overlords this time. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I feel like the demise of HalfBreed here has been that he's not been able to do counter harass in any of this, and as we see, he's kind of even in workers and even in bases, and that's not what you want against a Protoss.
Oh my god, and he thought that it was over, but no, instead, these Adepts, they just waddled across the map, killed a Queen, even killing the Spine. Oh, no, didn't kill the Spine.
Round 2, fight. Went in for round 2.
Didn't get any workers, but you know, snipes the Queen, could snipe another as well, keeping HalfBreed on his toes. And again, he's just keeping HalfBreed busy because behind this, got his third up, fully saturated.
Yeah. Man, where is this gonna go? I do not know. We might get another game out of this one. Dastan's looking, HalfBreed's looking pretty good here. This is something I don't think we've seen from him yet either. Hydra, is he just going Hydra Roach?
Oh.
Old school with it?
That's
Throwback Thursday?
hella old school. Hydra Roach, alright, okay. We'll see if eventually he throws down a lurker den. Like that's modernizing it a little bit. But yeah, Hydra Roach is not something that you see too often anymore. Yeah, I don't know.
Like you said Hydra Roach is not something we see anymore. Hydra Roach. Yeah, I can't unhear it now. Hydra Roach, Hydra kids.
Hydra Roach, Hydra get Burrow, get them under there.
Hydra Roach. Or is that a roach that's like got some sort of water cooling system in it?
Oh, a Hydra Roach.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Hydra
Or maybe
Roach.
it has sort of like hydraulics in it.
Oh, yeah.
That would be cool. Hydra Roach. I don't know what we do with that, but sounds cool. Make it make sense, Blizzard.
You need to like customize your car and turn it into a big roach with hydraulics.
Oh, that would be sick, actually. That would be great. Like the Ducklings flippers, but a roach car.
Yeah. You can you can spray paint. You can add like some horns and some thorns and spikes and stuff.
Put some little feet on it.
Yeah.
I bet a life-size roach would be terrifying.
Oh, it would be horrific. It would.
But imagine if they were just like a common house cockroach. You just come home and there's a roach on top of your fridge. and then your wife or girlfriend calls you in to kill it, and you got to bring a shotgun. That's how I picture Australia, actually. There's a vivid description of how I picture Australia. Giant bugs that you have to kill with guns.
I mean, we don't have guns here, so we gotta like boomerang that stuff, Just gotta.
Yeah, boomerang. You gotta boomerang all the bugs. That's hilarious. One thing me and Yaku actually, now that I remember, we need to clear up because I don't know if you answered it or were there to hear, but I already forgot what it was. Something about Steve Irwin. Oh yeah. Yaku said that everyone in Australia either has or knows someone who has a Steve Irwin shrine. Do you have a Steve Irwin shrine?
So there's something that you need to know about Yaku is that he says a lot. He doesn't know a lot.
Oh yeah, I know. It just sounds like it would be fun if it was true.
It would be fun. And we're getting into like this pseudo base trade. I say pseudo
Yeah.
because like Dastan's main army is still looking quite strong, but he just can't engage with the lurkers.
Or can he? He can engage by recalling and defending his base. Yeah, they're both now kind of down. Dastan honestly has less workers, but obviously you can work with more efficiency here as a Protoss and HalfBreed. While he does have the economy and a decent army supply, he's got to get another base out.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like
money.
Dastan, he's down to 2 bases. Like I honestly, HalfBreed, he's looking amazing right now. Like going straight into lurkers did so well for him. Dastan was not ready for that. He doesn't have disruptors. He doesn't have storm. He has Colossus, and that's not ideal against lurkers.
Yeah, not ideal at all. And I think HalfBreed might be able to pull this off. Now, Dastan is not out of the race yet. He still has a decent economy. He's got the War Prism for a couple more units and a couple more Warpins possibly. And there is no larva for Dastan, or for HalfBreed. He's got a lot of minerals banked up, but no larva available due to the fact that he only has 2 bases right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, there is this being Ling counterattack. He will be able to surround and take out a bunch of these adepts. We'll see if this snowballs. Keep an eye on that drone, that worker counter, if Dastan ends up losing some. Dastan, he denied a base. I feel like he needs to keep doing this, though. He needs to keep rotating around, keeping HalfBreed on 3 bases, but I don't know if even that's enough. Like, he needs to, like, try and end the game. Oh, God.
A War Prism.
Jesus.
Let's make a new one. This is I think this is a Hail Mary for Dastan here. He's getting the double immortal production going. And there's to the like northern center of the map, there's like a big Ling flood just waiting for the right opportunity. Right now would be the best opportunity. Oh, I like this. The adepts from the angle for the flank onto that 3rd base over there.
Yeah, and there's no lurker here defensively, only a couple of Hydras. So the adepts, they could deal a lot of damage there.
Are the lurkers gonna get picked up and move? If those lurkers on burrow, it's huge. And also in the west portion of the map, you got a little army hit squad going out, but they got caught out in the open with their pants down.
Yeah, a bunch of Hydras went down for free. 15 drones have gone down. The adepts are still wreaking havoc here, forcing HalfBreed to rotate around. And Dastan, even though he's like pretty far behind, like he's getting some damage done.
Get the immortal! I mean, not the immortal, the disruptor.
Oh God!
Or do that. That was.
Oh God!
No,
No!
misclick. It's a mutiny.
That's actually that causes a lot of damage because now the Lings are wreaking havoc in both bases. I love that HalfBreed, he's trying to counterattack again, though. Like he's segmenting away his army, and honestly, his army is quite small. Like I don't know if he can afford to do that.
Yeah, he's even got some drones stuck over there in his army. He accidentally queued up in there or dragged with the army. But I do like this. No matter what, he's going for the counters. They might not work, but they're distracting his opponent enough. And I don't know, these disruptors coming in are going to be harsh. HalfBreed was looking tough, and now that Dastan was able to get those run-bys with the adepts over there, it's pretty good. And these Zealots are going to cancel that other base he's trying to get going down. He's going to get all the disruptors. No, but there's not. I don't think there's enough to hold here.
Yeah, right. Like these lurkers, they're so naked. There's nothing protecting them. Like if Dastan had vision, which I don't think he does, he could just immediately take everything out here. Meanwhile, as we were saying, that Zealot run by gets a kill on that hatchery.
Overkill. And oh my God, how does this keep happening? These 2 players are so good, constantly going back and forth, picking off units here and there. I really don't know who's gonna win this one. I want to say Dastan should win this one. But HalfBreed has the better economy, almost double the workers. He's secured himself another base now, and well, not another base. He re-secured old bases, and he has that larva production. He has a decent amount of queens, I believe. He's got 6 queens out right now, and I think he's trading pretty efficiently.
Yeah, definitely.
A disruptor shot.
Yeah, picking off an immortal for free, essentially. Meanwhile, these Zealots, I mean, they are doing well, like killing Hydras. Minerals for gas is always a good thing. Continuing to deny this base. But Dastan, it does feel like his main army is lacking some. Only a single Colossus, 2 disruptors as well. Like, yeah, I don't know how we got here. Again, like the lurkers are just doing so much for HalfBreed.
And HalfBreed is maxed out now, and he's starting to bank up some minerals, so He can take. Oh, whew, that was bad. Oh, but he got his revenge. Oh my God, the Vipers are great.
Oh my God, he yoinks everything. Now there's no more AoE left for Dastan. Only 2 Immortals, and that's not what you want here against so many lurkers.
Oh, the Blinding Clouds. That is great. You don't really see Blinding Clouds in a ZVP often. Oh no, but now he's throwing away all the Vipers. No!
Oh God, all the Vipers go down.
Threw away all of them. Every single Viper was thrown away absolutely for free. Oh God.
Oh God.
That guy knows salsa.
Oh, again, really nice shots here. So again, Dastan, like, even though he's been down in supply for like the past like 5, 6, 7 minutes, like he's actually cleaning this up. Again, there's nothing really here to protect these lurkers. So with vision, Dastan, he's getting on top of everything. Oh, but the lurkers are trading so well.
Yeah, and man, Dastan keeps pulling a rabbit out of a hat. I don't know how he's doing it. HalfBreed had such good supply and army, and now we see there's really not much left here. Dastan's still lower in army supply, but HalfBreed was maxed out just a minute ago.
Exactly, and it's also about the quality of the army. Like HalfBreed at the moment, no more lurkers left, and all of the Vipers were sniped. Now he's starting to remake his Vipers, only 1 on the way. Like, that was an incredibly expensive loss. In saying that though, it's so important that HalfBreed, he finally got this base, and he's starting to saturate it. Like, he was struggling so much to take a 5th base, but now he finally has it. Dastan, he has to do something about this.
And yeah, I mean, I kind of like this. The Immortals is good. Immortals and Archon, that seems like a good composition. I'm not quite a fan of the laser drafts though.
Yeah, I was about to say something he's really missing is Storm, and he's only just now starting it. It's not ready yet. He needs that ASAP. Like, as soon as he gets Storm, then he can start trading so well against the Hydra Lurker Ling. Like, they just melt the Storms.
Well, I mean, like we said, there's not much lurker left. He's using this is his last push, I think, from HalfBreed.
Yeah, oh God, but he still has a decent amount of lurkers. 5, 6 lurkers and 4 more on the way. He's gonna have 10 lurkers and 1 Viper. Like, you have to be so careful. The dance is so delicate.
Though, Dastan really never. Oh, good feedback. Dastan really never has to engage.
Oh my God.
Dastan's just so good at his micro.
Jesus.
He never has to engage the lurkers. As long as they're burrowed, he just doesn't go in that zone.
Yeah. If HalfBreed ever tries to unburrow, then Dastan just jumps on top of the army. Meanwhile, we have another Zealot run by. This
I didn't see that.
What's the
I was gonna say, like, I'm feeling like Dastan's gonna go for a Zealot run by, or he doesn't even a probe in there. That's weird. But yeah, he's gonna go for the run bys because he can, because he knows your army, majority of your army is here. And he can just keep shooting disruptor shots at you and whittle you down little by little. Ooh, the 3rd base is getting hit by Dastan with lurkers. Oh. This might be a game changer here.
Yeah, Dastan, he's forced into an engagement. He will clean everything up here on the right-hand side. Everything goes down for HalfBreed, but HalfBreed, he takes out, most importantly, the mining base.
He takes out the final mining base.
Yeah, and it looks like there was maybe a bit of an all-army hockey as those Zealots that actually went back home, the ones that were counterattacking. So there was no Zealot run by. Instead, everything came home, and a Nexus went down, 19 probes went down. Dastan, he's down to 23 probes.
His opponent has 3 times the workers than him.
He could still die though. That's the thing, right? Like, the army is still looking pretty good. There's a lot of High Templar here. He needs a little bit of time to get more energy for storms, but he can kill a base and then he can keep going. There's no lurkers. There's 0 lurkers ready. Okay, there's
really
3
nothing here. There's also Vipers. I think what HalfBreed has to do here is not head-on engage this, but use the Vipers, abduct, whittle the army down. You know he has no warning. HalfBreed's actually going for a counterattack right now, which is really great. And I think this is an all-in here from Dastan. He knows it. Yeah. He doesn't care about the workers. This is an all-in.
Yeah.
You really don't want to take this get engagement like that. You don't want to do that. Feedback going down. This is good, but really what you want to do is fight this and retreat. And as long as you can keep 2 or 3 of your bases alive, you win.
Exactly, but the Lings, they're just undeterred here across the map. They killed a base. They're going to be doing so much more damage. Dastan, I love the feedbacks, but it was a little bit too late. He lost a Colossus for free. There's still 2 Vipers with abduct energy as well, and it looks like he's trying to go in. I don't know how Dastan breaks like this lurker position.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is it right here. We're about to see a tied up game, and we're gonna go into the ace match in this best of 5. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought, especially with the 2-0 lead that Dastan had? Like, again, I don't think there's any storms left. One storm goes off, but
Doesn't do anything. GG. HalfBreed takes a game off of Dastan. What a turn of events. I don't know how we ended up here.
right? Like, I was the same as you. I thought we were going to see a 3-0, but instead, HalfBreed, he's bringing it back. He's fighting back. Tied up.
I thought we were going to be done at like 4 hours with this tournament, and the Chileans said, nope, not this time. We're going for the 8 hours. We had that long break pause we got here. I was like, wow, 2-0 already? This is going to be fast. Nope. 2-2. We're going in an ace match. But I would have it no other way. If you're a Chilean StarCraft fan, if you're a HalfBreed fan, if you're a Dastan fan, you are losing your mind right now. I can only imagine. While I do love these players, I'm not as invested. I picture it like watching your favorite sports team winning. It's got to be crazy for the people at home to see such a back and forth between these two players.
Oh my god.
Wow.
We've been here before. I'm getting flashbacks. Rebirth.
Flashbacks. Oh my god. Happy birthday, Dastan.
Happy birthday, Dastan.
Happy Rebirth Day. Technically, it's everybody's rebirth day. Happy Rebirth Day.
We did it.
Happy
We did it.
Rebirth Day.
Oh my god.
We did a thing. It kind of reminds me of GSL. They started with Golden Wall for the finals, I believe.
Yeah. Golden Wall.
Not a light.
Golden Wall was if I recall, Golden Wall was the ace match, and we were on Golden Wall when we wished Dastan a happy birthday, right?
Yeah, we were. It was a Golden Wall. I think this was he and same scenario. I think he was down 2-0.
Yeah.
And then brought it back.
Yeah.
And then the final map was Golden Wall, and he wasn't able to take it off of Darkness because, as all things, the darkness consumes.
Exactly. You can't stop the darkness.
You can't stop the darkness. It will cocoon you. But we shall see what happens here. All right. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the evening. For those of you who have been here, we appreciate it. For those of you just tuning in, you missed out on some great games. But nonetheless, this is for all of the marbles or whatever it is that StarCraft players like. In the top left-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner, actually, of Golden Wall, Latter Edition, we are looking into the main base of such a fantastic Protoss. He is up. He was up 2. He lost 2 games. He's here. He's ready. Can he do it? It's Alpha X Latin America's Dastan.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Wall LE, we have the Chilean Zerg. He's teamless. He's half. He's breed. He is HalfBreed.
What is he a half-breed of?
Right?
Half Chilean, half Zerg.
Does he have dual citizenship, if you will?
In Chile and Zerglandia?
Oh, maybe.
Interesting. He didn't pull his drones to put him in the gas. He's having him queued up to gas, so I don't think he's going for link speed anytime soon.
Oh, yeah, not really prioritizing that gas as much as someone who just pulls their drones into gas would. So pretty interesting there. We also did see Dastan did block the hatchery, so HalfBreed did just go for that hatchery that is incredibly far away, especially on Golden Wall. So Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
If
On this map, we've seen a lot of train pushes across the map. I've seen Cyril do it. We've seen Eggs do it on this map.
yeah,
This is a map for Zergs to walk their queens across.
yeah.
It looks like a really far distance, but I guess it's short somehow.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do this. Like, we've seen Cham with the highway, right? With the creep highway, so you can just zoom across the map with your queen. So, yeah, I don't know if HalfBreed is the kind of player to do that. I would love it if he did, don't get me wrong. I guess we'll see. The thing is, I feel like that's one of those things that you want to save for the qualifiers, right? Or we just...
Yeah. And I mean, if I'm half-breed, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to qualify for DreamHack out of the 4 people that get to qualify. But at least maybe I could be the best in Chile.
I mean, that is definitely a way to
wait. Very important here. There's no link speed. Has not been made. It's not being made.
Huh. Hold on.
Did he forget?
I don't think he did. So this is something interesting that this is an opener that I've actually been doing in ZVP. It's a 16, 18, 17 where you get Overlord speed first before link speed. So we'll see if he still gets link speed after this. This is to prioritize scouting more than anything. And normally you don't need, yeah, there it is, link speed. You don't need link speed early on. Like, you rely on your queens and your first 4 links to defend. And if you're good enough, then that's all you need. Like, you don't need link speed to defend against those first 2 adepts.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. Fun fact, I was learning it on stream last week. Oreo was teaching me. I was like, help me out in ZVP. He's like, yo, I got you. This is what we're doing. I'm like, okay.
That's what I need to do. I need to start getting in some Discords and get some training going.
Yeah.
My form of training is I get on YouTube, I see the cheesiest Scarlet build, and then I write it down and repeat it. Which has worked so far, but once I hit a snag, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, this is meant to be an opener that like transitions you into roaches, and then like if you scout, you know, whatever it is you scout, and because you have such fast overlord speed, you can go in and scout a couple of times. You make sure you know what your opponent's doing, and then once you scout, then you can react. And we already see 16 lings on the way. You need all these lings to defend against the first wave of adepts, and then for the second wave, yeah, then you have the roaches for the second wave. And look, link speed should be finishing up just in time for this. Has to be careful though.
If he jumped on that before the warping happened, he could have got maybe all the depths ahead of time.
Yeah,
or at least we can. But link speed wasn't done, and it is now. Oh god, that was bad. The engagement immediately backed up, and the shade was not complete. He needs a little bit more creep here, I think, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. He has creep like covering his natural and his third, which is nice, but he really needs to connect his main base as well. Here we go. We have roaches on the way. We have a spine on the way as well in the natural of all places. So nice side defense. And yeah, so far like the build is solid from HalfBreed. We'll see how good the execution is, and we'll see how Dastan or what Dastan is able to do with this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna morph in some stalkers pretty soon.
Yeah.
He just duped his opponent.
I just love how that's like Dastan's own flavor of things. You know, he goes for that.
I wonder if he learned that from. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it should be next. I wonder if he learned that from someone like Darkness.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I feel like if Darkness completely stops and has to do school full time, I feel like he might become at least Dastan's, you know, trainer or coach or practice partner. And maybe fun with his crazy builds through Dastan.
Yeah, I would hope so. Like, again, like this Darkness, he's in such a hard position because, like, obviously he has to finish school, but at the same time, there's like so much opportunity for him, right? Like, he's such a good player, like he's a good coach as well. Like, he has a really like blooming YouTube channel as well. Like, where he's posting all these videos and all this content. He's a part of a podcast.
Yeah. It's like he came back full force for like a month. Literally, like last time we had this event, he was the topic of discussion that completely blew us away, and just like that, he's gone. Now, he might not be completely gone. The real tell is in 2 days at DreamHack.
Yeah.
Or maybe 3. I think 2 days is NA and then LATAM.
Yeah, I think just like last time, I think NA is first and then Latin America. And NA qualifier 1. And then...
the other way around. Really, it'd be Latin America and then and they just shouldn't even be streamed.
You're like, we all know here that we're here for the Latin America show, and oh my god, Dastan needs to get out of here. The war prison, please.
Oh, down. That ends the aggression there. I feel like he did do quite a lot of work there and damage with all those adepts going back and forth. The amount of workers that went down is not quite what you want. There was only 5 workers went down for 23 adepts.
Oof.
But 53 lings went down. I don't know if that's a good trade.
Yeah, I mean, we can clearly see that Dastan, he didn't trade anywhere near as efficiently there as he would have liked. Just really killing majority lings and getting a couple of drones. He lost a lot of gas. I think the biggest thing, he lost the war prism. You never want to lose the war prism, especially not like that.
You don't want to lose it like that ever. After a big old push, then you just lose it to a couple queens that you've known have been there forever.
And he's doing it. So HalfBreed, what you do is you drone up to 66. He's at 66 as I was saying that. Then you throw down a Spire. So you're going to be going for and a 4th base as well. So ideally, you get a Spire, you get 6 Mutalisks.
He's gonna see it. He scouts it.
Oh my god, hold on. Yep.
Yeah, he did. He flew right by it.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw everything that there was to see. And the idea behind this is you push with your roaches, with your roach ravager, and at the same time you get your 6 mutalisks. You get 6 because you expect to lose 1, and it takes 5 to one-shot. Yeah, to one-shot probes. So you send in your mutalisks to harass. At the same time, you push in with your roaches.
Yep, that multi-prong. Here it comes. I feel like Dastan should know exactly what's coming. He has all the info. But actually, Baneling speed is behind this, so I think if the roaches do go down, he's gonna HalfBreed's gonna switch into the Ling Bane Muta. And I feel like it's obvious on Golden why you go for Ling Bane Muta, so I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna play out. At least the Mutalisk will keep any more Warp Prison play from coming into his base.
Yeah, definitely. The Mutalisks, they should be able to shut down the War Prism. Meanwhile, HalfBreed, he is investing a little bit more into these Mutalisks. He's getting 9 Mutalisks now. I guess I'm curious to see if he's going to make more and just go heavy into Mutalisks, or just get these handful. That's kind of what I'm keeping an eye on.
Making a more room for buffer since he knows that Dastan spotted it and scouted it out.
Yeah. That's typically how you do this. Like, if you think you're going to lose a couple of Mutalisks, like, you need to make sure you have enough to still continue to one-shot probes.
Yeah, that's the big kicker here, because if there's a shield battery, then you never get anything done.
Yeah, but here, there's no shield battery.
This is the best feeling where you're like, right-click, A move, right-click, A move, right-click, A move, and your mutas just look like they're absolutely wrecking.
Yeah. Look at that APM skyrocket as you go in. You get more and more worker kills. Sure, you lose the muta here and there, but you still have enough to continue to one-shot. More and more probes are going down, and oh my god.
It's looking rough here. It's looking rough for Dastan. I really did not expect HalfBreed to win this one, but it's looking like he has a chance. And behind this, Dastan did double expand. However, HalfBreed is taking the gold now.
Oh yeah, that's the thing, right? Dastan, he's really on the back foot right now. Like, he's at 128 supply, you know, he's down 50 supply. To be fair, that supply is inflated a little bit by the amount of roaches, but the thing is, HalfBreed, he stopped roach production a while ago. Like, he's making more and more Mutalisks.
Yep, more and more Mutalisks. I don't know if it's the proper call. Is he just making a certain number? Is he going all in on the mutas? I don't know. He's getting melee level 2 is just now finishing up flyer attack level 1, which indicates he is going to continue to make more and more mutas. There we go, 4 on the production tab still. Stalker's coming out. I mean, this is good, but he also needs a ground army to be squishy.
Yeah, like, the big thing is, honestly, I don't think there are enough Stalkers here. I think HalfBreed can just straight up fight this army. The thing is, though, there's a lot. Exactly, there's a lot of storms. The storms are what really matter here for Dastan.
The gold base curse.
Yeah, everything's gonna be shut down here at the gold base. Meanwhile, HalfBreed, he's not turning around. He's just going across the map with his mutas.
God, how do you make that decision for the final game? He's going in. There's gonna have to be recall. There has to be recall. Maybe not, but whatever's left over should be attacked by the army. He's not gonna recall. He can hold just with a shield battery, I guess.
I mean, I guess I'm okay with no recall, but he comes back with his army anyway. I was hoping for him to continue to apply pressure, but no, he backs off once he sees all those morphing banes.
I mean, he completely shut down the gold base for HalfBreed, so if I'm Dastan, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty happy with that engagement, but I don't think he knows that HalfBreed has expanded completely to the north of the map.
Yeah, like he's kind of in the dark at the moment. Like he isn't really aware of the kind of economic. Yeah.
But a lot of pros went down, man. I thought Dastan had this. I really wanted Dastan to win. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Yeah. I mean, we all thought it, but the High Templar. Stop!
Wow. Is this really how Dastan goes out?
I think this is it. I think the Banelings were just too much. All of the High Templar were taken out. They were out of position. And it looks like Dastan has enough to hold, but he lost every single High Templar there.
Yeah, he's about half army supply, half worker supply. Mutas have not been taken out at all. I don't know what he's going to do here.
Yeah, and with that, the Dark Horse, again, all of our eyes were on the Protoss players, Dastan and Darkness, but HalfBreed, you know, we were sleeping on him a little bit. Like, he's been training this entire time, ever since we last saw him in DreamHack Summer, in Desafiantes. He didn't make a good showing there, but here he is, and it looks like, at least for his national tournament, for his regional tournament, Rebirth Chile, he is going to be looking to take that #1 spot.
Yes, indeed. And this is the last and final push from Dastan here. He's going with the Warp Prism kind of to the center northern portion to do some damage, but he's really got to pull a rabbit out of a hat, and he's got to pull that out of another hat inside, with the hat inside of that.
Exactly.
It's just such a hard ask here.
There's just so many hats.
Yeah, there's so many hats. It's hatception. HalfBreed is coming back. This is a nice little concave here that he could get at the top of this ramp. But I don't know. The Hive is coming up.
Oh, God.
It's rough. Yeah. There's only 2 Archons here, not that many Storms. He's got to get the perfect Storms on the Mutas, which he can't. The High Templar are too far back. There they go. Storms go down. Weakening. Banelings come in. Don't do too much damage.
Oh, yeah.
Here's all. Oh, no!
Oh, God. The Banelings then crash in. All the High Templar go down. Nice splits, but there's just not enough supply. Everything goes down. All the Stalkers go down.
F's in the chat. Congrats. What a good player. Nice guy. I don't know why I just had no expectations of Dastan losing here. From a 2-0 deficit, HalfBreed comes back and takes it all, and you now have your La Espira Rebirth V2 champion. El Campeón, HalfBreed, the best player in all of Chile, according to this right now.
El Campeón, he was able to take it once again, 2 rebirths in a row. Dastan takes that second place. He just can't. I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's the best of 5 format. I don't know if it's just
maybe it's him hiding his builds.
I would honestly, 100% he's hiding builds. 100%.
I mean, he just went Mass Stalker in the very last game. You know, on this map, there's so many builds that Protoss can pull out.
Yeah, that's the thing,
and
right?
That map that's like a best of 5 map. Like, you might have a crazy build for it, and you might only see it once in a tournament.
Exactly. Like, the thing that adds to this is we know for sure that Dastan, he has things planned for, and he's taking DreamHack seriously. So again, like, I'm really curious to see what we see from him. But despite that, HalfBreed, again, congratulations. You know, he exceeded expectations. Yeah.
And best of all, it's a Zerg player.
It is. Everything is right in the world.
Yes, everything is back in place. HalfBreed, congratulations on the win. What a win to come back 3-0 after a 2-0 deficit.
Right.
What a guy.
Exactly.
I'm sure he's doing all sorts of dances right now.
And that goes to show the experience that HalfBreed has, like the mental fortitude that you need to come back in a 2-0 deficit in a best of 5.
Deficit, I'm on the ground, fetal position, crying to my mommy, hoping that it all just goes away.
You're
but
like,
not HalfBreed. HalfBreed was just, he's on it.
You're 0-2, you're already like getting that depression food, like ordering it like on Uber Eats or something. You're like, yeah, just bring all the pizza.
Like, cheesecake.
Yep.
I ordered a cheesecake pizza.
You're like already getting ready for that depressing moment. Then you come back and you win. You're like, yeah, we did it. And then your food arrives. It's like, oh.
Right. I think I don't need that crap. I ordered like 50 pounds of Tim Tams straight from Australia. you know, Tim Tams the cakes. You ever heard of them, Light?
They're not cakes. The hell you on about?
I want to make my own cake and just call it a Tim Tam cake.
You're like, this is a Tim Tam, right? You like tweet it out, and it's like,
Or I'll get Tim Tams, crush them up, and put them in a cake, and it'll be a Tim Tam cake.
oh god, awful.
Light's like, I will have none of this.
This is blasphemy.
Unacceptable.
It's a war crime. You can get sent to
That's a
jail
war
here
crime.
for that.
Against the Geneva Convention, also, that is definitely a war crime. Speaking of war crimes, man, HalfBreed, you absolute animal. Good on ya. Jarpy, Funada Jarpy. Just because he didn't show up. But yeah, that was great. And with that, Light, all we have left is to go to sleep a couple times, and then we're at DreamHack.
Exactly. Only a couple of days away. And speaking of going to sleep, I'm gonna go pass out right after this because I've got another cast in about 6 hours or so. So I'm gonna just nap for 4.
Darn it! I'm trying to cast as much as you, but you got me beat. I can't do that. You had the live one. And I was like, all right, you got the live casting on me. That's cool. And then I disconnected today, and I was like, no way, like get all these games on me. He's gonna die before me. That's not what I want. I would like the Moonlight to die at the same time. It'd be very beautiful. We'll be holding each other.
You're like, you're not taking this away from. We're going down together. You're not going
you're
down.
not taking this away from me. But of course you are. Crushing my dream. You're gonna cast again later tonight, and then tomorrow you got adminning duties as well. I will be off for free. But shout out to you guys watching. Shout out to was Vortex adminning today?
Vortex and Darking, man, the duo.
Shout out to Vortex for adminning today, and Darking for adminning as always. El Padrino de StarCraft, and I'm very excited for the duct tape to drop. And speaking of duct tapes, Light, are we gonna show it on the way out?
Oh, let's do it. I have to on the fly set it up. But
yeah,
again, congratulations, HalfBreed, everyone in the chat. I hope you enjoy this new duct tape. It was created by the admin of this tournament, Vortex. He's amazing. He's very talented. He has such good video editing skills. And yeah, I'm just gonna quickly show this now. And when we're done,
please no one will clip this.
When we are done, we will raid another channel, another StarCraft 2 related channel. So give them some love, give them some support. And yeah, thank you everybody. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Yoda_Slim on everything. And as we say every time, this is just the typical thing we say, but man, if you guys really want to support me, support CranKy Ducklings, support StarCraft. The YouTube is like my favorite place for CranKy Ducklings. The YouTube is great, but you can subscribe here, Instagram, Twitter. It's all perfect. Just support, show some love. We put a lot of time and effort into these things. Polaris in the chat, thank you for being here, because they're thanking us for casting. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. That is all from me. Light, where can they find you at? Light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. Normally I would say that I'm casting pretty regularly. That I'm streaming pretty regularly on my Twitch channel, but I don't think I'm going to stream at all this week. I think it's just
I don't see it happening.
There's too much casting to do. I'm going to be dead after this. It's the F's in the chat. Rip.
Rip.
Yeah, but you can follow me there on social media for when I go live and when I go and stream. Typically my streams, they're ladder sessions or some behind the scenes streams. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff, do come in. You know, we have a good time here on my channel. But otherwise, yeah, I've got a cam as well. But otherwise, yeah, just, you know, follow the channel. CranKy Ducklings, we're going to be live every day this week, just like today. Sometimes multiple times a day.
We've already been live for a whole week, I feel like.
Yeah, every day. Today we're live twice. We're gonna be live in another 6 hours with ESL Open Cup Asia. I'm gonna be casting that with Yakuzaku. And tomorrow we're gonna be live with oh god, I've forgotten. Oh yes, Taiwan. We're live with DreamHack Taiwan qualifier number 1. So we got a lot going on.
There we go. Here you go. You got it. You got it. You know the sketch. You got it.
Yeah.
With that being said, thank you guys very much for tuning in. And whatever you do, don't clip the duct tape.
Yep. Stay tuned. We're gonna show the duct tape. I'm gonna need a little bit to set it up, so just bear with me. But thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you in 6 hours.